body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard. My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
And away we go. All right, everyone. I hope you heard that. Everything I said. Have a nice night. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Psych. I didn't say anything. How are ya? How are ya? I wasn't talking. Oh, and you don't have to tell me how good I sound because I can listen to myself on the other browser. I sound amazing. So if you can't hear me, it's totally you. Anyone? I'm just kidding. Let's say hello to everyone. It's on quiet. I got the music down low. Just one little, just to say hello to everybody. Comments. So who do we got here? Oh boy. My kids crack up because I sing along. Oh no. Oh, there's a good one to start with. Mimi. Hello, hello, hello. And if the kids are listening, you guys be good. Santa Claus is watching. He knows if you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. And he knows if you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sakes. Just kidding. And Anarch, Ja Rule. How you, bro? Ja? Good morning to you. Yes, it's good morning to me because I really, as a night shifter, I kind of just woke up. Well, not kind of, but a couple hours ago. So, that's all right, Abby. You're a busy girl, and I'm going on all night long, weird hours. So you never, ever have to apologize if you're sleeping like a normal person. Never, ever. Just, I know you guys are eating up the replays because I'm getting alerts. I'm getting alerts that like people are sopping up those replays if they miss it. And Rabbi, good morning, good evening, Rebecca N. And did I thought I saw Pie. Look at this. 2 nights in a row. Miss Pie. Oh my. Girl. Where you been? We missed your pie. Oh, so they're adults? Okay. So be good for fuck's sake is what I was going to say. I just wasn't sure how old they were. All right. He knows if you're sleeping. He knows if you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good. So be good for fuck's sake. Alrighty then. And Miss Pie, where you been? Dude, girl, you need to be around more. Come on. Are your kids getting in the way? Can you I don't know. Just do the responsible thing and throw them in front of give them an iPad. let them have access to the ice cream and cake. Tell them to get themselves, and just make sure there's a case of pop. If they're really young, they're full-on Coke or Dr. Pepper, and just close the door. Say, fuck, guys, don't hurt each other. Go play. I'm just kidding. And Kelt, hello, hi. You are Kelt, definitely. I am Shibby, and you are Kelt. And who else have I missed? Oh, Carol, the great message retractor. Carol, the great retractor. Hello, my love. Check under your bed. I left you a surprise. And who else did I miss? I'm going way back. Here's a little ditty from 1982. It's called, "Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, oh, Happy, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Oh, Happy. And we're back. Oh boy. It's one thing I haven't listened to in years and years. You just missing the old DJs before, like the old radios before commercials like ruined it all. Like, remember the old DJs, like how they used to enter, and that Rick D's guy was Paula, are you still here? Hello, nice to see you. Sorry I missed you, Paula. Pop Culture Paula put out a short. Was it a short or a video? I think it was a short, and I enjoyed it. And if you haven't seen it, get on over to Pop Culture Paula's channel and catch up on any of the latest and greatest news, entertainment, hot goss, mostly TV, movies. Stranger Things is the hot topic now for the kids. And who have I missed? 14 people in here. Oh, I'm so honored, guys. Oh, here's the way. This is how we start the show. This is it. This is how you come into a chat. Right here. You see this? Take note. Abby knows what the hell she's doing. You just come on in and more P's and Y's. She's doing an emoji at the end, but that's a heart. So it's just boom, right there. And I'm scrolling back. Look at this one. You're late. Well, you're late. I've been on for 8 hours and 50 minutes. Right? I've been on for 8 hours and 57 minutes, 58 minutes, 59. Man, these minutes are 9 hours. Wow, this clock is moving fast. 9 hours and 5 minutes. 9 hours and 6. Holy fuck, dude, we're flying through time here. Oh, those are minutes. My bad. So I've been on for only 9 hours and. Sorry, I was reading that wrong. It looked like. So used to the hours and minutes. Dude, where you been? Did I miss Dandy? I didn't see Dandy. Welcome, Dandy Lioness. And I think we're ready to start the show. And guys, again, oh my God, I've been researching and studying, and Peggy's gummies kicked in. So if you just disappear, yes, Peggy's giggling away. Of course, I hear you. I heard you giggling away. I was wondering why you came in. Yeah, see, you can tell your gummies kicking in when the first comment you make is this: LMAO. I think you spelled it wrong. What is that? Oh no, you got it right. And O. Yes, her gummy is kicking in. Check that out. Oh, TJ, where are you? I saw you. Sorry, girl. Girl, you doing your hair again? You getting ready for me? Oh, that's so sweet. Do you guys get ready to listen to me? I bet you do, don't you? Oh, I know. I feel it. Because what I do before these shows. Oh, I'll turn that background off. Sorry, but I have it on low. But I'll turn it off. What I do is, I feel better. Like a nice shower, and like even if I'm struggling to go on, like I just gotta spray the underarm stuff on, get my cologne on, and I've been getting good at. I do my glasses first. I clean my glasses before I start messing with the lotion. Not that it's a problem, but it's just So I do my glasses first. Yes. I feel better because I may be on here all night, so I might not get another chance to shower. So I do all that beforehand. It wakes me up, especially if there's a hockey game on in between the periods, like in between the first and second period or the second and third period in hockey games. It's usually exactly 18 minutes. So I set a timer, and it's kind of perfect. I can run off, have a shower, because the intermissions are boring, right? They just talk about shit. So I can put it on and run and have a quick shower, grab something to eat or coffee or whatever, and get back for the second period or third period. So, and Ja, I said hi to you, right? Make sure I'll say hi again. Have I missed anyone? Look at this one coming in here. Miss Pie. Dude, I'm telling you, 2 nights in a row, you got to get here or more often. Can someone please tell Celt no to sort? What? Can someone please let I am Celt know to sort? What does that mean? Sort. Yes. So that's it. Yes, fresh. Oh my God. Just a fresh pair of socks feels good. Fresh torn boxers, but they're fresh. Fresh Amazon t-shirt. Yeah. I feel better. And then the last thing before I got to make sure is my Nivea for men, like for manly men, my lip balm. Yes, I love it because dry time now. It's very it's getting chilly outside, so it's kind of it's I could actually turn up my that's what I need to do is turn up my humidity here. So I'll do that after. So here we go. Let's do this. So, what we're going to do is, I'll share my screen because, sorry guys, I will share my screen. I think something new came out. It's just like an update. So we'll do that now. So we'll just kind of go over it. Something new came out. There's an update. And I'm going to show you right now. I received it today, and I'm going to share my audio too, but just in case we want to play something. So this one, and audio's on, share, put the screen. So there's an update today. So what I'll do is actually I'll open up a new window. How's that? How is this? There was a new update just today, and the very, very end. So I don't know how I do it. Like I play with my keyboard until that happens. Okay, so I hit the space bar twice. Well, then I go to 155, the last page, and there was an update. Oh, I could have sworn I saw it. Where did I see it? Nicole? I sent it to Nicole. It's got to be here. Yeah. Or yes, look at this. Here it is, December. Oh, it's up. Yep. Okay, good. It is up. I was going to have to go look for it. So there's an update that they've been granted. They're like extension, right? So that's good. Let me just switch a thing. Here, let me just do this. You're out of here. And have I missed anyone? Just to say hi before I get started. No. Nope. My regulars, how are you guys this evening? I missed you guys. I dreamt, when I had a dream, I dreamt of every single one of you. Yes. Every single one of you were in my dreams. And that's true. Oh boy. Get notification. I don't need this. Get lost. So today, I believe today's the 8th, right? Yeah, still the 8th. There was I'll just read it. The Court of Appeals has granted some stuff, and I'll read it. Oh, I was going to do this. Oh, I'm sorry. There. That's a bit bigger. Yeah, that's better. Can you guys see that good? Can you? Yes. So, Richard M. Allen, appellant in the state of Indiana, is the appellee. Court of Appeals cause number, order. So 1, appellant has filed a belated motion for permission to file oversized appellant's brief and a motion for final extension of time in which to file the appellant's brief. 2. Having reviewed the matter, the court finds and orders as follows. 1. Appellant's belated motion for permission to file an oversized appellant's brief is granted. 2. Appellant may file an oversized brief that contains no more than 24,000 words. 3. Appellant's motion for final extension of time in which to file appellant's brief is granted as a final extension. And 4. Appellant's brief is due on December 17th. So, and that means they instead of December whatever it is 10th, it's now they got till December 17th. So it's now December the 8th. So we have another 7 or 8 days, another week, basically. And any comments? It's not a huge update, but so basically these two things that we were kind of talking about, which were they were granted, they're allowed to have more words, which was kind of strange. The oversized thingy, they wanted to use more words because they're limited to, what is it? They're limited to they're limited to 14,000. They requested an extra 10,000. What did she give them? What did she say? I felt an oversized brief that contains no more than 24,000. So they were allowed. They granted. So they were only allowed 14,000. They asked for 10,000. They got it. And it was just the 1 week they wanted the extension, right? That's the other one, which is, I know it's not huge, but it's something. Was it in this one or? Yeah. So here's that one. They had asked for, here it is. They asked for an extra week or whatever, right? So there's that. And was there anything else? So this one here, right? What is the 5th? Nothing. Maybe they expected to get that other one. This. And I don't know. Yeah, so that's it. All right. So that being said, Nicole, so just know this, guys. I have it ready, what we're supposed to do. And I was about to start on the Jerry Holeman. So I'll prove to you how ready I am. Oh boy, where is it? I just had it. Not October 31st, right? Oh, no. It was, sorry, 1 second. And I saved it all so I would avoid this. So I know exactly. I'm starting on not page 40, but I'm starting on Holeman. So I'm starting on, it's on page, the 18th starts at, March 18th is, where is that again? Wasn't it page 67 of this? And then of that, I go to page 40. That's right. I believe. Sorry, 67. Yes. So Nicole, I'm not sure I think we were talking today. I don't know if you understood what I was saying. So basically, remember how I started with the, say it was around 37 is where one of those was the important ones, because we kind of started around here. Yeah. So we started around here with the memorandum on the 19th, remember? And then the in-camera shit and all that. So what I was trying to say is between the 37th, between all eyes page 37, all of these, right? I kind of clicked through them all. But if anybody ever sees one that we missed, these are all links, right? So all this shit happened. So we caught, luckily I went through and caught so from 37 on all eyes to page 67 is when the March 18th, this is where we're at. We're in the big time now, right? So what I'm trying to say is between page 37 and 67 of All Eyes site, if you see anything except for that other Supreme Court one, which is about, the writ of mandamus and all that, we covered that. But if you guys ever find anything in between that, let me know, because we have moved on. We're on Jerry Holeman now, which was page 40 of this March 18th hearing. So I was a little confused yesterday when I watched back. So what I made the mistake was thinking that, like, I was thinking they were both in the Supreme Court, and obviously I was wrong. So it happened in the Supreme Court, and I totally know it was me. That so the two things were, or the three things were, is to not give her shit because she filed stuff wrong, because she fixed those errors. Judge Go. But the two main things were that first January 19th one in the Supreme Court that we watched was to get Gull removed or replaced, or to get the defense removed or replaced. So what happened was, but it wasn't to get them removed, it was so she can continue removing them. So Rush and them agreed to not remove Gull. So, and then they agreed to not, the way she did it the first time, not remove the defense. But so when we go back to this March 18th, it's Gull is back. She's safe. She hasn't been removed by the Supreme Court, and now she's going to try to nail these guys again and not fuck it up, right? But again, she still can't do it. So that's the case. So it was my mistake. So we went to the Supreme Court January 19th. So this March 18th thing, I was thinking it was Supreme Court also, and I made that mistake, and it's not. So this March 18th is them going back after saying they can't be removed, or she didn't do it properly, and she's not going to be replaced, which they could have or should have. That would have been wild if they replaced at the Supreme Court, the ISC, Indiana Supreme Court, but they didn't. And then that Wheathead was arguing, dumb Wheathead, right? And then, oh, Fishy, hey. And then yesterday, if you watched my yesterday show, we watched Wheat. We watched the whole Supreme Court thing, right? Let me show you. Just I'll kind of brief over it. Let me just double check something. 1 second, please hold. Good thing I did that. Oh, maybe it's not. Oop. View my channel. Oops, live streams. Oops. I put this back in here. Does it show up for you guys? There's a bit of a delay. Oh, yes, you do show it. Yeah, you see it. Cool. So yesterday's live was this one here. So I will show you what we did. Oh, I got the volume. Whatever. And that's not a 0. That really is an O. So that's cute. But yeah, perfect. Do you guys hear that when I unmuted it? An O. So that's cute. Yeah, you do. Yeah, perfect. Cool. So I got it muted for now, and I'll go full screen just so we don't see anything else. All right. So what we did yesterday was covered, I forget exactly. Like I was going through. So yeah. So here, so what you're seeing on screen is my show from yesterday. This is the actual show. So we did a bunch of stuff. So basically around here we got started, I think. I forget what we started with. Oh, we read something. Yes, we read this, which was, it's going to scroll up. Oh, I can't remove these because that's on the recording. So I can remove Fishy, but I can't remove Hoosier just yet. So what I'm trying to show you is what we did. So if you want to go back, I'll even put the volume on and try not to see. So we're about to start the show. 1 hour and did you hear that? All right. That was a recording. I just turned it on. I love it. Listen, I'm going to actually get serious. So I'm going to read this. Executive. I don't even know what I just. This is a recording, okay? I'm muting myself. This is a recording of yesterday. Listen, create. I believe it was this one here, and there's a few things on. There was 3 things on November 30th, 2023, on page 48. So the show is going to start. Hour and 15 minutes. So Fishy's had enough intro. V has had enough talk about rats, Howard Stern, Whack Pack and stuff. Yes. Please don't take it the wrong way, but for read play, like before we get into the good stuff, girl. You know what I mean, right? I know you know. Because TJ, this is for you, girl. How does this look, TJ? Like, I mean, this looks important. And even if I just read this part, All right, you guys get the hint. You were listening to me from yesterday, not me now. So, if you want, what I'm trying to tell you is we started reading. It was a quick. This one here was called something. I'll get to the name here in a second. It's called. Well, I could almost see the name of it. I'm sure I covered. It's whatever. I don't know. It's a short 18-page thing. So then we read that. It's kind of a brief about that in camera thing again. So it kind of glosses over some important things, and then we get to the readings of the actual. Oh, then we get to the. Sorry, I'm glad we did this because I kind of briefed through, and actually started around here. Boom, here it starts around here. I was going to read this, right? So here is it's the March 8th. It's the January 19th. It's a transcript, and I was thinking of reading it. I'll show you, and I'm glad I didn't. Here it is here, and it's really complicated. There's like Angela Sanchez and all these other people for the defense. Sorry, for the jurors, and there's like 5 judges. So this is the Supreme Court. There's 5 judges, and I was going to kind of do all their voices, right? But then we stumbled on actually playing it. So we played the video. So if you want to do that, instead of me reading it all, I almost started to, but then we started Google searching right here. I'll play this will be me talking yesterday. Okay. I'm going to turn the audio on. We stumbled on actually just watching it instead of reading it.
The state, XREL.
I'm going to move on, but this is here. So Nicole, are you there? I'll write it down. So you'll hear me. Yes, this is me yesterday. Okay. And we're going to figure out to actually watch it. It's interesting. So what I'm showing you this is so you'll know to go back and watch it on the replay after this. It's yesterday's live stream. If you want to catch up on the Indiana Supreme Court stuff that happened January 19th. So instead of reading it, we had the video. So I'm glad we did this. What was the date? Motherfucker. Oh, did I make? That's why. Date was January. I'm skipping Scoyne oral argument. Scoyne, they call it Scoyne? I thought it was the ISC, not the Supreme Court of Indianapolis. I thought it was supposed to be the ISC, the Indiana Supreme Court. I heard people saying it's not Scoyne, it's ISC. I'll look into that. From January, so 01/18/24. Skipping it, but looks cool. No, sir. But needs more people. So if I can get people to read it, I'll need some help reading that most likely. But because I can't do all those different voices or people, I'll need a couple of women. You know any guys? Please use your emojis for fishy. Thank you. Needs more people to read. Yup. So, you guys, if anyone wants, Nicole, you want to do that now or skip it? Probably skip it. Scoyne is incorrect. On a lot of people. Scoyne, this is today, Shibby. Scoyne, it's not Supreme Court of Indiana. It's ISC, the Indiana Supreme Court. I've been lectured by many people about that. You can use Scoyne. I've seen it, but I believe they wrote it wrong here too on the site, in my personal opinion. So, 1 second. This is neat how we get on to watching it. It's going to happen soon. So stay tuned. I'm right here. I'll be right back. I'm listening, watching. Okay. So maybe how about this? It was this one. Indiana Supreme Court oral arguments, January 18th in. I wonder if. Indiana Supreme Court oral arguments, January 18th, 2024. Video. Hey, good night, Derek. Good night, bro. Take her easy. Thanks for being here. I think we could watch this, right, guys? Let me try that. Crime lights. So, the Indiana Supreme Court oral arguments. I'll say Judge Gull. Okay, for you stoners, this is the show yesterday. I'm playing you on my YouTube channel, my show from yesterday, okay? We're watching yesterday's show. See, we're live now, but we're watching yesterday's show because I wanted to show the people that may have missed it how we stumbled onto watching the January 19th thing before we get into reading it, okay? So for you stoners, go easy on those gummy bears and vapes. Just know what you're watching here on screen. I'm muting myself today. You're listening to me yesterday, figure out that we should watch it, and it's amazing. It's amazing. Just watch. Ready? And I'm going to play and mute myself. Here's yesterday's Shibby, figuring shit out. About figuring to watch the January 19th mandamus argument. And away we go. Baldwin and Rozzi? Removal? Contempt? Yeah, it was contempt. No. What was that called again? This to amend. I'll just say Indiana Supreme Court oral arguments, January 18th, 2024 video. Update here. I would like you to know it's not the weed. Fishy. I'm not anti-weed. I'm anti-combustion cancer carcinogens into your bronchioli, your precious little lungs, and it's nothing to do with the THC. So if you eat it and hopefully vape, it's better, but I'm totally not against weed. Just want you to know that. Just smoking anything is fucking ridiculous. I watched my dad die of lung cancer, and he didn't even smoke. So if you guys are putting smoke in your lungs and you're my friend, just know you're hurting me. Don't do it. So if you eat gummies and can do it that way, I prefer it. Vape is obviously a bit better, but I'm not anti-weed. I'm anti-combustion carcinogens, cancerous carcinogens. The process of combustion is dirty. It creates them, and do not get them deep in your lungs. If you're my friend, you're hurting my feelings. That's all. Thank you. And back to the regular scheduled program of catching up yesterday, watching me figure out we should watch this on video. Indiana Supreme Court oral arguments, January 18th. Indiana Supreme Court oral arguments, January 18th, 2024 video. Boom. You guys want to watch it? Oh, it's an album. I can skip through it, but holy fuck. We have to be able to watch this legally, right? Right? I want to watch it. Oh, it's an oral arguments in the Delphi case. Go to the channel. Indiana Supreme Court. Here's, that's the prosecutor's podcast. No, fuck those guys. They'll be striking me before they might even strike me for murder sheet. Look at, I got a strike. I fucking said their name. Murder sheet. Boom. That's it. Can't even fucking say their name. So WTHR 102. And what was this one? WTHR heart.
Good morning and welcome. We're here this morning to hear argument in the case of State ex-rel Richard Allen Relator versus Carroll Circuit Court and the Honorable Fran M. Gull.
So, two things. A, do you guys Fishy's doing what she did yesterday. Okay, so Fishy really is stoned. Because I was just going to fast forward. So we start. Are you putting the link of the good one in, Fishy? I hope that it is. This is funny. So, oh no, maybe it's not. Whatever. I don't know. So yesterday we started watching the Supreme Court stuff, and in about 10 minutes later, we realized there's a better copy.
Argument under the Indiana Constitution.
Yeah. But Fishy sent us. So is 1.25 speed okay? Because it might be better. And I can put it to regular speed. We start watching the court TV one because Fishy saved the show yesterday. So we were watching the Supreme Court stuff, and then we switched streams to court TV because it had the audio was shitty. So just stick with it within the first few minutes.
Higher defense team.
Should I slow it back down because it sounds choppy?
The lawyer is licensed in the jurisdiction and prepared for trial on the scheduled date. When a judge severs the attorney-client relationship over the client's objection, the integrity of our entire judicial
So am I doing something wrong here? I mean, listen to it on my YouTube.
objection.
So this is us watching yesterday, realizing I just muted yesterday's show. So we realized a few minutes in that we could, and then we switched to a different stream here because Fishy sends us a new link. So I just want you guys to watch. If you're not sure about the writ of mandamus, them arguing in January 19th in the Supreme Court, it was so interesting. So watch this replay yesterday. And it starts like around 3 hours. Look at that, at the 3 hours and 33 minutes. All right. This is yesterday's show. I'm going to remove it and then reshare it. Ooh, you know what I will do? I will close all, just to be sure. I'm going to, my third monitor, I'm not going to spy on you guys through chat. So if you guys are moderating, you're going to have to watch chat. I'm closing all my other browsers down because I have YouTube open, but it's muted, but that might be affecting it. So I'm going to do that. And I have YouTube open here too on my other monitor. So I'm going to close that down. So there's nothing else open here. Ooh, I have Discord open. I'm going to shut that down. Fuck Discord. Nothing else is open except this browser. Nothing. Nothing. All right. Thank you for putting up with me. StreamYard is here. All right. So I'm going to unshare. I'm going to remove it from there. I'm going to kill this. Stop the screen share. Maybe I'll try the sharing of the other shares. So when I hit share screen, it says I can go to Windows or entire screen. And when I go to Windows, I'll try that first because I usually choose just, it shows my 3 screens and I pick the one. Maybe I should just do entire screen because nothing else is going on. And I'll choose the one I want to show, but I'm just going to choose this. And I'm going to hit allow audio, share. Sorry, guys. I'm adding it to the stage. And I'm going to, I'll keep my face there so it won't get, and I'll make it full screen. I hope it sounds better.
Judge crossed the barrier
So
of neutrality and entered the realm of being an advocate. And when the defendant is saying, this is what I want, this is what I desire, that the judge is without jurisdiction and has an absolute duty to act upon the client's wishes under those circumstances.
So isn't your argument more accurate?
So I've muted yesterday's show. If you want to go back and watch it, it was really fascinating. Sorry, guys. And I just wanted to say this is the part where Fishy came in and saved us yesterday. She gave us, you can read this chat is yesterday's chat on the screen. Oh, I guess they're on top of each other. That's kind of weird, eh? Ooh, sorry, I didn't even think of that. So remind me, if I'm ever doing that, I would turn today's chat off. Ooh, because we could then see right now there's still 2. I just turned it off. So you'll see there. You guys just saw it, I think, a bit late. So that's funny. So that's a good reminder if we're ever watching a replay to turn today's chat window off because the one in the replay will be there too. So this is yesterday.
You always leave counsel on, correct? There is some discretion in the trial court judge has.
And it goes on for at least an hour. And there's hand signals from Jerry Holeman and Nick. And Nick is in his skinny jeans. And he crosses his leg like a little girl a couple times. They're throwing hand signs. All fucking, oh, it's amazing. So this is the oral argument at the Supreme Court. This is Mark Lehman, a very competent, eloquent, well-spoken, awesome guy on the behalf of the defense.
Where in their totality, they clearly placed a limit on the judge.
Is there a reason why you didn't file?
And then it's great. So it goes on. This is yesterday's show. So I'm showing you, if you watch it, I'm telling you, you will love it. If you haven't seen, even if you've seen it. And we watch it for at least an hour or so, okay? Then afterwards, we get into, so we get into, afterwards, we skip to the, so this is, what you're seeing on screen here is me muted yesterday's show, but we're watching yesterday's show. And this is me narrating today, okay? Because listen, you'll hear yesterday's Shibby unmute a little bit. So I should take that into, so that was yesterday's Shibby. This is today's. So we get into the, so I skip, so eventually yesterday's show, we start the March 18th thing right here. Right here. And it's, so what I'm trying to tell you is we look at a few things and around, we actually get started. The show starts here. Boom. I'll pause. Yesterday's show starts 6 hours in. That's what we like to call in the business a fishy intro. Okay. 6 hours into yesterday's live stream, 6:02 is when I start the March 18th hearing. All right. And so basically what I'm trying to tell you is we read Mullins first. Mullins gets cross-examined. So McLeland and them, they kind of argue about a few things. So after the Supreme Court, Gull is allowed to stay. They go back, and then this is 2 months later, on March 18th of 2024, they go back to Judge Gull's courtroom, and she's going to try again to remove the defense because she's, trying again. So she wasn't removed. Baldwin and them weren't removed. The Supreme Court didn't allow them to remove them. And then, so we're watching yesterday's just so I can show you. And then around here it starts. So basically we read Mullins, like cross-exam trial. This is all Steve Mullins being questioned. And then Rozzi questions him, Baldwin, and then they go back and forth. And then McLeland comes up and questions him. Then Baldwin and Rozzi again. And then, so this is at the contempt hearing. It's Hennessy. Sorry. No, it's not. Well, Rozzi starts out here, but it turns to Hennessy. Sorry, excuse me. Because Hennessy's representing them. And it's really interesting. Some arguments, and Nick being a baby and saying stupid shit. So Nick, basically all this time here, is saying stuff like, well, I don't, like Hennessy's saying, hey, we've got proof of you at least 10 or 15 times violating the gag order and before the defense even exists, and doing 10 times more than you're trying to remove the defense for here. And McLeland's like, well, I'm not here to talk about all my wrongdoings with Fig and everything, and giving out stuff about a bullet that was sealed, and his stuff is 10 times worse. And he's got the nerve to sit here and Gull to try and remove Baldwin and Rozzi, while this motherfucker, McLeland, they did at least 10 or 15 things before the defense even was on, and they even arrested Richard Allen. They had so many leaks. And Nick, this whole time, is whining about, well, we're not here to talk about my fuck-ups and leaks. We're here only to talk about the two things that the defense did that Rozzi had nothing to do with. And they're trying to, the nerve of them, right? So I'm scanning through. This is me talking today. So right to the end, basically. So we do Mullins, and what we're going to do today, why I'm showing you that, is because it ends. So that's contempt part 1, right? Or part 3, sorry. Part 3 is when we get to the actual contempt hearing. So part 1 and 2 in my live streams are kind of covering stuff up to the contempt hearing, about the contempt hearing. And then part 3 live stream of mine, we get to the contempt, we watch the January 19th thing, we watch the January 19th thing, which is them deciding, the Supreme Court's deciding whether to remove Gull or not, and tell her she did it wrong, how she tried to remove Baldwin and Rozzi. So then they go back. So after the Supreme Court on March 18th, it starts here. The actual contempt starts again, the real one. And it's in Judge Gull's court because she's now not been removed. And Hennessy is going to argue with them, Gutwein and all them, about why the defense should stay. And Gull's trying to remove him again properly. And Nick is whining about all the things he did that were 10 times worse. He's not interested in talking about all the bad things he's done, or their side, or the prosecution, or law enforcement, and all the YouTubers that were mentioned here, that Fig and a bunch of other names. And so to the end, we end with Mullins, and we were just about to start with Holeman. So what I'm trying to get at is, I'll shut this down because we don't need it. I'll leave it up, but I won't. So today's show is on page, not here, excuse me, because we just read those. That's just the recent stuff, sorry. I forgot to close it. So basically what's going to happen is we're here. So we're on the March 18th, and I went to page 40. So the first 40 pages are Mullins, right? Hennessy, Mullins, Hennessy and McLeland going back and forth, questioning Mullins. And today, we're going to start right now with Jerry Holeman at that March 18th contempt hearing. So this is going to be him talking about going to pick up the pictures and charging Westerman and all this other bullshit, okay? And probably, most likely, about Hennessy was trying to nail him about how he treated Fortson, too. Him going and yelling at Fortson, right? So I'll turn our chat back on the screen. Excuse me, guys. 1 sec, I need a drink. All right, so V's here. I didn't check. Sorry. Hi, V. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Did I miss anyone? All right. So was that a good quick update? Do you guys, sorry, I know you guys might be a little stoned or sleeping, and I hope that made sense. What's the link? YouTube something's? YouTube. Oh, that's, yeah, go subscribe. Yeah, put anyone, subscribe to everyone. Sorry, guys. If that was too much, but I'd rather be too thorough than have anyone not understand, because even myself, I was kind of like, I forgot that the second one went back to Judge Gull and not staying in the Supreme Court. So I was even confused myself, right? Yes, guys. Good. Go and watch Fishy's replay too, her last live, where she mutes me like a fucking infant child. I'm just kidding. And you guys are awesome. Awesome. Please like, oh yeah, do this, that, subscribe to everybody in chat, do whatever. Welcome. 25 people here. I'm just going to do one quick thing. Before I start, guys, is everyone clear what we're doing? I know I sound like a dork. I'll put it like this. But again, I'm just that's just me, okay? So please, you don't need to complain about it ever if you do, because I know it's me. So if we can just know we're always starting from the ground zero is I'm the problem. I get loopy, like I get stuck in loops just like this, and I over explain stuff. But again, I just have this feeling that, like in my personal life, if I don't over explain very detailed, then they say, oh, well, you're talking down to me, like you might feel now. Whereas if we don't do this, then in a day or two, you're like, you don't understand. And I just know, I can sense that you don't understand. And I was like, I should have taken the time. Or when I did, how could you get mad at me for taking the time to explain to you? And then today or tomorrow, be mad at me because you don't understand? That's just, and it's me, totally me. I just want us all to know that, okay? So we're going to start with Jerry Holeman, the March 18th for the 9th time and the last time, the 9th and final time. Oops, what's going on? Sorry. There we go. Jerry Holeman, right? Right. Should be. I'm not talking to you tonight, so don't worry about it. Okay, good. It's good. It'd be a better show because you're not using your emojis, young lady. See, this is who I want to see. Habby's here, right? So V, I hope you can, V is the only one on this channel that is forbid from using her LOLs and emojis, right? Abby has full reign to emoji her. I can just feel it, right? Everyone except V is allowed to use emojis. I would hope you would, okay? Except V. She's been forbidden. Like, you know how Judge Gull waved her magic wand and said, I declare you guys grossly negligent. Well, I declare V emojiless and LOL-less, okay? She's going to dip now, and we're all just kidding here. Yes. I don't yell at you. Ugh. Yes. There you go, girl. Okay, timeout is over. V is out of timeout because she's used an emoji. Is that an emoji? Yes. Perfect. It's a little ambulance. I love it. And we got a wee woo woo. I love it. You're out of timeout, V. You can now use your LOLs and emojis. You're allowed, right? Yes, I agree. Yes, there's only one Shibby now, you little stoner. Oh boy, were you that confused? I was even explaining. Oh boy, you guys and your gummies. Oh boy. Okay, so let's explain this one more time for Peg. No, I'm just kidding. You guys know. Here we go. So the fishy intro for this show is about to start. This show is about to start. All right. And It's Fishy says at least 1 hour intro. So we've got 9 more minutes to kill before we can start the show, or Fishy will be pissed. And I don't want to piss her off. So 1 second, I'm grabbing a drink. We know if you've been bad or good. We know if you've introed bad or good. So intro long for Fishy's sake. Right? That's the old saying. Intro long for Fishy's sake. Yeah, she's probably not even here now. So I don't know. But she demands I talk for at least an hour to 1 to 2.5 hours intro to my actually get to what we're supposed to be doing. So we're almost ready. So how about this? If I start now, see, this will be a good way. It's 52 minutes, right? So if I start now, the distraction that's going to come any second will bring us right to the 1 hour mark, right? Right. Let's do it. So I'm going to begin. But first, how was your day, guys? Everything good? Everyone happy? Everyone comfy? You guys have your PJs on? You guys have your bunny slippers on? Your little teddy bear claw slippers? Tell me, what do you guys wear to bed? Take a selfie. Show me. So you guys like full on PJs or what? Ooh, tell me you do the extra large guy's shirt. Yes, V. Tell me. Yes. She does that. V, you wear one of those button-up shirts like a man's suit shirt to bed. I see it. Right. Thanks for telling me that. Even though you didn't. Okay, guys, how about this? I'll start the show early. All right? I'll start the show early right now, okay? Hold on to your hats. All right? Feed the fish, feed the kitties, feed the puppies, and tuck the children in, and get your PJs on. Bedtime stories with Shibby, starting now, okay? Serial Shibby is here. And please hold. And we're back. My coffee's perfect. The mood is right. I've got a candle burning. All right. I have my favorite PJs on myself. Just kidding. Let's do this. No more screwing around. For TJ in her PJs. For Rebecca Ann, who's laying commando. She sleeps commando. For Dino, who's in the woods right now looking for a soft bush for a pillow. For V, who is in her, she sleeps in her, like a guy's button up, like an extra large men's button up shirt type thingy. Looks like a lumberjack type shirt. Yes. And Habby, who sleeps in a onesie. I see it. She has a onesie and her hands are even inside this onesie. Habby. And it has a hood too. She looks like one of those, Teletubbies. Remember the Teletubbies? Habby's pajamas look like Yes. I need to know you guys are comfy. PJs? Yes. No, it's real. Look at you. Oh, okay. Let's start the show. V, thank you so much. That gosh dang emoji. You know how good that makes me feel, girl? Yes. Yes, Miss Commando here. And we won't say it with your bald-headed hubby. And look, okay, Kelly's here. We can start now. Okay, guys, the show is about to start. Yes, Kelly and Pop Culture Paul are here. No more screwing around, guys. Let's do this. We're here. Yes, Habby, her PJs are a onesie, and her hands are even inside her onesie, and she's got a hood part on it, and she looks like a Teletubby when she. Yes, tell them, Habby. Right. Okay. No more screwed around. Hello, everyone. Oh, excellent. Oh, Paula, wonderful. Yes, guys, always break in. I must know, because the Leafs won tonight. Toronto Maple Leafs beat Tampa Bay Lightning 2-0. Scored an empty netter at the very end. Yes, if you guys ever have a sports update or anything, Paula, please. Yes, I love it. So Paula, is this good? The Chargers won in overtime, 22-19. I'm guessing you're happy, right, about that? Chargers are good. That's your team? Awesome. Yes, guys. Any sports update? Oh my gosh. Yes, yes. Paula's here and she's listening. So what's going to happen, Paula? I'm going to read from the March 18th contempt hearing when they 2024, when Judge Gull tried to remove Baldwin and Rozzi, and David Hennessy came in, and they're going to take turns. McLeland and Hennessy are going to question Jerry Holeman about the photo leak. Oh, you're a Patriots fan? Oh, that's cool. But thanks for any updates, guys. Always feel free. Always feel free to jump in with your any sports updates or anything. If you're excited about ordering something cool, anything. Has nothing to do with this. Talk about it. Okay, guys? Yes. Just want you to know you can talk about everything and anything here. As long as you're happy, I am too. And I'm going to read now. So Jerry Holeman being questioned by David Hennessy, Nick McLeland, March 18th, 2024. Judge Gull is a mean judge, I think. I wish she was removed. I don't hate Judge Gull. I think she's very competent, and she's probably a nice person. I joke a lot, but who knows, right? Like she's a woman. She's successful. She's a strong and intelligent. She wouldn't get there for no reason, I don't think, right? But I do wish there was you see all these other cases on YouTube. I just wish for that sake that there might have been another judge, or that I would be fine if she just, did the camera stuff properly. Because watching Kohlberger's trial and all those other trials, to see the cameras and the audio, and I just wish it went down like that, like we all do. So, that being said, I'm going to start reading, okay? Thank you for being here, guys. Oh, remember how I told you we would get distracted? We're about the hour mark. So Fishy's happy. V's using an emoji every comment. Girl, man, you guys are amazing. Season 4, favorite season. Stranger Things. Awesome, guys. Awesome. If you haven't watched season 4 of the Stranger Things, I think that's what you're talking about. Because we're on 5 now, right? So 4 was your favorite last year, I'm guessing. If you're not sure and you want updates from Stranger Things, you gotta get over to Paula Fitzhenry's channel, and get a Pop Culture Paula update, okay? Because I'm about to binge the Stranger Things new season, so I'm going to go there for a catch up, and let's do this. One quick second. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Peggy, perfectly said. Heart. Awesome. Look at this one. V. I'm about to cry, V. Thank you. You've grown up to be such a lovely young lady. And I love the LOPS. Oh my gosh. V. I'm crying. Where's my Kleenex? I gotta wipe my tears. You make me so happy. PS, LOL, fucking emoji. I love it, V. You make me so happy, girls. Oh boy. All right. Do you guys need a recap? Because look at, boom, we made it. 1 hour in. It's 1 hour in. Time to start the show. Yes. Thank you. Exactly. That's well said. Oh my God. That is one of your best comments, V. Shut up, Shibby. LOL. Emoji. I love you, emoji. I'm going to hug you, emoji. I'm going to kiss you, emoji. I love you, emoji. Yes, I see them. Awesome. All right, let's do this. You guys are cool. So, if I haven't said it, this is what's happening. No, I'm just kidding. Oh boy. Direct examination, Lieutenant Jerry Holeman. So, Mr. McLeland, will you state your name, please? Jerry Holeman. H-O-L-E. Long pause. M-A-N. And how are you employed? Like, how the fuck are you employed? It's like, I don't know, man. These guys just keep giving me promotions. The more I fuck up, the better jobs I get. Just like Doolin and Doofus Doolins and Moonman Mullins. We fuck up so badly, we get promoted. With the Indiana State Police. And how long have you been employed in that capacity? It'll be 22 years in June. And did you go through any special training or education to become a law enforcement officer? Yes, I did. Can you tell me about that, please? I went through the Indiana State Police Academy. I graduated. I started January 2001. I graduated in June of 2001. And then soon after, I earned my title as DIC, Jerry Holeman, Detective in Charge, DIC. So honestly, like the president, when you're addressing it, you must, whenever you see Jerry Holeman's name, you must address him as DIC, Jerry Holeman. Okay, I will do that. And are you familiar with the case of the state of Indiana versus one Richard Allen? Yes, I am. Are you an investigator who participated in the investigation of that case? Yes, I am. And I want to take you back to October of the beginning of October of 2023. Do you recall that time when you were lying about Turco and the Odin report in your sworn affidavit? Yes, I do. And what happened in the beginning of October 2023? I received a phone call from you stating that you had received information from Becky Patty, who is the grandmother and legal guardian of Liberty German. That crime scene photos were being leaked. And once you were told of that information, what did you do next? I started inquiring on what type of photos were leaked and tried to find out when they were being leaked from, where they were being leaked from. And when did you first go about finding out that information? Well, I received a phone call from Anya and Kevin, great friends. They have my personal phone number. They just pick up a phone and it starts ringing. And I pick up. So one of those red phones. They don't have to dial, straight to me. Anya, Kane, and Kevin Greenlee, who said they also received the photos and they described those photos to me over the phone. Ooh. I think this question, sorry. When those, something went wrong here, but this is Nick. So this was, and what did you first do? There was a little screw up here, but I didn't fall for it. I think I just kept reading right, but I didn't fall for this AA. This Q is supposed to be here. This A is supposed to be here, I believe. And back to our regularly scheduled questioning. McLeland questioning Holeman. Oh, so this would be Jerry's answer to his Nick's question. It's screwed up here, okay? So Nick asks him, it's not the answer, and what did you first go about finding out that information? And this is Holman's answer, and it's marked as question, I believe. Well, I received a phone call from Anya Kane and Kevin Greenlee, who said they had also received the photos, and they described those photos to me over the phone. When those photos were described to you, were you familiar with the photos that they were talking about? Yes, I was. How were you familiar with those photos? One of the descriptions of the photos was one that Mr. Baldwin and Mr. Rozzi showed me in my deposition. And why was it unique enough that you could tell the photo from a description? It was a side-by-side that I've never seen before that day, and it was created, obviously, by the defense attorneys. No, it wasn't. It was created by Westerman, who took a photo of how they were looking at the... See, he tries to throw that in like as if that means anything, right? It was created by... No, the photo was not created by it, you fucking asshole. The way they laid them on the table probably was, and asshole took a photo of them like that. But this whole side-by-side thing, what a dick, eh? He's got to throw shit in like that. What an asshole. And I recall seeing it that day, and that's the only time I ever saw that photo. And so from the description, from those individuals you talked to, you recognize the photo was something the defense has created. Look at, oh, these motherfuckers. It's so obvious, right? That they're, you know, this is Nick's idea. When I say created, you say created, you know? Like, let's push that they created this, right? Which they didn't. They didn't. Westerman's not the defense. He was charged with conversion. He's a criminal who did something wrong, and Baldwin and Rozzi are victims. Baldwin especially, was made victim after they charged him, Westerman. And they want to act like they did this and made the photos, you know, because he takes a photo of them, like how they had them on the table, probably. Something the defense had created. Yes. And what did you do next? I believe I called you back to let you know that there was more than just what Becky Patty had told you. And from there, well, where did the investigation lead you? I talked to again Anya Kane and Kevin Greenlee, who said they knew who sent them the photos. One sec, sorry. And we're back. Look at this. Yes. Are you guys hysterical? B, is that the problem? Do you need, I can say, I have a good doctor that can take care of you, you know? Or do you need the old 50s lobotomy where they'd send you off? That was horrible, you know? I know we're just kidding, but the whole hysterical thing was in the 50s, like the hubby would be like sending them to the hospital, and the doctor would be using like a jackhammer vibrator because they believed the woman just needed to get jackhammered, literally. And then if that didn't take, if the husband still thought his wife was hysterical, they would literally send him for like fucking lobotomies at the, oh my. I know, and you're not saying, I don't even know why I brought that up. I'm sorry. Shouldn't joke about it. I won't joke about it anymore. Yes. All right. But it was weird how that happened in the 50s. Yes. Yes. Girl. Ooh, you dropping some eggplants in my chat? Ooh, yeah. Nothing like a good... I thought a finger... Yes. Well, it wasn't. It was more than that. The doctor literally had a jackhammer, it was an industrial vibrator. So, I guess for some, but in the 50s, it was literally like an industrial jackhammer. Literally. Like, you know, the construction. Oh, fuck, I'm not going to say that. I wasn't going to just say that. I wasn't going to say that it was one of those jackhammers from a construction site. You know, I was not going to say that. I'm not going to get in trouble. I'm not going to even acknowledge any more comments because, yes, it's not. Yes, exactly. Yes. Do not joke about that. The stuff I just joked about, do not joke about. Just kidding. I'm going to ignore you guys. You guys are too interesting and you're distracting me. I'm saving all your, when I watch the replay, I'm not even going to watch chat, or I'm not going to read anything. I'm going to just read you guys in chat. So, and who sent them the photos? Mr. Cohen. And did you speak to Mr. Cohen? Later, I did. Mr. Hennessy gets up. Objection, hearsay, violation of the right to confrontation. Overruled. Did you speak to Mr. Cohen? I did later, but before that, I got more information from Anya and Kevin. They stated that hold on, let me, objection. What did he say? Did you stop him there? Yes. And when you spoke to Anya and Kevin, did you get documents from them? Yes. What documents did you get from them? They gave me several documents that were screenshots that they received from Mr. Cohen with communication with Mr. Fortson. Okay. Did you receive any pictures from them? Yes. And what pictures did you receive from them? The pictures that they stated that Mr. Cohen had sent them. And when you got the pictures from them, did you recognize the photos? Yes, I did. And I don't want you to go into detail. Yeah, we don't want too much details. But what were the photos of? Some of them were of the crime scene that, again, I knew had to come from the defense attorney, because one of them was of Liberty and her private parts were blacked out and they used a circle. And in all the ones that we ever used for any type of reason, we used rectangles. Yes. And nobody else in this world could have put a circle on a photo. So it had to come from the defense, those ones he had. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 5. State's Exhibit 5. Yeah, there you go. Can you take a look at those documents, please? And can you tell the court what those documents are? The first one is a picture. No, not just as a group, I'm sorry. Oh, it was a bad question. Can you tell the court as a group what those documents are? Photos that I received from Kevin and Anya. And what do the photos show? Crime scene photos. Some of them are pictures of drawings of the crime scene. And do you recognize those photos? Yes, I do. And how do you recognize those photos? Again, they're crime scene photos and also photos that were presented to me in my deposition. Judge, I'm going to ask the court to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 5. I'm going to ask the court to admit those under seal. They're graphic crime scene photos. Don't they have black things on them? And I did not transmit those to defense. I told Mr. Hennessy I was not going to transmit those to him. Hennessy. Let's see them. I'm more than happy to have them look at those, but I would like those filed under seal, Judge. Any objection? Judge? This is Hennessy. Judge, yeah, I need to see them. Mr. McLeland, let me look at them. I've never received copies because I don't want to be sitting accused of contempt. Boom. I have no reason to object to them being placed under seal. All right, I will show you 5 is admitted without objection, and I will seal. No, I need to see them. Like the guy clearly said he wanted to see them. And he's not going to object to them being sealed, but he would like to see them. He's kind of said it a couple of times. And she's just fucking any chance she gets, because she can't lawyer with this guy, so she has to catch him on technicalities of his age or pretending she's, No, I need to see the exhibit. You asked if I object to them being sealed. I got to make sure this is what I was shown for, because they weren't given to me. Show him the photos, please. No objection, Judge. All right, I'll show 5 is admitted without objection, and without objection, 5 will be sealed. 1 sec. And we're back. 28 people. Thank you. I'm honored. Oh, did I miss Candy? Hello? Did you come in? Hi. Hello, Candy. Carol, what are you saying? Fuck Shibby. You're way off track. Girl, I do it for you guys. It's intentional because I know you guys get a kick out of it. I don't do it. It's not like I'm really dope who gets distracted easily and loves squirrels. I do it. It's all an act. I do it for you guys because I know, I feel your smiles. I feel your smiles, and it makes me feel great inside. Right? Thank you. Thank you. Did I miss anyone else? Look at Peggy. Her gummies are definitely kicking in for sure. She's, oh my God, that's like killing herself laughing. And then she kills herself again laughing. And one more time, she's like killing herself laughing. Stoned out of her fucking skull. I feel it. Yes. All right, guys. Let's move on. Now, Mr. Holeman, if you recall, were those all the photos that you received from Miss Kane, or, sorry, the individuals, Kevin and Anye? No. Okay, those are just the ones we admitted are just a portion of those? Yes. Okay, and again, the ones specifically of the crime scene depicting liberty, was that something that law enforcement created? No. And how do you know that? Like I got stuck. Sorry, sir. And how do you know that? Like I said earlier, we use rectangles to block out the private parts, and that one had one rectangle and a circle. So I knew it was not produced by any of us. Right. When you saw that photo, did you recognize it though? Yes. Where did you recognize it from? It was a crime scene photo that was used and was taken from the scene. Was it also presented to you in deposition? I believe so, yes. Same questions. With the side-by-side photo that showed Abby, is that something that law enforcement created? No. Did you recognize that photo? Yes. And did you recognize it? And how did you recognize it? It was shown to me in the deposition by Mr. Baldwin and Mr. Rozzi. Oh, so maybe they did have one put together with two of them because he said he seen them. So Mitch took a photo of the one they created. My mistake. But either way, the ones that were leaked were of ones they created. But anyways, it's Mitch taking photos of whatever, not them creating stuff to be disseminated. They created something for them to look at so they could have a side-by-side, right? And that's what was Mitch most likely took a photo of or whatever. Yeah, it is that way. Yeah. Once you got those photos, what did you do? Once you got the photos and the information from Kevin and Anya, what did you do from there? I notified you again of the photos and what my thoughts were, and then I scheduled a time to meet with Anya and Kevin to take a statement and receive all of the information they got from Mr. Cohen. And as a part of the information, the documents that you got from them during the interview, did those include screenshots of messages? Yes. And who were the messages between Mr. Cohen and Mr. Fortson? How do you know they were between Mr. Cohen and Mr. Fortson? Well, I saw the pictures of the Facebook pictures of Mr. Fortson and Mr. Cohen told me they were. So you were able to identify from the messages, Mr. Fortson? Yes. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 6, I believe. Are you familiar with that bundle of documents? Yes, I am. And how are you familiar with that bundle of documents? Those are the documents that I received from Monsieur Greenlee and Madame Cain. And can you describe what those documents are? Not the content of them, but what they are. They are screenshots of communications between Mr. Fortson and Mr. Cohen on Facebook. And how do you know that? Because I'm familiar with Facebook, and it says Robert Fortson, and then it also is identifying Mr. Cohen. And do those accurately represent the documents that you received from Ain and Kivan? Yes. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 5. 6. Oopsie, 6. 6? I'm sorry, I fucked up again. Preliminary questions, please. Yes. Hennessy's back up. Do you know how many pages is it in 6? I do not. Do you remember how many pages you received from the murder shits people? I don't know the exact number I received from murder shits people. No. And then, so State's Exhibit 6 reveals conversations between two people. Yes. Is Mr. Fortson deceased? Pardon me? He wasn't, he's like he's stalling for time. Like, what don't you understand? Is Mr. Fortson deceased? Yes, he is. Judge, I would object on hearsay. It's impossible for the defense to be able to cross-examine and confront the speakers. This is clearly communications between two people, neither of whom are available for cross-examination. Great point. Any response? Let's hear this bullshit answer. Judge, the state does not believe it's hearsay. What a fucking asshole this guy is. It's not going to the truth of the matter of the content in the statements. It's going to show that there was a conversation, and that there was a continued leak. If the court does deem it hearsay, I believe there is an exception. If the court reads through the documents and reads through the statements in the document, there are several messages where Fortson says or asks Cohen to protect him from distributing the information and to delete the messages once he knows. The investigation starts. And so it's clearly statements against his interest in terms of trying to delete those messages and hide the evidence. And so the state would ask to overrule the objection. All right. House Show 6 is admitted over the objection. Man. So she does admit it, So let's just talk about what they're doing. Oh, hey, Josh, you here, buddy? Sorry. Everyone's, just reporting. Hello. Welcome. Nicole's back. Josh, what's up? Oh, Josh, sorry, I got a big win on a rub. Oh, cool. I didn't. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Feel free. Oh, yeah. If you want to see it, it's 2 minutes. You want us to, after we'll take a little break and we'll watch it? Sure. Is it only like a couple minutes and you want us to watch it? Sure. Was it good? Is it bad? Should I watch it first? I trust you. Yeah. Whatever you want. Just reporting if I missed you. Hello? Nicole's back. Sorry, guys. And what I was about to say, why don't I see Peggy probably fell asleep. She hasn't talked in a while. So you don't see her because her gummies were kicking in. That was half an hour ago. So I picture Peggy and Fishy are sitting there listening to me with the screen off. It's dark, really dark in their rooms. I see it. I feel it. But they're listening. I'm sure. Yes, Josh, drop the link. So, okay, what I'll do here is you see McLeland saying that he doesn't believe it's hearsay, right? Like, it's always kind of bothered me. Like, I'm not saying anything with, obviously Peggy knows the smart guy and we've, I'm not saying, I would never say anybody, but it has nothing to do with them. Just the whole thing with screenshots in general. Not that, like all the screenshots over the last few years we've seen bazillions of them. Like, I myself, I've jailbroken iPhones and I can, you can play with stuff and there's lots of stuff you can use to fake screenshots, right? So I'm not alleging or saying anyone ever did that. But should screenshots be taken as gospel as much as they do? I've always wondered that. I never see anyone just questioning. It's like, boom, there's a screenshot. There's a green bubble and a blue one, and they're talking on iMessage or text. And, some people use their own fonts. Some people use Android phones, and, but for the most part, we see screenshots, right? It's just like, why is it taken as such gospel? Especially since, Fortson committed suicide. So I think you'd think what Hennessy's trying to say is, like, since those guys aren't here to ask is this, was this your, but Nick is saying, well, just trust, like it's hearsay, but we don't believe it's hearsay. Like, but neither of them are there. One of them's dead. The other's not there. Those are screenshots. It's not like he's reading from statements, right? Official statements. So I'm not saying or alleging, or I don't even know. I'm just making conversation. And it's not about these ones per se. It's just a thought I have with this whole screenshot every time, not these ones, just over the last few years. I've seen them on everybody's channel, screenshots, right? Like, I just wish people would think, these screenshots are possibly easy to edit or alter. And I don't know. I just never hear anyone question that. And it kind of weirds me out. But not to say, I bet you most of them we've seen are real, right? But I always think about that myself. Oh, so is that, how do I get, okay. So what does that bring us to? Let me just click on it. I don't even know what's going to happen here. I'm going to click on it. Oh, I opened it in another browser. Okay. Do you want, I'm glad I did that because I hate when Google does that. It doxes me. And I mean, it's not a big deal. I don't care. But my other 3 YouTube accounts pop up. Those motherfuckers. I did that on another screen. I'm not on Twitter. So is this it? Is there,
So okay, sorry. I don't even know where to begin.
Is this it? One sec, okay? Oh boy, we're almost at 33. Good eye, Abs. Good eye. So this is it, Josh? And you want us to play it? We'll do it now. We'll do it now. Fuck it. Don't write it. We're going live. Fuck it. We're doing it. Fuck it. Don't write it. We're going live. Fuck it already. And if you know that's I forget the guy's name. Bill O'Reilly, his little rant. Please? Okay, brother, let's do this. How about we watch it and then we'll talk about it for a second or two, because I could use a little break on my voice. So everybody, this if you're listening, this is just a 2-minute video we're going to watch, courtesy of Low Light Recovery. And I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but it looks interesting. I hope this doesn't get too weird, because we got Tim Pool, and I don't know anything about that guy. So away we go.
Richard Allen is innocent. He was drugged and held in solitary for 13 months. Don't let them get away with it. His appeal is underway. Please research and call.
Okay, you guys should pay attention to the Richard Allen case. The Richard Allen case is extremely important. If we're all talking about the Delphi case, have you followed this at all?
No. Why? Just wind her up and let her go on true crime. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks so much. No, I think this one is something. I actually have a video I did okay, sorry. I don't even know where to begin.
Hannah Claire B on Rumble and YouTube. Go watch her video. Yep. Go on.
So Richard Allen is the man who was ultimately convicted of the Delphi murder case. The Delphi murder case involves these 2 girls who were missing and then found dead on Valentine's Day, I think in 2007.
Yeah.
That date is wrong, but several years ago. And the case basically went cold. And there was a video that one of them had taken of, there's this big bridge that people there's a walking trail and it goes to, but it's not super stable. And one of the girls, with her cell phone, had filmed a guy, hood up, and it sounds like he's saying down the hill, and they were ultimately found kind of a distance from this path. And to me basically went totally cold. There were sketches of this guy everywhere. And then many years later, they arrested, charged, and convicted Richard Allen, who worked at the local CVS where the have you seen this man picture sketch was displayed. He confessed in jail, but in a way that to me does not seem like it's that credible. And he fought it intensely. When you see his interviews with police, they're like, yeah, we identified you. And he's like, yeah, you're identifying me because you put out a call in the first 24 hours for people to call in tips. So I called in a tip. In one of the interviews he's having with this cop, he's like, we know you were there. And he's like, I know because I told you I was there. Like it just like the
Very
evidence against
weird.
him is very, very weird. I don't know. I mean, I really want justice for these families because to lose your very young middle school
Right.
daughters, like awful, awful, awful. But I think that everyone should look into Richard Allen because it does not. It raises so many red flags for me. Sorry, not to start a whole rant.
No,
but,
I love it. We should have led with it. We could talk about it tomorrow. Let's talk about it more tomorrow.
I'll come prep tomorrow.
Okay.
You know
Steve,
that what is it? Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where he's like got the
yeah.
board. Like forget Christmas, we'll get a whole thing going.
Oh, I have a great gift idea for someone in your life. They actually make a game. It says Richard Allen is innocent. He was.
Wow. Was that today? I feel like I've seen something like that before, or this guy maybe talk about it before, or this woman, but I'm not sure if it's that one or. Wow. So she's gonna go all. She sounds like she's gonna go all in with this. Who is she? I know that I've heard of this guy before. I thought it was going to be this. I guess they just have Tim Pool on the screen, so that's good. Like this probably like she jumped in with that update. That's cool. So she seems. Who's she? Hannah Claire. I've never heard of her. Hannah Claire B. Are they only on this X or Twitter? Because I refuse to go on there. But does she have YouTube also? Because she seems like she's going to go all in. Or like she thinks it's wrong. She thinks he's innocent, or probably at least had a shitty trial. I'm sure she seems pretty reasonable. And I've heard of this guy before. Is this the guy that got caught taking a pee in his basement or something like that? Like he didn't mute his mic and he took a pee when he was supposed to be. I think that's him because I remember somebody saying that. But he seems all right. Hannah Claire B. No, they are on Robo, and she has a YouTube. Okay. No, it's okay because I'm going to do this reading. We don't need to get talking. I was just going to watch this for a second. We'll cover this another time because this is not what I wanted to do. So there's that. So if anybody has their YouTube channel, you want to drop that and we can check up on it after. That'd be great. How about we just watch that again? All right. And we'll think about it. So, after I get done this contempt stuff, we'll definitely do some shows, Josh. And also we can prepare more. Cause obviously I'm sure if you and I were to, whatever, it would be great, but I need to kind of finish this and then prepare something and you do something and I'll call in or Fishy will do something and we'll call to hers, or I'll do something and you guys call in. And yeah, this is interesting because if these are big people, wow, it does seem to be catching some, like, let's watch it again. So it'll sink in better. Okay. Sound good, guys? We're going to watch that again and then we'll get back to the contempt stuff. All right.
Drugged and held in solitary for 13 months. Don't let them get away with it. His appeals underway. Please research and call.
Okay, you guys should pay attention to the Richard Allen case. The Richard Allen case is extremely important. If we're all talking about the Delphi case, have you followed this at all?
No. Why? Just wind her up and let her go on true crime. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks so much. No, I think this one is something. I actually have a video I did okay, sorry, I don't even know where to begin.
Hannah Claire B on Rumble and YouTube. Go watch her video. Yep. Go on.
So Richard Allen is the man who was ultimately convicted of the Delphi murder case. The Delphi murder case involves these two girls who were missing and then found dead on Valentine's Day, I think in 2007.
Yeah.
That date is wrong, but several years ago. And the case basically went cold. And there was a video that one of them had taken of, there's this big bridge that people like, there's a walking trail and it goes to, but it's not super stable. And one of the girls, like with her cell phone, had filmed a guy, hood up, and it sounds like he's saying like down the hill, and they were ultimately found kind of a distance from this path. And to me basically went totally cold. There were sketches of this guy everywhere. And then many years later, they arrested, charged, and convicted Richard Allen, who worked at the local CVS where the "Have you seen this man?" picture sketch was displayed. He confessed in jail, but in a way that, like, to me does not seem like it's that credible. And he fought it intensely. Like when you see his interviews with police, they're like, yeah, we identified you. And he's like, yeah, you're identifying me because you put out a call in the first 24 hours for like people to call in tips. So I called in a tip. Like in one of the interviews he's having with this cop, he's like, we know you were there. And he's like, I know because I told you I was there. Like it just like the evidence against him is very, very weird. I don't know. I mean, I really want justice for these families because to lose your very young middle school daughters, like awful, awful, awful. But I think that everyone should look into Richard Allen because it raises so many red flags for me. Sorry, not to start a whole rant.
No, I love it. We should have led with it. We could talk about it tomorrow. Let's talk about it more tomorrow.
I'll come prep tomorrow.
Okay.
You know that, what is it? Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he's like got the board, like forget Christmas. We'll get a whole thing going. Oh,
I have a great gift idea for someone in your life. They actually make a game. Richard.
Now that it's sunk in, Josh, isn't that funny how he did the exact same thing? She comes in all excited and he's interested. So this is me and this is Josh. Josh has long brown hair and this and no beard. He shaved his beard. Just kidding. So she comes in all excited and he's interested but kind of wants to do it right, which is kind of what I was alluding to. Oh, I'm so interested, dude, and I don't find you at all controversial. What? You think you're people? What? I never even thought of that. You're like one of the nicest guys I've probably ever seen on YouTube. How could? What? Did I read that right? You think you're controversial? Or some of your comments? What? No. You said something about you were controversial. Or I'm not saying not do it now. It's just I'm kind of in the middle of something, right? So if I get distracted on this, I'll never come back. So if I finish this, how can we wish Charles a happy birthday? I haven't seen him in a week. He's not messaging. What are we supposed to do? Fucking put up smoke signals and want me to rent an airplane and fly it over his home? Is he here? I'd fucking gladly wish him happy birthday. Right. So you know what I'm saying, right? We can do it right. Plan something, and I mean, she sounds pumped. And if she's got tons of followers, I mean, this could be a great thing because she sounds like she does. And also from the few words she said that he called in and stuff like that, it almost sounded like she's just kind of learning about it. And but she would definitely be, she's going to be amazed when she sees some of that shit. I can feel it. So I'm going to go find her. And yeah. What do you mean? Whatever. I don't know her neither. I don't know. Lady night. I flipped on him in Paradox. Good times. Oh. No, Fishy. You're awesome. I didn't star him off your show, too. And I'm glad you muted me. It was I needed to be muted, yes. So so we'll do that. That was interesting. Thank you. Maybe we'll watch it again after. I'll keep it up because that was great. Yeah, she sounds pumped. I'll put this over here. Maybe we'll watch it again later because I really enjoyed that. Oh, is this still here? How do I get rid of this? Oh, those motherfuckers. Oh, that was a little window. Awesome. So what's here? Just in time. Jenny's in the house. Hey guys, listening. Go girl. You go girl. Jenny, OMG. Jenny was here last night, Habby. And yeah, you were sleeping or playing Scrabble. So Jenny and Habby have got to catch up. Look at this. And Nicole might have been sleeping too. So welcome, Jenny. Catch up with your booze. Kelly's popping in to say she's still here, even though you're on the other side. Not the other side. You're 5 hours. Ooh, so it's like middle of the night for you, eh? Oh, yeah, it's like 5:40. Oh, Kelly, if you fall asleep, we'll understand because it's almost 6 a.m. where you are, and you are on the other side of the pond, and your little lovey boy, Yotan. So if you guys fall asleep and come back, I may still be around. So go, if you do listen and have a couple hours, I'll probably still be talking. So I know you're hanging on. I feel it. And Jenny's here to catch up with all her friends. And we're at 33. Look at this, 33 viewers. Let's start the show. Well, not start the show. Let's get back to the regularly scheduled programming. Thank you, Josh and Fishy. If you guys want to do anything on that, that was very amazing. But I'm going to finish this contempt stuff, and I'll hopefully get it done tonight. And we could do that. We could definitely do that. I would love that. Or I'll want to look up on that because she seemed pumped. And if she's got tons of followers, that would be wild. And just in time, rolling out the red carpets. And greetings, Earthlings. Good to see you, Shibby. Oh, number 34. You ruined it, CN. Oh, but now it's 32. So maybe you saved it. You ruined it and then you saved it. Welcome. Welcome. And LOL. Thank you, girl. Oh boy. So if Josh, you want to cover something, I'm going to look into her. If you guys find her YouTube, feel free to drop it because she seemed pumped. And it looked like she's just starting to learn about the case because she referred to Richard calling in and stuff like that. But she seemed pumped and disturbed. And I can only imagine if she fucking gets into any of these and starts learning what really happened, she sounds like her head's going to pop off. So it'll be fun. Not, you know what I'm saying, right? Like she sound not like enraged and interested. Like this is what, but interesting. And she needs us. Oh boy. Yeah, girl. You and I. Fishy can watch, right? I'm so kidding. Anything you guys decide, the answer is yes. I'm going to finish up this contempt stuff. And I don't think I wouldn't have you on, Josh or Fishy, because it's controversial at all. But I just know if we get into that, we'll never get this done. And I haven't even had time to think about it. I had to watch that twice to kind of understand what was going on. So tomorrow, anything you guys decide, get Fishy to message me on Discord, and I'm in. If even just to watch, I'll be happy to watch you guys. All right, sound good? And you're not controversial at all, dude. I don't know what. If anybody thinks you're controversial for saying your opinion, then I think they're controversial for saying that. Alrighty. So if you guys find that girl's, what was her name again? Hannah. If she's on YouTube, that'll be great because she looks like she's about to pop off on this. If that was recent. So, and away we go. Any updates, Josh, Fishy, or anybody on that matter, on this matter? Please feel free anytime to jump in. We're going to finish this contempt stuff. And at least we're going to try to finish Holeman or this one here. And I'm not sure how far this will go. It might be over, right? So I'll get this done tonight because I'm here for, it's 12:43 a.m. my time in East. I'm hard at work until at least 7 a.m., possibly 8 a.m. So let's say another 7 hours and 15 minutes I have. So let's see if I can get this done. Let's do this. Back to Mr. McLeland questioning Jerry Holeman at the March 18th motion for the contempt. Oh boy. Fucking keeps doxing me, that fucker. Every time Google does that, when you use Google stuff, they start throwing up all these wicked names you use, and they got to stop doing that. Like even when I sign into my webcam, it starts popping up all these emails. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? So I have to go do it on other screens. It's not a big deal, but I mean, I just wish they'd stop doing that. Google, get your shit together. I don't need to see 10 different names, aliases of mine that I use to spy on people when I'm clicking on one thing. All right, please stop that. And now I have to make another stupid serial account. Oh boy. 1 second, I need a drink. I've talked too much and I haven't even started talking yet. Please hold. And we're back, anxious to hear more. Yes, for TJ, we're doing it right now. Oh, about her also, right? Getting popping off on Richard Allen, like she's going to be for him, obviously, and I can just sense her enthusiasm when she really does it. If she does any tiny dive into this, her head's going to pop off. And she seems very interested, entertaining. And I guess if she's got lots of viewers, it'd be influential. And just what this case was what he would need at this stage, especially when they're about thinking, ooh, do we give them an appeal or not? Man, imagine they see the fucking people just, big stars popping off. They'd be like, oh, we can't sweep this under any rugs. We're going to have to deal with this. So that's always, it's great. So thank you, Josh, for letting us know that. Any updates will be greatly appreciated. Anything you decide for tomorrow or any other day with that lovely scaly creature that swims upstream, I will gladly join or watch. I will love to watch you two. I'll sit there and watch. All right. Mr. McLeland, Judge, the state does not believe it's hearsay. Oh, because I read this part. This is where he's like, the screenshots, we don't believe they're hearsay because, one guy's dead and one guy's not here, but we don't think it's hearsay. They're screenshots. I mean, boom. Screenshots are legit, right? Right. Not saying they're not, just, And so it's clearly statements against his interest in terms of trying to delete those messages and hide the evidence. And so the state would have to overrule the objection. All right. House Show 6 is admitted over objection. So she agrees with Nick and overrules Hennessy's objection. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. I would also belatedly like to add relevance because none of those conversations are connected to either Mr. Baldwin or Mr. Rozzi. So how is she allowing that in? One guy's dead. One guy's not there. It's not official statements. They're screenshots. What they're talking about these guys, but it has nothing to do with Rozzi and Baldwin. It's not related to them. I mean, if it was Westerman, right? I guess they'd probably have an excuse, but it's not. It's Fortson and Cohen. And there's no evidence or testimony that they were aware of the conversation. And the other one of them's not there for them to question, right? Too. So how could she let that in? Like, she's objecting him with a reason. This is one of those ones where you think, oh, she has to allow his objection to this. And she fucking overrules it and then allowed it in, right? That they authored or authorized the conversation. So there's no connection to the two people that are charged with indirect contempt relevance. You may proceed. Thank you, Judge. What did you do next in the investigation? After receiving this information, like I said, I did an audio videotape statement of Mr. Kane, or Mr. Kane and Miss Kane and Mr. Greenlee. And then I contacted Robert Cohen. And did you interview him as well? Yes. And after you interviewed him, what did you do next? After I interviewed Mr. Cohen, I believe I interviewed Mr. Rick Snay. And between the interview of those people, did you have an opportunity to go through the documents that were handed over to you? Yes. And the interview that you conducted with those people, did it match the information that you saw in those documents? Yes, it did. After you talked to Mr. Snay, what did you do next? Mr. Snay advised me that he received objection, hearsay. It's okay. Wow, who did you interview after Mr. Snay? I read the burn. And through your investigation, did you continue to gather information on how the photos were leaked? Yes. Was that the purpose in interviewing these people? To determine the source? Yes. And once you saw the messages from Mr. Fortson, did you attempt to interview him? Yes, I did. Did you attempt to interview him about the things in that document? Yes. And did he give you any information? No. He didn't tell you nothing. So how do you know you even had the photos? He didn't tell you anything. Didn't he lawyer it up, right? Fortson lawyered up and then killed himself. So do we even know he got the photos? Can they prove that? Mitch says he did, right? Sent them to him. And I guess that's how the other guys got them? Or do we know that? Now, I've always thought that, like, what if none of this happened? Because Nick says he only talked to his wife, right? This would be a good time to insert those photos. Nick got back, the one all the other guys, Frank Meister, Prosecutor's Podcast, Marv, Chris Todd, and maybe even that Fish guy, Gavin Fish, and who else was there? Maybe Murder Sheets. They were all talking about crime scene body photos in the beginning of January 2023. Sorry, Chris Todd, late December, and in mid to late January of 2023, before McLeland drew up that discovery thing. All of the mid to late January, I saw them all in their live streams talking about Frank Meister, especially saying that crime scene photos, the bodies of the girls, the crime scene photos of the bodies of the girls will be dropping in like a week or two. And he was saying that everywhere, or not everywhere, more than once. And then they had a big argument on Marv's show, Beyond whatever that is. Chris Todd had called it, and they were all fucking drunk as shit, saying a whole lot of stuff. They were drunk. So they maybe said probably more than they probably should have about this. And they were all talking about, and Prosecutor's Podcast, they were tweeting that they had somebody offering them the crime scene photos of the girls' bodies. They were explicit. So not the shoe, not the stuff in the water, not, because that was already out. That Gavin Fish guy made a video of it before in like October, November, way before that in 2022. So then in mid to late January, they're talking about all the bodies. Somebody's offering them body photos of the girls' dead bodies at the crime scene. Then it kind of dies down. And then 2 weeks later, that's when Nick filed that motion for discovery on, I believe, February 13th of 2023. And that motion for discovery was, hey, if any fucking photos get out or anything like that, or not, if any discovery leaks get out, we can hold the defense really accountable. And then look at what happens. A fucking guy's dead. He didn't talk to Holeman. Holeman said he lawyered up. So how does Holeman know he got the photos? That would be a great time to insert some photo stuff too, which I'm not alleging, but I've always thought that as a possibility. I'm not alleging anything, but for Nick to drop that discovery right after them talking about the photos in early January 2023 of the girls, allegedly somebody having photos of the girls' bodies. So just coincidence, I guess. Right. How do we know? I don't know. Yeah, Jenny must see you. Jenny, you don't see Hebby? I'm not sure. I don't know. But so forgive me if I'm saying overspeak, but I'm not sure. So how did they prove that Fortson had the photos? Like, did he say, oh, and give him? Because all I saw was Fortson, he's saying, did you attempt to subpoena Facebook's records and all that? Or did he say, this is him talking to Fortson, right? So, yeah. 1 sec, I need a drink. So McLeland's asking Holeman, why did you interview these people? Did you, and he's like, yeah. So once you saw the messages from Mr. Fortson, so the screenshots between him and Cohen, did you attempt to interview him, Fortson? And he's like, yes, I did. Did you attempt to interview him about the things in that document? Yes. And did he give you any information? No. That means no. Like, he gave him, and he lawyered up. But he obviously felt, Holman probably spouted off all those things before he lawyered up, like, hey, Gull's going to do this, you're in that, Huffy Puffy. We saw him with Richard Allen. I can just imagine him trying to, trying to, get this guy to speak. But he didn't, right? He says no, and he lawyered up, right? So is it not a possibility that we don't even know if he got the photos from Mitch? And then that was a good time for them to insert the photos in all this, the ones they received, possibly, that everyone was talking about way in beginning of January 2023? That's just a question. Yeah. And then Carter comes on and says the defense is responsible for Fortson's death. Meanwhile, Holeman's there threatening him and huffing and puffing. And so, and did he give you any information? No. I'm going to read on, but sounds like he didn't answer. How would he know if he didn't answer him? How does he know he even got the photos? And then he kills himself. And then they start throwing in those emails. They throw in a narrative of, well, what I heard. Nick's like, the last I heard was his wife said this. His wife said that. Fortson's wife said this. And that was in the emails. Like, did she say that in a proper statement? Did she get questioned by the police? She had her lawyers and do a statement? Or is Nick just quoting what she said to him in some email or whatever? Like, and why is that official then? I'm not saying I know anything. I may have this completely off. Just asking questions. And did he give you any information? No, because he lawyered up too. So I'm going to continue reading. Did you attempt to subpoena his Facebook records to get a certified copy of those documents? We did. And when you examined his Facebook page, were those messages in there? I did not examine his Facebook messages, but Detective Rector did. Okay. He would be better. And okay. After you attempted to interview Fortson, who did you interview next? I attempted to contact Mr. Westerman after I interviewed Mr. Fortson. Or does Westerman say he gave him the Fortson? I mean, I'm probably sure that maybe they did, right? I'm not saying they didn't. It's been so long since we've gone through this all. I mean, I probably even know the answers to that once. We've definitely gone through this lots on other channels. I've watched other people talk about it for sure. So I attempted to contact Mr. Westerman after I interviewed Mr. Fortson. And so the information that you got from the investigation at this point, where did it tell you the leak was coming from? Mr. Westerman. So just from the information, he's not saying, did you know who Mr. Westerman was? Not at the time, no. Okay. Did you investigate to find out who he was? Yes, I found out that he was. Excuse me, preliminary question, please. Is this the part where he's going to say that he didn't go and investigate any further and get the photos? Oh, boy. Yes. Hennessy's jumping in. When you say found out, did somebody tell you stuff? I did some investigation on my own. I'm sorry? I did some investigation on my own. Yeah. But what did you investigate? I mean, did you read documents or talk to people? Yes. Okay. I'd object as a derivative of hearsay, denial of the right to confrontation. Any response? Judge, I don't think it's hearsay for him to tell the court how he found out who Mr. Westerman was. I just don't think that hearsay applies, Judge. So it's course of investigation? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, then overruled. Yeah, like, so they can just claim that's this. Like, I believe that. It's the course of, it's a special word. They throw this in, and it gives them the right to anoint this not hearsay, right? What the fuck? And then she overrules Hennessy. He's like, I'm sorry, what the fuck? Overruled. No, I got that. But what did the court say right before that? He said it during the course of the investigation, how he got to where he got. Okay. Well, there's no course of investigation exception to the hearsay rule. There hasn't been for about 15 or 20 years. So she has to overturn it. So he busted her. See, she tried to slip that in because it sounds like something they used to do 15 or 20 years ago. But he's telling him, hey, dude, there's no more, you can't use that bullshit anymore. You can't use the course of the investigation exception to the hearsay rule because it's no more. You're not allowed to. You haven't been allowed to use that bullshit line for 15, 20 years. And then she's like, I've overruled the objection, sir. And she's still overruling it. Sorry. I thought she was changing it, but she's still sticking with it. So I've overruled. Wait. I've overruled the objection. So is she turning it back? I've overruled. Who objected again? Nick did, right? So, okay. So she's agreeing with Hennessy and she's overruling Nick's objection or his. Oh, no, it's got to be Hennessy's. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'd object. In response. So who objected? Hennessy did, right? I should read chat. I'm pretty sure. So yes, so it's of course investigation. And McLeland's like, yes, Your Honor. Okay, then overruled. So he would object. I'd object as derivative. So he would object, or I'd object. Maybe this is it. Sounds like he's objecting. Hey, do you know what's up? Just in time, bro. We're about to get started again. Welcome. Okay, I'm going to move past this, but it sounds like Hennessy was going to object. Then McLeland's like, hey, man, it's not hearsay because it's some course of bullshit investigation. And she's like, so here's the course of the investigation, which Hennessy's going to say is no longer a bullshit excuse for you guys. And he's like, yeah, Your Honor, let's use that bullshit excuse. See if we can slip it past him. And she's like, that overruled his objection. And Hennessy's like, he's surprised because he knows that even if why would she overrule it? It was tough for her to overrule it if this was the way they were still allowed to do things. But he knows this course is no longer, they're not allowed to do it anymore, right? Because he says here, you can't use that excuse anymore. And she still overrules it. So Hennessy says, okay, well, there's no course of exception into the hearsay rule. There hasn't been for 15 or 20 years. So she can't, he's saying that's not even an option for you to say. That's not even a reason, like pick one of your other bullshit reasons. And then she's still like, I still overrule the objection. And he's like, yes, ma'am. So wild. I remember that too. One sec. Sorry. And we're back. So Hennessy still asking, this is Hennessy, right? Wasn't it? So direct examination. So McLeland, right? Then switch to Hennessy asking questions. I guess we'll know. Actually, no, this is McLeland still, right? I shouldn't have done this. I jumped off because this is just Hennessy jumping in, but it's still McLeland asking questions, right? And through this process, did you tell me about your attempts that you made to talk to Mr. Fortson directly? I'm going to read this as his answer. If any of you guys know, before I get to, I'll check chat again. You guys give me a thumbs up if you think this is still McLeland, like Hennessy jumped in, but then McLeland's coming back, right? To ask questions still? And he never stopped, really. That was just like an objection. So I'm pretty sure. And this is Holeman answering. Sorry, guys. I attempted to call his one of the phone numbers I had for him. I had two. And the first one said, "This is Robert Fortson. Please leave a message." I left him a message identifying myself as with the state police and that I needed to talk to him about some information that came up in an investigation. Excuse me. And then I had another number. I didn't know at the time, but it was actually his father, Bob Fortson. And I spoke with Mr. Bob Fortson, and he said that he worked at the Air Force Base and that he's probably up there and that he would call him and let him know to get in contact with me. And so on or about October 10th, did you go to the Air Force Base and attempt to talk to Mr. Fortson? Yes, I did. And did you gather any information from him? Very little. Did you ever attempt to get a hold of Mitch Westerman? Yes, I did. And does Mitch Westerman, through your investigation, did you find out if Mitch Westerman had a connection to the defense, Mr. Rozzi or Mr. Baldwin? I did. Tell me about that connection. He used to work for Mr. Baldwin as I'm not sure what he was employed as, but he used to work for Mr. Baldwin. Do you know if he was still employed by Mr. Baldwin? I do not believe he was, no. And that takes us to October 12th, 2023. What did you find out on October 12th of 2023? I received a phone call from a sergeant with the Fishers PD that Mr. Fortson had committed suicide. And were you able to gather any information about the facts surrounding his suicide? Fisher's PD said that it was obvious suicide and that during a conversation with his wife, he was upset, and because of the photos that he leaked, and that he wished he would have just been honest. So this is because of the photos that he had leaked. So that during a conversation with his wife, he was upset. So this is his wife telling. So there's still everything's from his wife. Because of the photos that he leaked, because he's dead, he can't say this. But they're saying his wife said this twice now, in an email and this, right? So obviously, there's got to be something of her doing a statement at the police station, right? Or her coming in with her lawyer and saying that. Let's see. We'll have to find out about that. I've always thought that every time this comes up. Did you conduct any other investigation into his suicide? No. Once your investigation was complete, were you able to determine the chain of how the photos were leaked? Yes. Can you tell me that? And objection, preliminary question. Was this based on stuff people told you? No, I don't believe so. Hennessy's jumping in. Was it based on documents that you read? Yes, more than likely. Oh, what a fucking answer that is, eh? Oh, I remember that. Not once this whole time has he used believe so. That's their go-to, right? Because if it's ever proven that he was lying, then he's at the time I believed so. Oh my God, these motherfuckers. So if somebody ever asked you, what did you learn that from a document that you read? You would say, yeah, more than likely. Like, where else would I have read it? Like, I don't know. Oh boy. So basically, you're going to express your conclusions based on information? Yes. Provided by other people? Correct. Objection, denial of right of confrontation, hearsay. Again, Judge, this is through the course of an investigation. I'm trying to elicit from him a summary of what conclusions he found from his investigation into the leaked photos, Judge. And he gets overruled again. But so he invested. So fine. It came from Jerry's investigation. Show us where she's saying all this stuff. Did she? Because if she wrote these statements out, then fine. If she said that, his wife said that after, fine. And since he said he got very little or no information, what did he tell you? Give us that. His statements are on. Did you catch him on audio or video saying this? Why? You go to fucking question a guy about something this serious and you don't at least audio record it? Even if it's just him saying, give me a lawyer, give me a lawyer? What's going on here? I remember at the time. Where's the record? That's all. Maybe there is, and I don't know. Where's the record? And that email chain, Nick says that I believe his wife said this. I believe his wife said that. And here he's doing the same thing. And Hennessy's like, well, and you're not, you say it's from your investigation, but is it really? Like, is it what you've heard from people? Because that's not cool. Because in these type of things, they would have to have statements. If they had her in his investigation, show us the statement from her. Did she come to the station and talk to you like Richard Allen? Did you go talk to her after her hubby committed suicide and she said this in front of you? And was her lawyer, did she come in with her lawyer and say this? Did she send you an email? Can we see her saying any of that stuff? That's all I'd like to know. And maybe we can. So I'm not even sure, but yeah, those are just questions I had. Not alleging or saying anything. So she objects to him again. Again, Judge, this is through the course of an investigation. I'm trying to elicit from a summary what conclusions he found from his investigation into the leaked photos. Overruled. And so, Mr. Holeman, can you tell me from your investigation, what were you able to determine how the photos were leaked? I was able to determine what Mitch Westerman, we should read Westerman's affidavit again. Because, I was able to determine that Mitch Westerman, who used to work for Mr. Baldwin, was also in the Air Force with Robert Fortson prior. He wasn't at the time, but he was friends with Mr. Robert Fortson through the Air Force. And it appeared to me through my investigation that he was sending information that he was getting directly from Mr. Baldwin to, I remember all this. So to Mr. Fortson, and Mr. Fortson was putting that information out to people. Right. So this is exhibits and testimony. Exhibits. Just double check. Oh, fuck, look at all these exhibits. Procedure. Fuck. No, it'll say, I bet you. Let's go to the testimony stuff. Oh, here's what you were talking about, Nicole? It's Steve Wood guy. But he's coming up in this whole thing, right? So these are just a cutout of what we're about to read, right? Yeah, because he'll be next, I'm sure, like a page 181 of. Oh, that's where was the one I was reading? Oh no, it only goes to 171. So we're on. Oh, but it will be page. Afterwards, I'm sure if this still ends with Holeman, we'll go, because I know Nicole was saying it. We'll go check out after. We'll go check out all of those because it looks great. Steve Wood, yes. That's what you messaged me, right? Right. I'm not even looking at chat. Sorry, Nicole. Sure, you're saying, or you're talking. That's what you're talking about, Nicole. Because I didn't know what you meant. So after we do this, if none of these other guys are involved, we'll go read their. I'm sure we're going to be getting to all these people. We have to be. Oh my gosh. Are they, Nicole? Should I go ahead, or is it all in this 171 page? You know what? I'm here on page 54. If you guys can remember, I'm going to just open up a fresh one of them and scan ahead to make sure. See how this ends. How far Holeman actually goes. Go right to the last page. So Rozzi gets questioned. Ooh. So Rozzi gets cross. Yeah, I remember that. Rozzi still, eh? Sorry, guys. Just curious. Wow, I should scan ahead. See, I'm just gonna keep going because I see his name everywhere. Rozzi. Oh, here's a Holeman. So does this? So all the stuff we're reading here is gonna all go that long? Oh my gosh. Where was it? This one. Yeah. So I'm on page 54 of Holeman. So Holeman's. I just opened up another one. Holeman keeps going to another 100 pages. Almost. Holy fuck. Is this for real? Oh my God. They're still doing Holeman on page 148. Unless, so Rozzi starts at 150, 149. Forget about the pages at the bottom. I'm going by the 171. Wow. So this is all Holeman from here back to 54. From 148, from 54 to 148. Is it all Holeman? Did I not throw anyone else in? Oh my God. Sorry, guys. This is, oh, so Wood is in there. Okay. So they must, sorry, yeah, it's good. So Wood is in there. Hope all, because I don't want to read. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Excuse me, guys. This is just my process. Oh, Julie Melvin. Okay, so all of them are in there. Okay, my bad. Cool. So buckle up, buttercups. We're going to read everyone, all these people. Julie Melvin, Andrew Maternowski, Steve Wood. I might as well just go here and read you their names, who we're going to be reading about. So it's going to be Maternowski. Not in this order, right? Because we know Rozzi was near the end. And then it was Holeman, right? Then we saw Steve Wood. So we Holeman, Steve Wood, and Mullen was at the beginning. I'm not sure if he comes back in. And then so all these people here. Kay Beelher, Julie Melvin, John Boren, Detective Ben Rector, and that Steve Wood guy. Oh yeah, because Steve Mullen is at the beginning, but Steve Wood tried to slip in there. So after Holeman's done, I'm sure we're going to be reading all these people. Andrew Maternowski, Detective Ben Rector, John Boren, Julie Melvin, Kay Beelher, Steve Wood, and what was the other guy? And then Rozzi, and probably Holeman a couple times in between. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Just my petulant little brain loves to know those things. And the weird thing is, if I just kept writing, I would have found out all of this too. So it's so weird I do that. So please don't tell me it's me, because I already know that. I'm a flawed human being. I'm fucking flawed. But it's a part of my, it's a gift sometimes too. Trust me. 1 second. Need a drink. OMG. I took a drink of my coffee and I tried to close the lid and it fucking squirted stuff all over my glasses. Sorry, guys. Motherfucker. I got to clean right here. Motherfucker. I guess it's good I had the glasses on because it would have been in my eyes. And Dino distracted me. Just seeing him in chat gets me all excited and I can't think. What's up, bro? Where you been? Are you leaving? Look at, oh, yeah, it's probably better you leave. I get so nervous when you're around. Yes, good night. Good night, Dino. Sweet dreams, love. Did anyone else come in? Take it easy. I know you're going to be drifting off listening to this, Dino. So, Habby, we'll say goodnight to him every 5 minutes for the next hour, okay? Because you'll be laying there. And we know it, right? Right. So, did I miss anyone? Thanks, guys. Just go in order. Oh, you said that how long ago? Ugh. Just go in order. Oh, Fishy's still here. Hey, girl. Okay, good night, Dino. Thanks for coming. I know you'll be listening. Here. Habby's got one last thing to say to you, Dino. Aha. Ha, 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 ha. See, if Dino leaves, we're going to be at 33. Watch. You watch. Later, Dino. Close it. No, I'm just kidding. Good night, guys. Just to Dino. Nobody else is leaving. Fishy's LOLing. Everyone's happy. Let's do this before I screw it up. Oh, 35. Damn you, Dino. I want 33. But actually, 35 is better. So if it's going to go up, I don't care for 33. If it's going to go below 33, 34. Let's go. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. Here we go. I forget where I was exactly. I was here. I'm going to start right here. This sounds good. And so, Mr. Holeman, can you tell me from your investigation, what were you able to determine? Oh, we read all this. Yes. We read all this. Yes. Didn't we read all this? And I went back, right? I'm going to just read that again. No, I'm going to read it again because it's important, not because I'm not sure where I ended in here. And so, Mr. Holeman, can you tell me from your investigation what were you able to determine how the photos were leaked? Yes, his narrative of the investigation, like what he learned, but has no proof, I guess, that he learned it. Like no statements, no, the wife didn't get a lawyer and say this on, I don't think. Maybe she did, and I'm an idiot. If she did, I would dearly apologize. And if she didn't, then why are we taking their words in emails and stuff about what his wife said? Just questions I have. I was able to determine that Mitch Westerman, I'm sure Westerman said some stuff too, and I'm probably sounding like a fool, who used to work for Mr. Baldwin. And hello, Lola. Welcome. I just caught your eye. Hey. All right. Just in time. Everyone say hello to Lola. 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 Welcome. But he was friends with Robert Fortson through the Air Force. And it appeared to me through my investigation that he was sending information that he was getting directly from Mr. Baldwin to Mr. Fortson. Yeah. They were doing lots of talking. And Mr. Fortson was putting that information out to other people. That's true. I'm pretty sure. What platforms was Mr. Fortson using to disseminate the information? Yeah. He was using Facebook and also Reddit. Yeah, he had that weird name. And he was talking with Cohen. And they had those two names, whatever. Some Dread Pirate thing and Lordless something. Warrior. Was it? And did Mr. Fortson disseminate the crime scene photos that we previously admitted into evidence? Yes. And what does he have? And you were able to examine the contents of the conversations between Mr. Fortson and Mr. Snay. Is that correct? Mr. Snay? Mr. Cohen. Sorry, I'm getting confused. Mr. Cohen, yes. And from that conversation, were you able to determine whether this was a one-time leak of photos or an ongoing leak? Objection. Hennessy, objection based on hearsay. It's an opinion, not a fact, and he should not be allowed to testify to it. Sustained opinion. Sustained. She fucking sustained one. Finally. Because all these guys are doing is saying, he from my investigation, I learned this from, okay, fine. Show us them saying this. Show us this happening. Like, sure, you learned a lot of shit, and maybe it all happened as he's saying. Like, especially Fortson. If you're going to question Fortson, where's the recording of that? Do they have it? He must have audio recorded it, at least. And there'd be video. You're walking around a fucking Air Force base, probably video all over the fucking place. Oh boy! And they would took. They have like a cop or police of their own, the military thing, and he probably would have maybe had him come to a room and question him, like, what are the details there? If anyone wants to dig into that and let me know, that'd be great. Or Cian probably knows, and I'm not even reading. Hey, Cian, what's up? Kelt, you're back. Hi. Sorry, guys. Lola, welcome. I didn't think about that. Well, you guys having fun. And I'm going to keep reading. So we should do another, Nicole, if you want to take a note as my director, producer, and Abby as my Scrabble leader. Want to write anything down or remind me later that we should really look into all this, like what Westerman said, and I would just like to see if there's anything of his wife saying that he said this stuff. And it seems that there's a lot of, in this case, a lot of what, like their narratives of other people saying stuff. Law enforcement, like Betsy, or like Betsy Blair coming back on the 2019, and she talks to Liggett, and then 2 weeks later or 3 weeks later on April 1st, Liggett's writing up all these narratives of what happened that day, stuff. So it's wild. All of a sudden, and all these guys have smartphones in their pocket and they're not even catching the audio. Like, imagine you were a big cop and you got an iPhone in your pocket, so you don't get it on video, right? You don't have to set up a whole fucking TV studio, but you would say, hey, I'll put my phone in airplane mode and we're sitting here having a coffee. Then we put this on the table. I'll put it in airplane mode. I'll hit silent so it doesn't bother us. And I'm just going to record, okay? Because I need to. And all those people would have said, yes, you know it. And then they would do like we see in all the movies and YouTube videos that we watch too much of. They would say, hey, I'm here this date. I'm talking to Richard Allen. We're in front of the supermarket. We're sharing an ice cream cone, or we're having ice cream cones. He's got vanilla. I've got chocolate. We're sitting here on this date, and I'm asking him questions. My name is this, and his name is that, and here's the question. And then they would do the interview. Like, why isn't Doolin doing that? They all have these fucking iPhones in their pocket. We all know it. In 2017, that was like at least, they would have iPhone 6, 5, 4 was still good. I love the iPhone 5s. They were like fucking skinny and tiny and perfect, man. So there's that. Yep. Westerman's statements, or just Nicole, if you guys ever find out, if anybody's reading it, I'm sure like the stuff in the email chain, that when they're talking about Fortson committing suicide, and this, when they're talking about Fortson, they're kind of always quoting his wife, right? Do we have her doing it or saying it, at least in a statement or from her lawyer or anything like that? An email from her or anything? Seems to always be a great way for them to inject things. And maybe she did, and I'm an idiot. So that's a high probability that I'm just an idiot too. So just know I mean well, and I'm just asking questions, and I'm not saying anything. Right? Right. We can all agree I'm an idiot, but I mean well. All right? And away we go. So we're all happy. This is a girl sustaining her robe. She stained her robe all over the place. And Hennessy's like, whoa, thanks, girl. She agreed with him. Through the investigation into the Richard Allen case, did you interview a professor at Purdue by the name of Professor Turco? Yes. And you interviewed him in September of 2023. Is that correct? Well, wait a second. You re-interviewed him. Oh, maybe he didn't do the original one. Somebody else did. They're getting by here. I hope he busts them on this. I was, yeah, that's after he got caught lying about it, right? He went back. That is correct. And why did you interview him that time? Here comes some bullshit. I feel it. During the deposition with Mr. Baldwin, I mentioned that we had received information from a Purdue professor. Right. But I did not know his name. So I found out who he was, and I found out that he had never technically been interviewed. So I went and interviewed him. No, eh? But he gave you a whole statement the first time, and that's in the very beginning. That Turco told you, or your guys, and they told you, Jerry, that he believed it was present. Not sure exactly what was present, but he couldn't say if it was, Odinism, Asatru, or whatever, or even fanboys LARPing in the woods. He said all that is whatever it is. He sees something there that through his studies. He also asked a Harvard professor too, and they both concluded that, yeah, something's here. This is, these are runes. These are something. At the very least, if somebody's trying to stage it and misdirect you guys, or it's the fucking fanboys LARPing in the woods, and they're going to church on Sundays or something, and kind of cherry picking religions and stealing and making up shit and posting like fucking little girls on social media, That's the type of guy that would have done this, he says. basically, in other words. So Holeman lies about it, doesn't say, he says that Turco said no, nothing there. He says that Turco said stuff he didn't say. Then he, in the very beginning, they lied about even knowing who Turco was and anything about it. And then they used Turco's statement that they said he said to clear Brad Holder, right? Because if they lie about what Turco said in his report in the beginning, the very beginning, like after the murder, so the first time they cleared Holder, like a couple of months or whatever, a couple of weeks or whatever after, right around when all those interviews go missing, right? So they lie about what Turco says in his report, and they use that lie to clear Holder. And it turns out they were lying about it. And so if they told the truth, clearing Holder would have looked ridiculous because he's the exact type of guy he describes in his first assessment. So then, so they clear Holder with a ridiculous lie. The screenshots from Boucher come in. Boucher tries to give him to Liggett. Liggett says, "Get lost. We don't believe it. We don't care. Take it elsewhere. Get lost." And Boucher, luckily, doesn't give up. Boucher insists on going to a state police officer named Ryan Winters, a trooper or whatever, somewhere else in Indiana, but I mean a state level guy or something, right? Ryan Winters. And Ryan Winters sees it or receives it, and he's like, "Holy fuck. That hand tattoo on this motherfucker, this girl's boyfriend's father, his hand tattoo or whatever he's drawn on his hand is the exact same configuration as the sticks that I've personally seen of the real crime scene photos, the stick configuration on Abigail Williams, his son's girlfriend." So he's alarmed, and then he fucking calls Holeman and goes and sees him face to face, toe to toe, he says, and boy, so then they're probably thinking, we got to send Purdy back out, right? So Purdy goes back out and checks his work, and his alibi still sticks. He confirms his alibi and doesn't deep dive Holder because he's already been cleared. And then Purdy and Lourdes, Roland Purdy, police officers, Roland Purdy and Laura Lourdes, whatever her name is. Despite, we know they're having relations, which is pretty cool. They go and talk to Holder again in a couple months after that, right? The second time. And Holder fucking tells them that he walks through Purdy says this, that Holder told them that Brad Holder, walks through the woods and listens to the tree branches. He's listening for Odin to speak to him through tree branches in the woods. And then he gets cleared again. Fucking wild. Fucking love telling that story. You're going to hear it again, guys. So, boy, that's fucking wild, eh? Oh my God. Whew. One sec. I need a drink. My went all dry there. I'm so excited. Ooh. One sec. Sorry. And we're back. So I promise you won't hear that story again for at least another half an hour or hour for sure. Okay? Okay. But I love telling it. Yes. And you interviewed him in September of 2023. Is that correct? That is correct. And why'd you interview him that time? During the deposition with Mr. Baldwin, I mentioned that we had received information from a Purdue professor, but I did not know his name. So I found out who he was, and I found out that he had never technically been interviewed. So I went and interviewed him. And you conducted that interview and then turned it over to be included in discovery for the defense. Is that correct? Yes. And that interview was done in September of 2023. Yes. Lieutenant Dick Jerry Holeman. And then from your investigation, were you able to determine if Fortson was talking about that interview? Yes, I did. So, and then from your investigation, were you able to determine if Fortson was talking about that interview? So he just determines it, right? Oh, that's wild. He determines it. Determines what again? That Westerman told him about Purdue guy? To include in this. Oh, so yeah. So this is but like the Odin report. No, it's not the Odin report. I don't even know. So then from your investigation, were you able to determine if Fortson was talking about that interview? Oh, about the one he just did. Okay, sorry. Yes, I did. And when was he talking about that interview, if you know? I know it was right after. So it's, he's jumping on because it's him saying what a dead guy said. He's filling in the blanks. Or about what Westerman said, right? No, because it's Fortson. It's Fortson. You were able to determine if Fortson was talking to that. Yeah. And when was he talking about that interview, if you know? It was, I know it was right after, and so Hennessy's jumping in. I'm gonna object. Will the court just show a continuing objection to the testimony based on the conversation between two other people? Yes. Fortson and Cohen? Thank you. And were you able to determine when Mr. Fortson was talking about that interview between you and Professor Turco? Yeah. So Westerman told him, obviously, right? Do we hear Fortson saying this, right? So it's Jerry saying he found out that Fortson said this, right? Was it from Westerman or Fortson? And do we have Fortson saying that? Because he said he didn't find out much from Fortson, right? Or that he lawyered up too. Was talking about that interview between you and Professor Turco. It was within days. I don't know the exact date. I'd have to look. And was that information ever released to the public by you? No. Was that information to your knowledge? So do we even know? See, so this is another thing they're going to blame on the defense, right? Obviously, if Westerman did this, I'm sure there's record of it. I should just go on. I'll be looking into it. I shouldn't say, because I know there's probably tons of other records, hopefully other than those screenshots, like official records. Most likely from Westerman's trial too, or whatever, in his affidavit. Oh boy. Was that information, to your knowledge, was that information out to the public? No. So it had to come from the defense, obviously. Were there other instances during the course of your investigation? Were there other instances that you found where Fortson was releasing information that was only privy to the defense? Yes. Objection by Hennessy. Conclusion, ask that it be stricken. Sustained, because good. Yeah. You surprised again. Because the answer came in so quick. I'm sorry? Sustained. Oh, he's fucking shocked. Yeah. He's shocked she sustained him twice. He's like, what? Holy fuck. 2 in a row. He's like, thank you. Wow. And stricken? What the fuck? Sure. Wow. Thank you. Whoa. Holy fuck. I take back all that stuff I said about you on the break. Just kidding. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Hennessy, thank you. Wow. Starting to like you. You're my girl. So Hennessy's back up. He's going to ask some questions of Holeman. And I'm going to take a quick drink. And Brand. Oh, that's good. Oh. Hey, Brandon Godwin. How do we know? Is this Nicole? Is this the legit one? Where's Nicole? We'll know. Nicole, are these Wait, before you say happy, is because couldn't anyone just show up with this name and type as O.O.O? I think we need to use a new code, bro. But if it is you, happy birthday. Is that the real Charles, Nicole? She'll know. Or find out. Here, Charles, how about this? Send me that exact same thing on Discord. I don't know it's you. How's that? You got? Can you? Because I'm not all about like Charles is awesome, but just because someone shows up and puts a 0.0, like we all know that's your code, right? So Brandon Godwin, you could send me that same little thing on Discord, and I will be very happy, right? Right. And you have, I'll give you 2 minutes. How's that? Sound good, bro? Are you behind? Are you hearing me, Brandon? What was an hour ago? Alrighty. 33 people. Not my birthday anymore. Thanks, though. Okay, Brandon. Does Brandon hear me? Mr. Brandon Godwin, can you send me the little code on Discord to our private messages? Please and thank you. And if it really is you, Charles, that doesn't work. No, because we know the code now. We've used that so many times. It's more than likely you, especially after that. And that's definitely the other code. But why can't you just send it to me on Discord? Because I'm not about this anymore. I don't like you showing up. Can you just show up with your regular account? I don't want to be made a fool of. If somebody shows up and pretends to be you, I'm not going to be made a fool of. I'll tell you that right now. Right, V, but you're not stalking him because he's used it for the last 6 months. So it's kind of like he's used it publicly. So it's not really a good code. If you could send it to me here. Oh, he's typing. Okay. Oh, oh, it's him. Okay. I'm getting typing. I'm looking at my Discord. He's typing. He's typing. He's about to yell at me. It's him. Yes. Well, thank you, Fishy. That's all. It's him. Yes. And let me read it. He sent me a message. It's him. Shibby smells like raunchy elephant assholes. Boom. You're in, bro. That's all. Why the fuck do you do that, Charles? You show up with all these accounts like you're funny. I enjoy you, but this is weird. How many accounts do you have? Okay, so if any of them, they better be subscribed to me, and I'm going to overlook this. All 10, 20, whatever. I just know if they're subscribed to me, I'm totally over this. And you're awesome. Happy belated birthday. Where you been? You haven't been around for like a fucking week or so, right? What's going on? It's not a rag. No, V. See, this is how we're always going to differ. I'm not on the ragged game. I'm not going to get got by some stranger coming in here saying they're him, right? So if you think being diligent is being on the rag, then fuck, get used to it, because I'll be ragging the rest of my life. Because I ain't going to get got by some guy coming in here and saying, like these strange accounts, 30, what? 32? Get out. Okay. Do what you want. Do what you want then. Charles, I'll never bug you again. Yes, V. I'm on the rag. That many? Holy fuck. Yes, I am, V. Yes, yeah. yes. Everyone, yes, you always say that yourself. You have main character syndrome. No, I'm just kidding. I think, you think that's funny. I think it's funny. Charles has main character syndrome. That's his motto. I'm the main character. All right. Just so you know, I'm not ragging. I just hate that feeling, like, because these people have seen us do this for months, right? Say they're watching these chats. They would know that code now, right? But none of them would be able to send it to me on Discord like that. So, just for me, I would hate the feeling that a person shows up like that and pretends to be Charles and we let him get away with it. That's all. That's all. Yes, you really are. It's not a syndrome. Yes. Because it's in your head. It means you really are. It's not a syndrome. Just kidding. Welcome. Happy belated birthday and all that. Just fucking come in on your regular account next time. Why do you do this to me? You know I'm neurotic. I know it's me, right? Right? I know it's me. Yes. Yes. No, but it doesn't matter to me. I'm going to move on. Oh, you forgot your I thought you used the same one for everything, you noodlehead. You must see that I'm not. I mean well, guys, right? It's totally me. Yes. No, not a bizitch. I'm not ever going to be taken advantage of. You know? Simple as that. I don't want to become a victim. And there's no way I'm letting strangers show up here and say they're Charles without some confirmation. Because this motherfucker, I love the guy, but he's got tons of accounts. But the worst, he's got tons of haters that would love to come in here and blow shit up. That's all. Not him. I think he's got haters that would love to blow stuff up in his name. You know? That's all. And I just would never want to get got. No. Right. Well, I don't know. You're the only guy I know that gets women to fucking stab him. So you got something going on, though. You got some, man, I'm jealous. Fuck. No chicks ever tried to stab me. I'm fucking jealous. That's passion, man. Passion. All right. No, V. Yeah, it would make me a victim. Yes, because if they work their way in and we trust them and then, yeah. I don't mean victim, like that's the victim mentality. Like yeah, you'd be a victim of somebody making a fool of you. Right. If you're fine with that, you can do whatever you want on your channel. But that's my process. Yeah, you can't just be you when you show up 20 different accounts. I've never seen this one before. You silly monkey. Well, I don't think it's just me. I think I'm just the one with enough brains and smarts to say that. None of you are. Oh, you bought a new phone again? What do you got? Right on. I'll continue on. Charles, you're a funny dude. I like you here. Show up more. Where you been? We missed you. Let's go on. 33 people are listening right now to a neurotic motherfucker named Shibby who ain't gonna get got. That's it. Like, aren't you guys weirded if people keep showing up and saying they're Charles? Like, you just want to take people's words? Man. Wow. No, it's not about that, V. See? No, because if you were saying, what if you were saying happy birthday to somebody who was pretending to be Charles? Wouldn't you feel like an idiot? Oh boy. I thought you were more badass than you're acting. Oh man. That's weird. Yeah. Yes. Laugh your ass off, Heavy. You know what I'm saying, Hebs, right? Like, I'm not about to take people's words just showing up here saying they're Charles. And that code word has been used like for months in chat, so people would see that. Yes, necessary evil. Charles. Yes. But he sent the real one sent me a message on no, it's not lecture time. Well, I wouldn't have to if V would use more emojis, right, Fishy? Right. I'm gonna move on. No more lectures. Let's go. Use your emojis, kids. So Hennessy's asking Holeman questions. Let me start where you stopped. So the Professor Turco report, the only time you've seen that is in this private discussion between Mr. Fortson and Mr. Cohen. The only time I saw what? The only reference you've testified to about the Professor Turco's interview was in the conversation between two people, Fortson and Cohen, correct? Yes. So you didn't see it publicly disseminated out on the internet and it's sitting in front of Babs McDonald's on Court TV? No, I did not. So that was just contained in that conversation. To my knowledge, yes. See those answers? When he's not lying, like why to my knowledge? Like just say yeah, fuck. And then back to Westerman. In your report, you did a report of your investigation. Yes. Sorry. Yes. On just these, what we'll call the leak investigation. I did, yes. And the original report was 33 pages. Oh, fuck. Was it really? Do we know that? Oh, boy. These motherfuckers they're clowning us. Hardy har. The original report was 33 pages. I'll believe you. I don't know. And Jerry's making those little hand triangles right now. You feel it, eh? He's doing the little hand triangles. I don't know. And he's holding his head now. He's, I don't know. 33. What? I don't know. Exactly how long my actual report was, his report was, because that's other people involved in it. You, and then say the original was 33 pages. Then with the attachments, it turned out to be 272 pages. Yes. Okay. Now, in there, you placed Mr. Westerman's affidavit that was filed with the court. No, I don't know what you're talking about. You don't think you did? My affidavit? Westerman's affidavit was filed with this court. Have you ever seen it? Yes, yes. Okay. So you know that he said he took photos of stuff, but didn't take the actual stuff, discovery materials. That is correct. And that Mr. Baldwin had no knowledge that he had done it? Yes. And that he did so without any authority from either Mr. Baldwin or Mr. Rozzi. That's what he said. Yes, that's what he said. And so this is Baldwin, sorry. And there's no evidence that Mr. Baldwin or Mr. Rozzi authorized Mr. Westerman to share anything with anybody. That is correct. And then were you involved in seeking the prosecution of Mr. Westerman? Yes. And then, so you had conversations with Mr. Hamner, the elected prosecutor of Johnson County? I did. And that's where Mr. Baldwin's office was? Yes. And that's where Mr. Westerman purloined the, yes, photographs, correct? Yes, sir. And then he passed it on to a special prosecutor? He did. And then you also discussed seeking charges against Mr. Baldwin? I did. And none were filed? No, none were ever filed. And then I wish I'd stop saying and then. So there's 5 photos that you received from the murder shits people, right? There are more than that. Oh, okay. But 5 in evidence? 5 that I believe were from the crime scene? Yes. Yeah. Now you said you recognize some of them for having viewed them at depositions by Mr. Baldwin and Rozzi? Yes, sir. When you saw the one that has the blackout, the circle, and did that have blackouts at the deposition? Yes, I believe so. Sorry, took a drink. I'm sorry. And then you said something about a side-by-side? I did. Side-by-side of what? If you can say without revealing too much, because it's under seal. Sure. There was a side-by-side. Half the paper was a picture of Abigail, and the other half was a picture of an asterisk. Of a who? Like an asterisk, like a star. Now, you talked about your attempt to get a statement from Mr. Fortson? Yes, I did. And did you threaten him with jail? No. Do you remember giving a deposition on March 1st? I do. And have you reviewed it? I did. You had one? I didn't sign it because there was, he's going to try to say, because it's, oh my God. He's like, what? And he's like, Like, why does he have to throw that in? Like, you had, remember that one at the end? Somebody else didn't sign one. Oh, it was Murphy. Yeah, I remember that. So the first one was who was it that wasn't sure? Oh, it was the Trooper X. You'd think a Trooper X at the end of his, he's like, I don't know. Should I sign it? Can you help me? Like, the guy's a 37-year veteran, undercover cop. And they're saying, hey, do you want to review everything we wrote here? And just because you have to sign this, right? Like, do you want to make sure it's legit? Like, before you sign it, we'll give you time, take 5, 10, whatever. You want to read over it, like, make sure everything looks okay, because you're going to be signing your name to this. And he's like, oh my God, I don't know. Should I? What do you suggest to do? I don't know. And I was like, what the fuck? You don't know if you're going to sign something important like that, you should kind of gloss over it and make sure it looks legit. And he wasn't sure, right? Yet, cops, their whole fucking career say to people, I can't advise you. I don't know. I can't advise you of anything. I can just tell you, I can just read this here and tell you what's up, right? So I thought that funny, because then Murphy comes up, or Holeman comes up, and I think we remember talking about there was no signature or something. I'm not sure. And then Murphy comes up, and Murphy's kind of like, oh, his deposition goes by at the end. You're like, and would you like to sign this? He's like, yeah, sure. I don't give a fuck. He's like, sign it with his dick. Like, I don't even know. He'd sign it with his other hand and just like, I don't give a fuck. That was funny. I think I have that right. Yeah, you're adorable. Trooper, ooh, fishy. Is that the trooper that came and visited you? Trooper Triple X. Does he look like that Dangle guy in oh, what's that show? Reno 911 with those little short shorts? Yes. Look at you guys. Oh, V, you make me so happy with your little LOLs. And yes, he's kind of a dick. You guys are funny. He's the biggest dick. There. Boom. Take that. Call me a dick? Yeah, I'm the biggest dick. Boom. That's a great comeback, dude. I love that. I'm going to leave you guys alone. You're having fun. And away we go. Ooh. So I forget what I did there. Yeah. Yes. Still Hennessy. My bad. Sorry. Still Hennessy, right? Why am I being such an idiot? What am I doing to myself here? Oh boy. Cross. What does that mean when it's cross? It means it's I won't. So what? It's Hennessy, because he wouldn't say this. It's Hennessy. So he's like, I didn't sign it because he's about to say you said something in that deposition, right? What the fuck did you just say? Hennessy says, I did not sign it because there was a missing information and false statements in there. What the fuck did you just say, you idiot? I did not sign it because there was missing information and had false statements. Incorrect. Well, yeah, I'll give you it was incorrect. I don't know. False is a little strong. Incorrect. And it was a transcriber. And so when you received it, you've had depositions before? Yeah. So why didn't he just fix it or have them fix it, right? So when you received it, there was an errata sheet? Correct? Did you? And then, so the process is, if you find mistakes, you get to the errata sheet, you correct them, and then you sign your errata sheet. So if he signed it, then fuck him. That's what he's saying. And there's an error sheet or whatever, or things for him to, and then he shouldn't have signed it, right? Yeah, I don't know. I filled it out, but I told the prosecutor that there was a lot missing. So I don't know if it was just not transcribed, but I wasn't going to sign it because it was the first part of our deposition was missing. Right. Yeah. But the part that was there, you could have scribed to? Sure. Okay. All right. Ooh. Oh. Was that Nick? I don't even know. or Hennessy's, oh no, because he turns to judge probably and says this. So, may I have a moment? Sorry. I'll come back to that. Did you tell Mr. Fortson that he could be held in what? Jerry wouldn't ask. What? Who? Oh, sorry. This is Hennessy. Sorry. I'm a little discombobulated. So Hennessy turned and said something, probably to Gull. May I have a moment? Sorry, because he's a little fucking discombobulated too. So he asks his next question. My fault. I'll come back to that. Did you tell Mr. Fortson that he could be held in contempt of court and or charged with obstruction of justice? Yes. Did you tell him you could get the judge on the phone immediately? No. You didn't say, let me call the judge real quick? I did say I was going to call the judge, yes. Oh, and you said, I'm going to call the judge, let her know and see if she wants to issue that order of contempt, correct? Yes, sir. Then you went out of the room. I did. Did you call the judge? I did not. I'm full of shit. Why did you tell Mr. Fortson you could call the judge? So I'm in the military, so I have a chain of command. I was brought up that way. I called the prosecutor first. I've never done a contempt, so I thought I was going to have to give the information directly to the judge because she ordered it. I talked to the prosecutor, and he said that he would forward that information. So why did you give Mr. Fortson the impression that you had the ability, the judge's phone number, and could call her immediately? I don't believe I did. Well, when you said, let me call the judge real quick, what impression do you think a person would have? What a fucking, this motherfucker is such a liar. Ugh. But I mean, if he's allowed to lie, why doesn't he just fess up to it? Say, oh, it's part of our interrogation. We fucking scare people. Like, what's he knows, even if he fucking said it, I did it because I wanted him to kill himself. Like, they wouldn't hold him accountable for anything. So I don't know why he's being so evasive. He's got he can get away with anything he wants. I said I was going to call the judge. Yes. Yeah. So what do you think a person's impression of that would be? Objection, judge. Calls for speculation. My witnesses are only allowed to speculate on what people say in our favor. This guy has the ability to call the judge, right? Sustained. Did you tell him it would ruin things for Mr. Allen? What's that? Did you tell him it would ruin things for Mr. Allen? Yes, I said it would ruin things for everybody. Yes. And then you said that it didn't, and I quote, it doesn't bother me any because it's all bullshit, in my opinion. Yes, sir. And then you told him that you had gotten information from Mark Robert. Yes. And you later learned was Mark Robert Cohen. That is correct. And a K. Smith. I believe I said K. Smith or Kyra, which I was confused because both of those names came up. So I wasn't sure if that was the same person or if it was a different person. But later, I identified that person to be actually before that. But I forgot that person was Kyra DeBrune. So you don't believe there's a K. Smith that exists. If there is, there probably is. But I do not know her. I've never spoken with her. Okay. I want to go back to my question about, did you threaten jail? Okay. And on page 14, the question was, didn't you indicate to him that he could go to jail over this? I did. Okay. I did indicate it. So there's a possibility that the judge could order a contempt, is what I said in my interview. So you told him you can go to jail over this. I did not threaten him. I told him there was a possibility that he could. Oh, did he say you threatened him? Feeling guilty about something? Mm-hmm. Projecting? Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you that's a threat. Not life. It's not a threat on his life, or, I mean, it's a threat. You know, you could go to jail if you don't fucking tell me shit. I was just being up front. Yeah, you were. Your opinion is it's not a threat. Would you admit that some people might take that as a threat? Oh, of course, you can't. No, But that isn't a good question, though, too. Like you say, well, what would you call it? An ultimatum? A Hobson's choice? So I agree with this objection because that's a shit question. Would you admit that some people, like, they're not going to answer that. In the real world, if it was for them, they would definitely be able to throw their opinion in. And I believe some people might take that as a threat, right? But since it's not in their favor, McLeland jumps in because the way this question is worded. If he just said, what did you give him an ultimatum? Like, what is that then? What do you call that? What is it? What situation did you present to him? Did he have a choice? Like, were you, and let him answer it instead of trying to get him to answer it the way you want him to, and he's not going to. Objection, Judge. Again, this calls for speculation. Sustained. 1 second, sorry. Look at you, Abby. You're still here, and I feel you got some. Did you drink one of those coffees or Red Bulls, Habs? Are you making up for all the other nights you fell asleep early? I feel you got some energy still, girl. Awesome. I wish I could type with you more. Look at you and your emojis. So adorable, your emojis, Habs. I feel you're pumped. Well, if anybody is in chat, man, challenge Heavy to a game of Scrabble or something. Even right here in chat. She's pumped. I feel it. Or an arm wrestle. Challenge Heather Happy to an arm wrestle. Right here in chat. She seems pumped. Yeah. Well, I guess, are you feeling better maybe, hey? How's your you said you had some of those things you had to go to or whatever, like, I'm guessing you're feeling better today. That's great. I feel it. I see it. That's good. Scrabble Pro. Where can I play Scrabble? Do I have to get it like online or something, or an app? I guess I can get an app, I should do more. Scrabble's fun. Now that I'm doing all this reading of these big words, I feel more smarter, right? No, wait. It's most smartest. I feel most smarterest after these big words. Yeah. Bofa app? I'll check it out. Yes. I agree. I'm crocked. I'm sorry, guys. This is fun. The thing is I'm working hard right now. It's 2:08 a.m. East, and I'm working until at least 7 a.m. And boy, oh boy, this is a tough shift tonight. Do you recall Mr. Fortson telling you that he wanted to have consultation before he talked to you? He did. And at first, he just simply said consultation. No, he said that he thought he needed to talk to somebody. Right. And then later he specified attorney. Yes. And you kept talking to him? I did not ask him questions, but I was explaining to him what I was there for. Yeah, see? He lectured him. Yeah. Like, they keep him there. Are they, like, after they ask for an attorney, even though it's not questions, he probably threw in a whole bunch of shit like, ooh, those photos. It would be, or he's looking at the photos probably just in the room. Maybe he's not saying nothing to him, but this could be my opinion. And I know he's looking at the photos saying, wow, these photos could be misconstrued by some military folk or family members as CSAM. Boy, I'd hate to be put in that position, right? Not even saying it to him, just like saying it to himself, like murmuring it. I was like, oh my gosh, is this CSAM? Like, while he's in the room. Okay, you're not talking to me. You want a lawyer, so I'm not talking to you. But man, do these photos ever look like CSAM? Like, imagine that. I just fucking know that asshole did something I did not ask him questions, but I was explaining to him in a nice tone and, just for his benefit, what I was there for. And yes, but I didn't ask questions until after I talked to the prosecutor. And then you asked questions? I asked him, I think, one question, and that was, is he not willing to, maybe a few, I don't know, I'd have to look. Yeah. But I asked him if he was not willing to give up the information that I knew he had, and he said, not without a lawyer. I said, that's fine. Man, so he didn't learn nothing from Fortson, right? Because he implied that he learned some stuff. I don't know. But he had invoked counsel before then? Absolutely. And you took a recorded statement from a Miss Eilenfeld? I did. And she had some pictures? She had pictures on her phone, yes. Did you see them? I did. And did you connect them to any of the other pictures? Yes. Which ones? I don't recall exactly which ones, but it should be in my report that they were released to, and that they were ones that were released to by Mr. Fortson to Mr. Cohen, and I had her delete them. But she told you she got them from a Tyler Carpenter. Yes. And who is he? I don't know. You could never find him? Nope. Is that the guy that died? Or no? What effort did you make? What's that? What effort did you make to find the source of the photos? Tyler Carpenter. At the time, I talked to the prosecutor, and that time we weren't interested in all the people that had them. Yeah, they're fucking doing that purposely because they don't want it to sound bad. Because he's saying that had them, not him. At the time, we weren't interested in collecting all the photos of two dead girls that we're so furious about. We weren't interested in all those people that had them because we'd already located the source and where they came from. So they had their narrative. They had all they needed, right? Here's the part. Yeah, they didn't give a fuck about these photos. And it's even worse because I forgot that it's almost like this guy could be the one that gave them to him and not Fortson or something. I don't even know. What effort did you make to find the other sources? At that time, I talked to the prosecutor, and that time we weren't interested in all the people that had them because we'd already located the source and where they came from. If there was only one source, correct? To my knowledge, yes, there was only one source. But that's your belief? Through my investigation, I've only located one source. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So it'd be so, right? Like if I don't go and find the other sources like I'm supposed to do in my investigation, then there was only one source, right? Like, what a fucking asshole. Yeah. Through my investigation, he's not lying. I've only located ones through my shitty, incomplete, biased bullshit investigation. I've only located one source. So he's not lying. Yeah, there's only one source that he located because he didn't bother fucking going and getting the rest of the shit, right? Right. Yeah. But so what you had at that point was your belief that Westerman obtained these pictures without permission, correct? Yes. That he gave them to one person only, Mr. Fortson? Yes. And that Mr. Fortson gave them to Mr. Cohen and Mrs. De Bruin, Ms. De Bruin. Kyra told you? Kyra. Oh, yeah, I'll get there. So you had no interest in knowing who else had them? We had a lot of people that had them, and at that point, nobody was releasing them. So we got the word out that there could be potential consequences if they did release them. So after speaking to the prosecutor, well, in all your interviews, You told them that the judge, was adamant that you find the photos and get them or delete them. Have them deleted. And 1 second, I need a drink. Sorry. Hey, yeah. So was that Tyler Carpenter, the guy that was one of the YouTube guys? That was the little short guy going around questioning all of them in the beginning? Wasn't he like a short, older guy who passed away? Do I have that correct? Like he was going around and asking people in the area questions and stuff, or am I thinking? I'm thinking of Reg or something, right? No, I'm mixing it up. Sorry. So many names, right? Thank you. Yeah, that's wrong. That guy was like a Reg Dunlop or something, right? I don't know why I thought. I don't know why I linked the two. So who's Tyler Carpenter then? Is it like a person, a YouTuber that we don't, or do we know, or he's from Michigan? Is it? Are you saying that, or did I just mistakenly say that to you? I didn't say that. He is? What? Are you fucking with me? So I mistakenly got that, and it happened. Oh boy. What are you saying? That Tyler Carpenter is Reg Dunlop? Or are you fucking with me? I don't know. He's a wealthy businessman who strangled, oh boy, his wife. Oh boy. Did I miss something? Sorry. Buy the game and play with yourself or with someone is best. Yeah, Scrabble? Yeah, I guess you can play against like the computer or whatever, right? But I think I could play against Abby and kick her butt. He vanished when oh boy. Man. Like, are you serious? Is Tyler Carpenter also a Reg Dunlap? And what is Reg Dunlap's that little guy? He was a short guy, a YouTuber, right? An older man who was going around asking a bunch of people stuff. And you got some people to say some cool things, right? Are you sure that's the same? Like, so I totally fucked up, but I kind of got lucky and it was the same guy. Wow. Boy. So we'll obviously I'm just going to read through this and we're going to definitely obviously talk more about this, I'm sure. But it is wild that they're not going to pick back, they're just taking people's word or whatever. Oh boy. So possibility. So from that, you learned that a Tyler Carpenter allegedly had them. No. Kyra DeBruyne. No. Who? Tyler Carpenter. Kyra? Tyler Carpenter. I don't know. You just admitted that Miss Eilenfeld told you she got them from a Tyler Carpenter. Are you saying what a fucking dick, eh? As if, right? This is intentional. Are you saying Tyler? Tyler. Yes. Carpenter. Yes. So what was the confusion? I thought you said Kyra Carpenter. Oops. Oh, sorry. Oh, it was Kyra DeBruyne. And you were charged with getting these photos, but you didn't locate or attempt to locate Tyler, who allegedly had them because, well, you'd already found out who you believe the source was, correct? Yes. Oh, boy. And you made that decision in conjunction with Mr. McLeland? What's that again? Man, I forgot how fucked up this was. You made that decision in conjunction with Mr. Boss McLeland? Yes, I did have a discussion with the prosecutor. And then Miss Eilenfeld told you about a screenshot somehow connected to a George Rye who was former law enforcement. Do you recall that ruckus happening? It was a separate investigation, but yes. And what was that investigation? Sorry, this is still Hennessy, sorry. And what was that investigation? Was that investigation not related to leaks? Correct. That investigation, the information she was giving me was not related to the leaks. Well, what investigation was it related to? Harassment. Harassment? Harassment. And then she told you she had sent them to Christina Mack. She sent the photos to her, or yeah, the photos. Yes. And so did you go talk to Christina Mack? Nope. So she might still have these photos. She hasn't released them. So that's not the question, asshole. She has not released them. If she does, I think most people, well, you haven't seen that she's released them. Correct. You don't know how many people she maybe sent them to. That is correct. And at the same time, same with Tyler Carpenter. He might still have them. Yes, sir. This is wild, eh? And then how many total photos do you believe Westerman took? I don't recall exactly what that he took. There were some that looked like they were downloaded from another Facebook page. I think he probably took, I'm sorry, I'd have to look at the photos to give a number. What'd you say about downloaded from Facebook page? There were some downloaded from somebody's Facebook page. By Westerman? I don't know. They were just sent to Mr. Fortson. I'm sorry? They were sent from Mr. Fortson to Mr. Cohen. Wait, they were sent to Mr. Fortson. Or now you're saying they were sent from Mr. Fortson to Mr. Cohen? I don't know who. Oh, so Mr. Fortson maybe downloaded other pictures from Facebook? Could have, yes. This is so fucking convoluted, eh? Man. Man, oh man. And did Mr. Fortson, to your knowledge, have other sources for photographs and information on the investigation? To my knowledge, nope. Yeah, to your knowledge. So in his conversation with Mr. Cohen, he doesn't talk about other people? This is fucking hilarious. Can you repeat that? Who doesn't talk to other people? I'm sorry? Oh, can you repeat the question? You said you reviewed conversations between Fortson and Cohen. And so my question was, did Fortson talk about other people? Yes. Okay. Did he ever mention Mr. Westerman? Just Mr. Baldwin. He mentioned Mr. Baldwin. So Fortson never, boy. Fortson? Yes. Mentioned Mr. Baldwin? Yes, sir. In what respect? In the screenshots of the text messages between them two, he said, Mr. Baldwin told me I was going up to Allen County. Mr. Baldwin told me this. Mr. Baldwin told me that the crime scene was going to be. You're saying that Fortson claimed that Mr. Baldwin had direct conversations with him? That's what it was alluding to, yes. You ever corroborate that? I tried to. With what? Phone records? No. I tried to interview Mr. Fortson and Mr. Westerman. Right. And you didn't. You had Detective Rector interview Mr. Baldwin. What? What? Could you repeat the question? Yes. You had Detective Rector interview Mr. Baldwin. Yes, I did. For 2 hours? I don't know. I wasn't there. You mean you haven't looked at it? Nope. This is so fucking awesome. Man, at the time we read this, when it came out, it was amazing, but still really awesome, right? Have he's acting here. And did you say, hey, ask him about contact with Mr. Fortson? I don't believe I told Mr. or Detective Rector how to conduct his interview. No. One sec, sorry. CN, you don't know Charles? Charles, necessary evil. You must know Charles. Come on. Seriously? Wow. Not sure if we ever met or like it. It's Charles. Necessary evil. Charles. Everyone knows Charles. You must know him. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I bet you've been blocked by lots of people, Charles. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Well, everyone's awesome. Yeah. 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 Whoa. Charles in charge, too. Right. Right, Hebs. No love lost. You're here with Shibby now. So it's a love fest. So enjoy each other. I'll stay out of it. Habby's here. She's on fire. If Habby's happy, I'm happy. So it's all good. I'm a pain. I admit it. There. No, it's all good. I know I'm a fucking pain in the ass. Yep. Gotta poke them. Everyone can be an asshole, especially when you poke them. They all pucker the same, just like everyone. No, they're like opinions are like buttholes. They all pucker if you poke them. That's my saying. Right, Nicole? Right. Oh, Becky, hello. Anthony, too. Hey, look at all these people here. I'm going to stay out of chat. You guys enjoy yourselves. Hello, Anthony and Becky. Welcome. And CN has been here for a bit. Did I miss anyone? And Habby's on fire. And Nicole is awake. That's good. Becky B's here. Boom. I'll leave you guys alone. You're having so much fun. I'm going to ruin it. Like I always do. Yes, you're awake. And away we go. This is wild. Okay. And did you say, hey, ask him about contact with Mr. Fortson? I don't believe I told Mr. Detective Rector how to conduct his interview. No. Did you get a download or a forensic examination of Mr. Fortson's cell? Phones and electronic devices? Detective Rector did, yeah. And so have you reviewed the phone records? Just in discussion with Detective Rector. What did you say? Just in discussion with Detective Rector. Oh. Any corroboration that Mr. Baldwin ever spoke to Mr. Fortson in the phone records? Excuse me. I don't recall, but that'd be a great question for Detective Rector. As if there was and he wouldn't have known, right? Oh boy. So this is intentional, this answer. It's like, I could easily say no because I would have it here to fucking blast it in his face, right? If there was. So he's going to, I don't know. You'll have to check with Detective. It's just like another little way to stonewall and don't go anywhere. Now, early on, the discovery of the victims, there was a leak from a search party member, correct? Yes. Objections, Judge. And that, again, I don't think. See? Nick McLeland. I don't think. I'm not sure where you're going with this line of questioning. Mr. Holeman answered before I could object. But I don't know that this is relevant to what we are here to discuss today. Judge, I don't think it's relevant to these proceedings. I'll tie it up. And if you don't, I'll argue why it's relevant. I'll give you a little leeway, but it needs to be tied up. Yeah. That leak was crime scene photos? Yeah, tied up because you're almost getting to the fucking answers here. They don't want you too close. Tie it up. Tie it up. This motherfucker's going to say something dumb. He can only go for 5 or 10 minutes before he puts his foot in his mouth. Yes. Well, no, it wasn't a crime scene yet. Because the search party had found them. So we didn't get them yet. So it couldn't have been a crime. Right. So searchers pull up on 2 dead girls. And because they're not official crime scene techs, the photos they took aren't the crime scene. Kaboom. Gotcha. It's not a crime scene photo. You motherfucker. Those are just fucking photos in some dude's phone. He's on holidays, walking through the woods, looking for two girls. We haven't declared it a crime scene yet. So technically it's not crime scene photos. Oh boy. Right. It couldn't have been a crime scene yet. It wasn't a crime scene yet. Yeah, because the search party located them. It wasn't a crime scene yet until we got there and secured the scene. But it was photos of articles that eventually were in the crime scene. Does that make sense to you, sir? Not really. Okay, so with that being said, weren't they calling the end of the bridge a crime scene? Because when BG got there, Libby's video, right? They hadn't got there to declare it a crime scene yet. So Libby's video is not crime, like it's not a crime scene there. Until after they declare it one, right? Right. Not sure why it would matter, but great point. Yes, I hope you're talking a great point. So Jerry says it's not really a crime scene photo because if a searcher took it before we declared it a crime scene, right? Have they ever used that as an excuse with the BG stuff at the end of the bridge? But I don't think they did really. So I don't think you can conflate the two. I'm just thinking about it now. Like, would there be a reason? Although with it being Libby that took that video, obviously that makes it different. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm thinking about it. Just pondering. Because there was photos of the girls. No. And the sticks. I never saw those. You don't believe? May I have a moment, Judge? You may. What? I said you may. Okay. In your deposition at page 8, under oath on March 1st of 2024, you indicated that the leak from the search party member had some text messages and some photos of clothing. Yes. And you're not calling them crime scene photos? Why? Because it was before the police was notified. It wasn't a crime scene until we got there. So you're saying civilians found the girls first? Yes. So then he took pictures before law enforcement got there? That's what I believe. And then he publicized them? See, he I think he might have set them up there. Maybe he knew he would be a jerk like that and then say, because he wanted him to admit that people did take pictures of, that could be it, eh? So he knows it's a ridiculous answer, right? But it doesn't matter because he's still admitting that somebody took photos of the girls' bodies, right? He is admitting it here, and he's probably said it before, but I think he's doing that to get him to say, fuck you, man. Yeah, like being a smartass like he's been this whole time. And Nick's probably sitting there thinking, dude, shut your mouth, shut your mouth, shut your mouth. Too late, bro. He says it. No, they ain't crime scene photos. They're just photos that would look exactly like crime scene photos. You know? That were leaked. So basically we'll never know if the photos you guys got were of them, right? Really? I mean, technically, especially if you didn't go collect them. So you kind of burned them there. I think, possibly. And McLeland's got to jump in because this motherfucker's talking too much now. Judge, I'm going to object at this point. I'm failing to see how this up and how it's irrelevant to the contemptuous information. I don't see how pictures that could be exactly like interpreted exactly like the pictures we're trying to attribute to the defense have anything to do with this. I don't see it. Judge, there were other crime scene photos out there, and he should say, this is where he fucks up. There were other photos of the girls' bodies out there. I mean, he's technically saying it's not a crime scene because law enforcement hasn't shown up, but it was the scene of a crime. And some other guy, way before these defense attorneys were appointed, had photos of clothing and other things. We don't know what. So yes, I think it's relevant because that was out in the public arena. long before photos from Westerman. These weren't crime scene photos yet taken by the police? Correct. Okay, then it's not a crime scene. Right. What'd you say? Well, it's a crime scene. Yeah, it's still a crime scene. Doesn't it, like if a crime happened there and the police didn't even know about it, it's a crime scene, right? I mean, not the way they would officially categorize it, but it's still a scene of a crime. You hear it on the news all the time. The scene of the crime happened here or whatever before the cops, So she's being a fucking shithead too. What'd you say? Dumb bitch. That's not a crime scene. Not crime scene photos. These may be photos taken by civilians, but he's testifying that they were not there yet. Correct, but so they can't be pictures. Crime scene photos taken by police, but it's pictures of the scene of the crime. And if you put them out in public, you're not going to be able to discern when the police show up, whether these are police photos or other photos, but they will clearly be to the public pictures of the scene of the crime. Yeah, exactly. Right. So they should have to say it's not an official crime scene, but it is the scene of a crime. Yet they're pretending like he can't say any of it. And they're fucking assholes, eh? Judge, we're here to discuss the photos that were leaked from the defense. Yeah, and you are. Because you can't really tell if they came from certain people or, you can't tell the ones that you got weren't these ones. Really, that's what they're trying to prove. But he doesn't want to deal with that, right? I don't think there's a debate about that. And I've got some additional documents to file that I would ask the court to take judicial notice of. Oh, yes. Let's throw some peanuts into the mix. Try to distract everyone. We're getting too close to busting this big meathead here on the stand. I don't think there's any debate that the crime scene photos that were leaked in this situation came from the defense. Right, Nick? And there was another situation that leaked photos that could be easily discerned as those photos too. The defense has admitted that. And so now Mr. Hennessy wants to say, well, I'm not sure what he wants to say. He wants to say there were other photos. So now I get to declare what he wants to say. And since those were leaked, the ones leaked by the defense are no big deal, is what I think he wants to say. Well, but I'm not sure. But I don't know I don't know that's relevant to the crime scene photos that were leaked in this instant. How are these relevant? Because they need to establish that Mr. Baldwin and or Mr. Rozzi publicly disseminated what they've alleged, and it goes to the weight of their evidence that, in fact, there were other sources of photos of the scene of the crime. And I will give the weight that it deserves, sir. Please proceed. Well, what weight is that? And I will give it the weight that it deserves. She could be tricking him into accepting that. And I probably should read on, but like, if she will give it the weight that it deserves, what if she deserves it needs no weight? Right? So that's just like, she can apply this to anything. That it's exactly what he's trying to say it is, or the exact opposite of what he's trying to say it is. Please proceed. Okay, I'm trying. Thank you. So I think she just tricked him there, almost. I wouldn't accept that answer. Too vague. I would say, Judge, answer the question properly. And I will give it the weight it deserves, sir. Please. Well, what weight is that? State, please. What weight? How much? 10 kilograms? Thank you. And that was investigated by other people? Yes. And the fellow that had the pictures, law enforcement just told him not to do that again? Correct. Nobody reported it to the prosecutor, to your knowledge? To my knowledge, no. But more than likely, they probably discussed it. I'm sorry? That would have been the former prosecutor. Oh, you'd have to ask him. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Find the hitchhiker tip. Oh boy. Yep, sounds like it. Are you guys talking about something else, eh? Everyone having fun? Who cleared it? They said, didn't they say they don't know who wrote on there, eh? So who cleared it, Chuck? Charles? Was it Inspector Shanks? Investigator Maximosis? Shanks? The Riddler, yes. Magic Hands, Carter. Watch this. You think Holeman cleared it? Yeah, it's weird that, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Even if it didn't say cleared, it's pretty obvious by the way, like the guys that they're in town. I mean, I want to believe these guys are the most dumb motherfuckers in the world, but come on. They cleared them. They knew it. How many black cars like that were around the area? If they could just, if they were so certain it was a Ford Focus, there was one, as if they didn't look up the database, the DMV. Come on. They could have found out it was, okay, so let's say it was, it's got to be either a Subaru, Ford Focus. They would have gone to a professional, right? It's either a Subaru, Ford Focus, or what's the other one that looks like that? Subaru, Ford Focus, and let's pick any other car, right? Oh, Honda, the Honda types. So let's look them up. How many are in this area? Oh, look at this. Only one that's a Ford Focus. Parked on this guy's driveway 1 mile away for 5 years, and in front of the CVS for the half of that time, probably, or lots of that time. To think that they never found that out and then cleared them. The car's 1 mile away, right on the guy's fucking driveway. The guy that came and talked to you and probably said he was driving a black car. Like, holy fuck. They had to have cleared him. Like, I truly, it could be anything, right? But I'm just saying, for the sake of, let's round it down to the probable cases. They would have found out that there's probably 10 of all those types of cars in that little area, right? Say 20. Like, how many, there's only 3,000 in the town, right? So how many could there really be, right? That are black, that would fit that exact description. Even if there was 20 or 30, they would go, if they did find the car, they would knock on the guy's door and say, was this car? He's like, yeah, dude. Like a month after, take him. He'd be like, yeah, dude, I fucking came and talked to you like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, this is my car. Like the only way to take any of this is that they cleared him. Come on. And then Doolin, like, I really want to believe Doolin's the dumbest motherfucker in the world, but come on. Are we to say that Doolin talked to a guy, a white man from White Man Drive, surname White Man, said he was wearing this, and this, gave him all his IME and all this stuff, and obviously told him what kind of car he was driving if he asked, and all this information he gives Doolin, and Doolin walks around for 5 years, and every day in that fucking little town or Unified Command, seeing pictures everywhere of the guy he talked to. They're saying he talked to, and he doesn't put 2 and 2 together. Like, come on. The only logical is here is that they cleared him. They fucking cleared him. And then possibly Logan dies or whatever, and this guy was on the bridge. Kathy, pull this out of your ass. pull my tip out of your ass, Kathy. Pull Holman's tip right out of your ass, Kathy. We could use it now, girl. Judge, that's all I have, Sir Sergeant Dick Holeman, at this time. Mr. McLeland, thank you, Judge. So Mr. McLeland's up to bat. Going to ask some more questions. 1 sec. Right. That, yeah, obviously, like, I mean, he may be shady. Like, we've seen him with all that stuff he did with the Snyder stuff, the paint, but even before in 2016, right? He's like, I mean, yeah, for sure. They told him to shut up, bro. Like, what else would make sense? That he just walked around bonking and didn't recognize the guy he was looking for that came in. You know, oh my God. The fact that anyone would buy that story, that is so wild, eh? Yeah, they told him, shut the fuck up. It must have been. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And away we go. Look at that. Fishy's back. Having fun, guys? Habby's still on fire. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Habs, you leaving? Oh. Habby, you were awesome. You've been on fire the last what? Oh, boy, you've been on fire since the beginning, girl. Have a rest. Have a good sleep and check back and like fire. You know, I may still be on, all right? If not, we'll see you tomorrow night or whatever. All right? If you're leaving, so wait, my phone's on red, so it won't be long before. Okay. I'm going to start reading. If in case I miss you, just know I'm saying goodnight. And if you're still around, I'll get to say goodnight to you again. All right? Thanks for being here. You're awesome. Love the emojis. Allegedly. Oh, yes. Look at my banner. I have a banner saying I'm a fucking dope. All of us are dopes. So we might say something. We mean well. We're just having conversations. And nothing's for sure here. And we're just, yes. Don't you worry, CN. All we're just talking here. Oh boy. A white van. So McLeland's up to bat now. Lieutenant Dick Holeman, Mr. Hennessy asked you if there was any evidence authorizing or any evidence showing that Baldwin or Rozzi authorized to share anything to anybody. You recall that question? I do. And from looking at the documents of the conversation between Fortson and Cohen, were you able to find evidence that leak was ongoing? Yes. Oh, fuck you. Objection. Hearsay. Hennessy's objecting. Hearsay. It's an opinion. It's a conclusion. It's for the court, not the police. If they want to go pull out evidence, conversations, even though it would be objectionable for hearsay, that would be overruled. If they want to point to specific facts, then it allows them to argue to the court the conclusion that it was ongoing. That would be proper. But to simply ask the detective, did you find, what evidence? Did you find evidence that the leak was ongoing? Leak from who? To whom? So I object. Relevancy, a conclusion of law, actually, and an opinion not supported by facts that are currently in evidence or identified to the defense. Judge, the state believes Mr. Hennessy's opened the door at this point for us to be able to talk about the contents of the messages. Sure, you can talk about the contents, but not as if they're fact. Fucking dipshit. He asked if there was any evidence authorizing or from Baldwin authorizing to share. No, it's not. It's not evidence. It's, I don't know. It's two people talking about it. So if you want to say two people talking, well then, if anybody talks about you and says it, and if I say something here, then does that mean if somebody screenshots it, then it can be used against you? Like, what the fuck? What a dipshit, eh? Or from Baldwin and Rozzi authorizing to share anything with anybody. He also asked if his detective was ever able to confirm or was ever able to see if Westerman had, or Westerman, Fortson had mentioned Baldwin's name. Yeah, say he mentions his name doesn't mean anything. If he had other sources. And so with those questions, Judge, I believe he's opened the door for us to talk about the contents of those messages. And the state would like to do that. I would agree. Yeah. If they want to go point to something or a number of things within the conversations, that allows the court to conclude the leak was an ongoing where they identify sources. Yeah, he's calling. Yeah, go grab him and show us which parts you're talking about. Right now. Go. I'll wait. I'm here. Hurry up. Go. Chop. Go get him. Go and tell us it's in there, right? Yeah. But they can't just simply say, hey, you've read this whole thing and you found out the leak was ongoing. That's just not a proper question. And she overrules it. Oh, boy. Judge, I guess I'll withdraw that. Oh, so why would she, why overrule? She just kind of ruled in his favor, right? Because she's overruling his objection, right? Or what the fuck? Is it not him? Yeah. He's basically objecting, right? She's overruling Hennessy jumping in. And he says he'll withdraw. Why? Man, this is weird. Unless I have that wrong. I should just keep reading. Judge, I guess I'll withdraw that question and we'll just point to specific facts or specific conversations within the exhibit that's been admitted. So, Mr. DIC Holeman, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 6. Now, you've testified earlier, this is a conversation between Mr. Fortson and Mr. Cohen. And so I'd like you to read on page 1 here, the first message I'm directing you to. Can you read that? Read it yourself. Are you familiar with those big words? Yes, I can read. Can you read to the court what it says? It says, what up? Same rules. Let's get permission to share anything outside of our convo and respect any numbers. Let's get permission to share anything outside of our convo and respect any ones or no's. What do you guys think that means? Numbers? Is that short for numbers or no? Any NOS. And respect anyone's. Let's get permission to share anything outside of our convo and respect anyone's. Right, bro. Right. This case will always be questioned because Ellie did a lot of shady fucking shit. Just the fact that they, no, I don't think they did. It's hard. I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, if they just fucking did it right, why did it have to work so hard to fucking nail this guy? Why? And all we get is a white van thing and from Walla. And then why is Walla even trustworthy? Why isn't anything said to her thrown out? Or why is it admissible in a court of law? Because she admitted she's unethical. She broke her own policies and ethics, Walla. Right? She admitted to fucking looking up shit on computer stuff and talking about this case. That's not a conflict of interest. They got to fucking... And then his interview, all his confessions get translated through her lips too and stuff. Like, what? You're right. All right, I'm going to move on. Can you read to the court what it says? I just read that. It says, so does anybody have an opinion there? Did I forget to even check if you answered? Yeah, that works for me. Is that what you're incompetent, whatever word works? Why isn't his confession recorded? Right. We don't get to hear anyone anytime, right? Let's hear, like, are we to believe in 2017 that just even when Purdy and Lourdes go talk to Holder, because 2017, right? Even so, late 2017, early 2018, all these cops are running around driving people somewhere and asking them questions. Not one of them. It's fine. Okay, so you don't have it on video, whatever. But are we to believe that all of them shouldn't have to have their phone out and recording it, even if they had an extra phone just for that, even if they had a fucking little digital tape, whatever. Why aren't we listening to all these conversations? Why aren't we hearing Richard Allen's talk to Doolin? Why aren't we hearing, all of these people talk, Fortson's wife talk to this and all this stuff? So wild. It seems, you don't need to see Betsy Blair's statement from 2019. What was it? March 7th, whatever it was. You need to, 3 weeks later, you need to read Liggett's narrative of what she said 3 weeks ago, right? What's going on here? It's wild. Right. Yeah. You have calls saying he fucking shot them in the back too, right? And had, did SA. So there's that. Hey, Peach, what's up? Welcome. Yeah. But just like Betsy Blair, they take like certain, Betsy Blair is trustworthy, right? She bumped into BG on the trail there, right? But then Betsy Blair's not, they need to take everything Betsy Blair says. So why are they leaving out that she saw a square-edged car? And why are they leaving out that she thinks the car that she saw in that photo, the black car, she thinks it looked like McCain's car? Why are they leaving that out, Is she trustworthy or not? And then she said the sketch that the guy drew for her of poofy-haired guys, Betsy Blair said it was a fucking 10 out of 10. Boom. That's fucking, oh my God, dude, you're an artist. You're an artist. You're a sketch artist. You're amazing, man. That thing is fucking 10 out of 10, exactly who I saw. But they don't use it for 2 years. It's wild, right? Fucking wild. So is she trustworthy or not, Betsy Blair? I think so. That's why they couldn't use what she said. All of what she said. Just the things they want, right? So fucked up. Like if a witness comes to you and they're trustworthy, you get everything they said is trustworthy, not what you want to piecemeal together this shit. The car she saw wasn't even black, right? It was squared up 1965 Comet that wasn't black or whatever. I mean, wow. The bullet is extremely subjective. Yes. So yeah, you're saying it is, right. So is the bullet. Very subjective. Of course it is. It says it on every fucking page of the ballistics. It's the reason why this is, you have to take this as fact, because we stipulate that it's Melissa Oberg's subjective opinion, right? So that's why she can't be wrong. She literally can't be wrong, because they stipulate on every page, there's a disclaimer, ballistics is a subjective opinion. And she can't be wrong, right? I agree. She's not wrong. It's her opinion that bullet came from that gun. So she's right. Her subjective opinion is right. But I mean, if they would like to prove to us that she can fucking match it up, I'll believe her if she can match fucking 10 bullets with 10 guns or whatever, and prove it. Don't just train somebody, and then especially that she works for them too. I mean, maybe she is right? Prove it. But it's weird. Forget the whole firing the bullet and, she wasn't strong enough to rack it like little Richard garden gnome. So she wasn't, okay, so ask Holeman to rack it. I mean, wouldn't Holeman be able to rack, or any guy or stronger woman be able to rack it for her to replicate those marks? Come on, it's wild. It is wild. You think they kept cycling the same bullet? Yeah. Or that's possible. But would it hit all the marks in the same spot, though? I don't think so. There's no way you'd get those, So it would be, I see what you're saying, but there's no way the marks would end up in the same spot. You could cycle that same bullet. You'd probably just have You might get close once or twice, but who was I talking with one time that said, me and Cryptex were talking, and I've never really thought about it, and he made a good suggestion. Like, what if the person placed the bullet there at the crime scene to be like a threat to the family? And I was thinking, like, yeah, but they wouldn't be dumb enough to rack it through their gun. Like, if that's the case, you would kind of maybe pull the clip out and grab one that's not gone through your gun and even scratch names on it. Now you could put, like, if it's the family, you could put little DG on it or BP on it, or, and then place it there. Like, that would be a threat to the family, not racking it through your gun. But it was a good point. I mean, it's a possibility, but as if the guy would be even just racking it, like, so I think if they just found a brand new bullet or one with stuff marked on it or written on it that didn't go through a gun, that could be a message. But all right, so where was I? Sorry. One sec, sorry. Let's do this. Did I read this? Can you read to the court what it says? I don't feel like I read this. Are you familiar? That's right. I read this, right? Are you? Yeah. Can you read the court what it says? It says what? Yeah, I read this. Let's get permission to share. Yeah, because I got stuck on this here. So let's start fresh. So still more questioning by, I'm such an asshole. This is McLeland, right? Oh boy. How do I do it? So yeah, it's still McLeland. They haven't switched. I'm sorry, guys. I mean well. And that message is from who? Who's sending it? Robert Fortson. I want to draw your attention to the next page. And this conversation here, can you read that to the court? I'm sorry, what page? Well, they're not marked here. I'll show you. Hey, yeah, I know. Okay. And can you read that message to the best of your ability to the court? It should be next weekend. I'm sitting in Franklin with it all. They want me to. And they want me to punch holes in all their stuff and look at it. And that message is from who? Robert Fortson. Where is Mr. Baldwin's office located? Franklin. Lieutenant DIC Holeman, I ask you to take a look at that message. Can you read that message to the court? Not, Judge. I'm going to object. Hennessy's objecting because this particular message is no connection to, I can't find it. Because they didn't number these things. The exhibit is in. What did you say? The exhibit has been admitted. They are allowed to discuss the exhibit that is properly before the court, sir. Well, you may continue. Thank you, Judge, for patting my tushy once again. Can you read that, Mr. DIC Holeman? Yes, sir. Defense just got the girls' phone records. No details yet, but they are saying that there's good stuff in there, or the stuff good on there. The girls' phone records. So we're trusting these guys, right? They know stuff, right? The girls' phone records. Let's have the girls' phone records. Give us Libby's and give us Abby's. That's plural. So these guys must know more than we know, eh? Well, go to the next page. Can you read that message? This one? That's the same one. Okay. So same message. They're recorded. Who's this message from? Rob Fortson. And so Fortson's saying that the defense just got the phone records of the girls? Yes. Okay. I draw your attention to this message. Can you please read it into the record? Purdue professor said the exact opposite of what Holeman said. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Andy has the audio from it. I'm sorry. The Purdue professor who, this is Holeman answering it too. He's got, they made him read this. Basically, they're saying Holeman's a liar and he has to read it. Yeah, read this message about you lying. Purdue professor said the exact opposite of what I said, because this is Holeman answering. Andy has the audio from it. I'm sorry. The Purdue professor who is still there, mind you, consulted with a Harvard professor and said, yes, those are runes. Yes, it is cult-related stuff. So digest that for a second in the grand scheme of the police work. So it's funny that this is, so they're trying to nail them for this getting out. But meanwhile, Holeman lied about this. And they're okay with that, right? It's wild. Like in the only examples that Nick brought to him there to prove that the defense is letting stuff get out, the stuff that they're letting get out, the stuff that got out is them saying, hey, Jerry Holeman lied in his sworn affidavit. Jerry Holeman lied. Because he did say, especially in the beginning, if they knew this, that Jerry Holeman said that he lied. So what about that? Like, it's only that he knows the information, but that information he knew and shared, sure, I guess it's wrong it got out, but it's also wrong that Jerry lied about fucking what Chirko said. Wow. Isn't that worse even? That would be worse, because Holeman lied about it in sworn affidavits. And who is that message from? And who's that message from? There's more. You want me to go ahead? And sorry, I'm a slow reader. That's okay. Judge, Judge has said she's going to set up a suppression hearing, but Andy is looking for clarity on it. That means Frank's hearing, or what she is meaning, for sure. We shall see. I'll watch that now. That's from Robert Fortson. And what is the date of that message? October 2nd. May I see that page? Sure. Thank you. Again, Lieutenant Dick Holeman. When was the date of that message? October 7th. Sorry, I read that wrong. Sorry, this is Nick. Again, Lieutenant Dick Holeman. When was the date of that message? October 2nd. And when did you conduct the interview of Professor Turco? In September. I don't remember the exact, but then I turned it over a couple days before this to you. Did you ever release that interview to the public? Nope. Did you release it to anybody but my office? Nope. And are you familiar with somebody involved in this case that goes by Andy? Yes. Ooh, Mr. Baldwin. What's Mr. Baldwin's first name? Andy. Okay. Your Honor, may I go over there so I can read those? What they're going to show him, so Mr. Boss McLeland doesn't have to come back and forth? Certainly. What'd you say? Certainly. Thank you. Lieutenant Dick Holeman, I'll direct your attention to this. Can you read this message? I thought about a way I could show you the crime scene without sending the pics. Maybe photograph something with the pics on my phone in the photos. And who's that message from? Robert Fortson. Who's it directed to? Mr. Cohen. So Fortson's telling him, I thought about a way I could maybe photograph something with the pics on my phone in the photo. So Rozzi jumps in. And I have to go to the washroom so bad. I'm going to take like 1 minute break. Okay, guys? Maybe 2 minutes. And there's 22 people here. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. If anybody's come. Peach. Charles is still here. Anthony's still here, I guess. Anyone still here? I'll be right back. Okay. If you guys need to take a break yourself, your IQ is 160, dude. You're so humble. Love it. I'll be right back. Okay. 160 seconds. I'll be back. And we are back. Thank you. Losing people, I'm here. Don't go anywhere. Mr. Rozzi's about to jump in. Everyone okay? Having fun? Whoever's still here? Mm-hmm. Having a good time, you two? Let's do this. So Rozzi jumps in. Judge, I couldn't hear who he said it was directed to. Could you please have him repeat that? It is a little tough to hear back here. Sure, but I'll ask the question again. Who was that message from? Robert Fortson. And who was it directed to? Robert or Mark Cohen? And Rozzi, thank you. Will you read this message, please? Facebook, you have no worries about it. It's technically crime scene and a big piece of current evidence. Who is that message from? Robert Fortson. And then can you read? Could you read this series of messages, please? Go side by side with the barber one. Make it a poll. Ask F, Rune, Spatter, Other. 4 options there. Tell them to list their other in the comments. I'd also let them argue over it if it's the actual F. That's from Mr. Fortson to Mr. Cohen. So, throughout your history as a law enforcement officer, you've had an opportunity to investigate several crimes. Is that correct? Yes. And you had an opportunity to read those messages and go over the entirety of the state's Exhibit 6. Is that correct? Yes. From your investigation, what conclusion did you draw from that information? Here, objection. Improper question. It's not for the witness to conclude, and it's summing it up. Overruled. But if it's overruled, why does he rephrase it? She's overruling him, right? Why rephrase it then? Is it the way she says overruled? It's kind of like, that means Nick really, I'm sustaining it, but I don't want to give this asshole the benefit of the doubt. Well, so he objects because obviously it's ridiculous because it's his conclusion. Like it's like saying, "What is your opinion of the event?" Like. So she overrules it, and he refrains it. Why? If she's overruling Hennessy, then there's nothing wrong, right? Lieutenant Holeman, I'll rephrase this question that the judge has no problem with. Were you able to conclude from those messages that the leak was ongoing? Yes. That's no different than the very first time he tried. Well, you didn't need to because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You were overruled. Like, these people are ridiculous. I don't know why he even bothered changing the question. Because she overruled you. Right? So although you're right, that's no different than the very first time he tried to do it in the court. So it wasn't overruled. Those motherfuckers, are they fucking with us? He's saying the court sustained his objection. So if he didn't come in to say this again, this is sustained. Motherfucker. Sustained. Because he objects. Improper question. Sustained. Okay, well, that makes sense. I'll rephrase it because she sustained it. I'll rephrase it. That's fine. Sustained. Because it's sustained the objection. So they're fucking with us. Excuse me, sorry. Sustained. I'm sorry. Sustained. Stricken? Certainly. Thank you. So she sustained it again and struck it right away. Disappeared. She waved her magic wand. So thank you. Lieutenant Holeman, the messages you read, do they correspond with events that were happening during the course of your investigation? Yes. Meaning information was being leaked? Yes. To your knowledge that you know of, did anybody else besides defense have that information? Not to my knowledge, no. Yeah. So, because I didn't look into all the other leaks and check into it, and now I don't know about it, right? So they had to be the only ones, because I I have no knowledge of anyone else doing it because I didn't go investigate it. Specifically, the Professor Turco interview that you lied in, that you had done days before it was leaked by Fortson. Yes. And Fortson is directing Cohen to push this stuff out to the public. Is that correct? Yes, he is. And from the text messages, why is he? What is the purpose of pushing it out to the public? To get their opinion on when they hear the truth of what the Purdue professor really said, and they read what fucking Holeman said he said, and they're going to know he's a fucking liar. To get their opinion on Jerry Holman's lies. To do what? To get the public's opinion. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Hennessy. So Hennessy's up to bat. Mr. McLeland started to say, and he said, we're going to go through these individual pages to establish a connection between Mr. Baldwin and Mr. Fortson. You remember that? Yes. Yeah, you can establish a question. He said Mr. Baldwin's name. That's a connection. Yeah. He uttered his name. I mean, what? And so Mr. Fortson, first off, do you know anything about Mr. Fortson's credibility? No. Did you know what he pretended to be? Did you know that he pretended to be a lawyer? I have no proof of that. No. Well, Mr. Cohen told you. Well, Mr. Cohen told you. He said Mr. Cohen said he thought he was. No, he said he represented himself as an attorney. As an attorney, yeah. What'd you say? You know how fucking dumb that sounds? So you don't think he told you, he didn't tell you he was a lawyer, he just told you he was an attorney. You fucking asshole. I think you're correct, yes. Okay, so was he an attorney? No. So there's a false statement, correct? Yes. At least one. Oh, sorry, I'm not reading Nick anymore. This is Hennessy. Sorry. Hennessy's asking Holeman questions. So there's a false statement, correct? Yes. At least one false statement from Fortson. Yes. And then he said he was sitting in Franklin, but doesn't say where. Correct. And do you know where, if Mr. Westerman had connections to Franklin? Do I know if Mr. Westerman has connections to Franklin other than Mr. Baldwin? Correct. Nope. Like, you see, this is the same guy who just was asked questions from McLeland, right? It's like it's like he's having such a hard time answering these questions. But McLeland's, boom. He didn't have to get repeated too hardly at all, eh? Do you know if his girlfriend lives in Franklin? At the time, I did not know that, no. Do you know if Mr. Fortson would meet Mr. Westerman in Franklin? Nope. And then, sorry, I kind of like doing the Nick voice because I can kind of act silly, like pretentious, snotty. But I'm doing Hennessy, sorry. Cool. Balls of steel, a lead pipe. And then you said the defense got the phone records, correct? You read that part? I read that, yes. I didn't say that. That had no reference to Mr. Baldwin, did it? I don't think so, no. And then he said, with regard to the Professor Turco, he said, Andy has the audio. Yes. How do you know Westerman didn't tell him Andy has the audio? More than likely, that's what happened, yes. So that's not necessarily direct contact between Mr. Fortson and Mr. Baldwin? No. And then shows the crime scene. There was no reference to Mr. Baldwin in that one you read, correct? Correct. And then the Facebook, no worries, crime scene, big pieces of evidence. There was no reference to Mr. Baldwin? Correct. And then, so there's only one time Fortson says Andy, and he doesn't attribute it to Mr. Baldwin. It could have been Mr. Westerman. That we discussed. Yes, sir. That'd be what? There's actually more references to Andy in there, but we didn't go over them. But nothing Fortson's saying, hey, I'm with Mr. Baldwin. Nope. Nothing saying, hey, I talked to Andy directly. I'd have to check on that. Yeah, he knows it's not. Okay. And then you read one, sorry. And then you read one about a Barbara, and you're familiar with Babs McDonald having leaked Professor Turbo's report? Having the leaked professors? No, I'm not. I have no clue. Oh, did you not investigate that? Nope. I mean, hey, she licks my boots. Why would I investigate her, right? You lick my boots, you get a scot-free, you know? Like Gray Pubes, if he were to come to town, he'd get a fucking key to the city because he'd lick my boots. If somebody from the defense side came, oh boy, they'd get a fucking jaywalking ticket right away. And you said, Fortson, I'm sorry. You said it was your opinion or belief that somebody wanted to release this stuff to get the public's opinion, right? That's what it said, yes. Who? Was that Cohen or Fortson? It was Fortson. Okay. So he never said, I want to, you should put this out there to damage the prosecution. Did I what? What? Could you please repeat that question? So he never said, put this out there to damage the prosecution. Who? Fortson, the same guy that just wanted to get the public's opinion. Not to my knowledge. Nope. Okay. That's all I have for now. Thank you, Dick, Lieutenant. You may step down. Thank you. Could you just give that exhibit to Jody, please? You may call your next witness. Judge, before I do that, I got a few more documents I'd like the court to take judicial notice of. I've marked them as States Exhibit 7, 8, and 9. 7, 8, and 9. 7 is an email from Mr. Baldwin to the court, dated October 9th of 2022. Number 8 is a letter that Mr. Rozzi filed with the court, and that's in the CCS. And the number 9 is the affidavit filed by Mr. Westerman in the CCS in this case. Judge. I'm sorry, what was 7? If my 7 was an email of Mr. Baldwin directed to the court, to myself and Mr. Rozzi. Okay. On October 9th, I believe, Judge. Any objection? No objection to the admission of states 7, 8, and... All right. Without objection, 7, 8, and 9 are admitted. Judge, the state would call Detective Ben Rector. Oh boy, please. Look at this. We've got a new man up. This will be fun. Let me have a drink. You guys still here having fun with 19 people? I'll try to be quiet because it seems there's 2 people talking, and I appreciate you both. And 4 Pits, you snuck in, and I missed you. You still around, bro? Cool. You're still awake? Right, yeah, you know, like imagine Gray Pubes and all the bootlickers walking around, like, you know, they'd get pats on the back, like Frank freaking out with Noe and Snay in front of the court, in front of the cop, saying shit about Richard Allen, and the cop just fucking pats him on the back or soothes him, you know, and they'd all get fucking escorts and, you know, discounts. And if you're a bootlicker, though, you get discounts, right? Special treatment. And then everyone else would probably get hemmed up for no reason, possibly. That's why I always joke, if I were to go there, I'd probably try to get a fake ID saying my name is fucking Gray Hughes, right? Just as a joke. I'd never go there. I'm okay with fake IDs. I just never go there. So let me grab a quick drink. Sorry, guys. Thank you. Please hold. And we're back. Let's do this. If anybody's still listening, thank you for being here. And if you're participating in chat, thank you. And I hope you have a good time. Say whatever you feel. I'm going to read now. Mr. McLeland asking Ben Rector, Detective Ben Rector. You know what? Ben Rector. Damn near, it's like when they say rectum, damn near killed him. Will you state your name, please? Ben Rector, and it's Rector. And how are you employed? Detective for the Indiana State Police. And how long have you been employed with the Indiana State Police? I graduated the Indiana Law Enforcement Academy on March 4th, 2011. And are you familiar with the case of State Indiana versus one Richard Allen? I am. And you became involved in the investigation into the leak of photos. Is that correct? That's correct. Tell me how you became involved. I asked somewhere around October 6th, I believe, give or take maybe, but I was asked, somewhere around October 6th, I believe, give or take maybe, but I was asked to locate Brandon Woodhouse. Okay. And did you locate Brandon Woodhouse? I did. And did you have a conversation with him? I did. What did you do after that? I had a conversation with Mr. Woodhouse, and then afterwards, I was asked to complete an interview with Mr. Rozzi and Mr. Baldwin. And did you conduct those interviews? I did. Those were completed on October 12th. And you were able to meet with Mr. Rozzi and ask him questions about the leaked photos. Is that correct? That is correct. Okay. And you were also able to do the same with Mr. Baldwin? Yes, that's correct. When you interviewed Mr. Rozzi, did he represent to you who the members of their investigative team are? He did. He gave me several individuals that were kind of involved on their team. Yes. Were there any of those individuals? Mitch Westerman? No. Were any of those individuals Mr. Fortson? No. Did Mr. Rozzi ever mention that Mr. Westerman was working with them as a consultant? He did not. Did he mention his name at all throughout the interview? I believed we discussed him, and I believe he said that he had I don't think he'd ever met Mr. Westerman to the best of his knowledge, or mine, to the best of my knowledge, whatever. Okay. And did you discuss the discovery of this case with Mr. Rozzi? We did. And do you know where they would usually keep the discovery for this case? Yeah. So we broke down the flow of discovery from your office through their hands. And ultimately, I believe Mr. Rozzi's secretary would pick it up, and then it would ultimately go to Andy Baldwin's office. And did you ask him about the photos that were leaked to the public? I did, yes. Did he have any explanation of how those were leaked? The only knowledge he had was that Mr. Baldwin had told him relating to it. What Mr. Baldwin told him relating to it. Okay. And did you then interview, did you then interview Mr. Baldwin? I did. And did Mr. Baldwin know Mr. Westerman? He did, yes. Tell me about that. So he was a former employee of Mr. Baldwin's office, and he had known him for several years. And did Mr. Baldwin explain to you how the leaked photos got out to the public? Yes, he outlined how he believed that had happened. And tell me his explanation. So Mr. Baldwin told me that on the afternoon of October 9th, I believe, he received a text message from Mitch Westerman, indicated that he needed to speak with him. He stated that he had some plans that evening. However, he stayed at the office, and at some point in time, Mitch Westerman showed up at his office and informed him that he had taken pictures of these pictures. Oh, did Mr. Baldwin mention that Mr. Westerman was on their team? He did not. Nope. Did Mr. Baldwin mention that he had used Mr. Westerman as a consultant? He did say that he discussed strategy related to Delphi with him, related to the Delphi case. Did Mr. Baldwin say that he released any documents to Mr. Westerman? He told me throughout the interview that I believe one to 2 days prior to the Franks motion being published with the court that he had provided that document to Mr. Westerman, had shown up at his office and viewed the Franks motion 1 to 2 days prior to it being published. And I think that date was September 18th. Did Mr. Baldwin show you any kind of non-disclosure agreement that he had with Mr. Westerman? No, he did not. Oh, you guys playing? Are you playing? I hope you're just joking. You don't want to go to sleep? Uh-oh. Oh, you come to the right. Oh, Dewey, hey, bro, you snuck in? That's enough, bro. One good emoji is all it takes. Hey, Baldy, talking to me? Oh, it can't be talking to me because my name's Q-Ball, right? What's up, Dewey? Everyone say hi to Dewey. Sleep? No way, man. I fucking sleep. You want to sleep good? You sleep strong, man. I could sleep good solid 8 hours. I feel great after that. No way. Yep, up in the top right corner. Yes. Oh, sorry. Yep, that was one of my first photos. Losing your religion? That's me with my finding out that COVID was real. No, I was kidding. Up in the top right corner. That's me. I just bought some cool N95 clip-on parts for my mask. And where am I? I'm up here. So I got a 3M mask on and goggles. I love that photo. I posted that on one of my Facebook accounts, on my only Facebook account. And I said, my family and all, I was like, I don't usually like when people post sexy selfies of themselves, but I couldn't resist. And they ate it up. They loved it. In the spotlight, bro. Definitely. Look at me. I'm a star. I do like that phone. I should kind of make more, like make it like my logo, but kind of maybe I'll use, with all that 3D or not 3 AI stuff, but even just a couple filters or something to make it look or add something to it. I'm going to juice it up. You got 60 Facebook accounts? Oh my God. I have one. It only has barely 200 people. And I know them all. And I don't mix it with YouTube. It is, dude. Life is bigger than you. And you are not me. Is that a song? I feel like that's a song. Bigger than you. You are not me. So here we go. Ben Rector. Damn near kilter. Did I read these? Yes. I read this. What did he tell you? He informed me that he didn't. So here. And what did he tell you? This is McLeland asking Ben Rector, Detective Ben Rector, about the photos that he investigated, photo leak that he investigated. And what did he tell you about Mr. Woodhouse? He informed me that he had inadvertently sent Mr. Woodhouse I believe, what it was called a thumb drive map outlining some evidence or related to a hard drive that he was given. Did he explain to you why he had Mr. Woodhouse's email in the first place? Yes, he had consulted with Mr. Woodhouse, I believe, somewhere around December of 22 and discussing some things related to some knowledge that he may have of the Delphi case or something intertwined with it potentially. When you had a conversation with Mr. Baldwin, did he inform you that he'd also given the Franks memorandum to another civilian individual? He did, yes. And who was that, if you recall? I don't recall the name, but it was a CASA worker, I believe, in Franklin County, but I don't recall the name. Did he show you any kind of non-disclosure agreement or any documentation confirming that she would keep that information confidential? No, sir. After your interview with Mr. Baldwin and Mr. Rozzi, what did you do next? Directly after that, I sought a search warrant to Mitch. I saw a search warrant to search Mitch Westerman's residence. And did you get a search warrant? We did. Oh man, did they search his house? And was his residence searched? It was. Oh, sorry. My fault. And did you get a search warrant? We did. And was his residence searched? It was. And did you gather electronic devices from that residence? Yes, we did. Did you gather Mr. Westerman's cell phone? We did. Yeah, because they're looking for dirt on Baldwin, they don't care about the photos, right? Right. Or all this, well, I guess, yeah. Oh, I'm sure, or if they're really doing it, they want to get dirt that he's been getting from Baldwin, but also they would love to find something that, if they found something that nailed Andy Baldwin, like they would love it, right? And were you able to download the contents from that cell phone? We were not, no. Are you attempting to now? Yes, I believe so. Oh, he's probably got it password protected and won't give it to him. Tell me about that. So I believe, so when we got the device, it was locked and secured. And the device has been taken to our high-tech crime unit, or our crime unit, and I believe it's still on a gray key, attempting to break into the passcode. Wow. They're doing a brute force thingy where they're going to get the passcode. If you had that passcode, what? I mean, yeah, duh. And if you had that passcode, would you be able to examine the cell phone? We would, yeah. If I had the passcode, I would be able to unlock the phone. And the fact that it's on the gray key, do you have any idea how long it'll take to get the contents of that cell phone? Originally, I was told somewhere around 2 years. Yeah, that's a brute force. But it all depends, and it's out of our control. It takes 2 years at least. Brute force attack to get through. Hopefully, it's a six. If it's a 6th digit, it'll be even harder. Ooh, we don't even know what type of cell phone it was. So if it's like an Android in that too, or if it's an iPhone. From the electronic devices that you've collected from, it's iCloud, so it's an iPhone. My bad. From Mr. Westerman's house, were you able to determine if Mr. Westerman had an iCloud account or not? We were. And what did you do with that information? So we were able to determine that he did have an iCloud account, and that was determined. Or we were able to access that information by a computer that was located in his garage, and we were able to determine Mitch Westerman's iCloud account information. Sorry. That account, information gathered from that account. So I saw it and was granted a search warrant for iCloud, and we ultimately gave that search warrant to iCloud or to Apple. And did you get back information from Apple? We did. And that information you got back from Apple, tell me what that information was. Just give me a ball. What did you get back from Apple? So from Apple, it's kind of, we have no picking and choosing of what we got, what we get. But I obtained, I believe, somewhere around 500 gigabytes worth of data, which Apple provided to us. And it was data which was backed up from Mitch Westerman's devices in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, multiple backups, probably. That's a lot. And you were able to determine from the information you gathered that the information on the iCloud was, in fact, backed up from Mitch Westerman's devices. Correct. There were personal photographs and family pictures from the Westerman family. So we believed it was, yes. Man, so not to be elementary, but to make sure I understand, when you say backed up, meaning that information came from his devices? That's correct. Okay. Was the iCloud account registered to Mitch Westerman? It was, yes. I want to back up. Well, strike that. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 10. Can you identify that exhibit? Yes, I can. Can you tell me what the exhibit is? So these are screenshots which were located on his iCloud account. These are screenshots of conversations between an individual named Andy, and they were stored within the iCloud. When you say screenshots, what is a screenshot? Explain that to me. Kind of a hard process to explain, but it's a process where you're taking a picture essentially of whatever conversation or whatever's happening on your device. You're taking a picture, a snapshot of that information, and you have to save it. Correct. And then it's uploaded to your account. Correct. Have you investigated a crime? Well, let me back up. Those represent documents you found in Mitch Westerman's iCloud account. Is that correct? That's correct. And they represent screenshots of messages in Mitch Westerman's account. That's correct. Judge of the state would move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 10 into evidence. Any objections? Preliminary questions? Is there any objections? He's moved the admission of 10. Correct. And I ask for a preliminary question. Yes, you may ask. This is Hennessy. Are there any dates on any of these pages of State's Exhibit 10? Not on any of them? To the best of my knowledge, I don't believe there are. Nope. Say that again, please. I do not believe there are, to the best of my knowledge. And then, so do you know when Westerman allegedly took photos without permission in Mr. Baldwin's office? And I'm going to have to go back to the previous question you just asked because there's at least one date on them. There are also timestamps on some of these, but it depends how the screenshot was taken at the time. My apologies on that. I see the timestamps. I didn't see any dates on any of them. Well, sir, one of the pages does have a timestamp on it. Well, the screenshots will have timestamps. You have to just tap it, look at the info. What? One of these pages does have a date stamp on it. Which one? Well, sorry, this is Hennessy. Which one, since they're not numbered? May I approach the witness? You may. Several of these do have a timestamp, and this one here does have a date and a timestamp. Okay. When you say that this one here, it says Monday, September 18th at midnight. At midnight? That's correct. So what year? I do not know. And then you say that there's another one with a date stamp. No, sir. I believe there's others with timestamps. Right. But they don't have date stamps. But so we don't know when any of these were sent back and forth between Mr. Baldwin and Mr. Westerman. The date stamp is not on them. No, because you're only going to know that the date he screenshotted them. Could have been 2 years later. He screenshotted them. You're going to know the date of the screenshot, not the date of the stuff he's screenshotting. I mean, sometimes I guess it might show up. Luckily, I guess. I don't know how that works, but the date stamp is not on them. What'd you say? The date stamp is not on them. What question did you hear? Can you ask the question again, sir? Well, which one did you hear? I said, so we don't know what date any of this exchange between Mr. Baldwin and Mr. Westerman was. I didn't ask what time. Correct. So there, we don't know what day, and you have admitted that they are discussing discovery. What could be done should be done on the case. I don't know what that I admitted to that. No, you haven't yet. So I guess. How is this a preliminary question, sir? What did you say, ma'am? How is this preliminary question? When you are asking him things, you would be asking him on cross-examination. You got some snow coming? Stay safe, bro. You got your furnace working, you got some food, you'll be all right. You know it. And you could use a little exercise, right? Get out there and shovel snow. If it's heavy, don't use your back, bend down with your knees and kind of pick it up, You know the deal. Fire up that, if you got a good snowblower like me. I'm actually dying using my snowblower. I love using my snowblower. And you're still here? Cool, Kelly. Awesome. Awesome. And Anthony's still here? RA's lawyers didn't care about book. Yeah. Yeah, they weren't in this for notoriety or nothing, in my opinion. I can't picture too many other defense lawyers trying as hard as these guys. Like, the reason it looks silly is because Judge Gull refused everything to be allowed in trial, you know? So, how was this preliminary? Asking him on cross-exam. So, Hennessy. Well, actually, I was trying to establish that it's work product because that's going to be our objection. So, the question to him there on a preliminary basis was, does the content, the discussion of strategy, discovery, and matters that are protected by work product, and furthermore, what is it relevant to, since we don't have any idea what year it was done or what date it was done. So what is it relevant to show that Mr. Westerman, like, he could be talking about any other case, right? Right. That's what he's trying to say. So your objection is relevance? What'd you say? Your objection then is relevance to the admission of this exhibit? Work product and relevance. Yes. What? Judge, in regards to relevance, I believe it is relevant. I'm just entering it as an exhibit now. But once we get into the contents, it will show. The contents show the time frame of when these... No, it doesn't show you. It shows you when the screenshots were taken, no? The contents show the time frame of when these conversations were held. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because what if you waited 2 years to fucking screenshot them? And even if one of them accidentally had the date on it or whatever, like, you wouldn't know the date of the stuff you're screenshotting. It's relevant to show that Baldwin was leaking information to Westerman intentionally. But how do you know they're even talking about this case if it's not specific? Purposely, and that Westerman was not a member of his team, has not signed an NDA to the state's knowledge. They don't discuss strategy. I don't think it's protected by work product, of course, when he makes that claim. The burden shifts to him to prove that it's work product. I don't think it falls within the exception of work product. It's not attorney-client privilege. It's not anything discussing strategy of the case. It's discussing Baldwin is telling Westerman information that's not out in the public, and is telling him about files and documents that they're going to file before they're filed in the public. And so it's relevant to show an ongoing leak to Westerman. I'll show 10 is admitted. Over objection. Judge, would you seal that so that one, it shouldn't come in because Mr. Boss McLeland had no business reading the mental impressions of opposing counsel, and two, since it does have the mental impressions of defense counsel, it should not be made public. So we ask that it be sealed. I'll seal it. I have no objection to that, Judge. And I guess to follow that up, I will ask a few more questions of Mr. Rector or Detective Rector, but I'm willing to not go into the contents of the messages, just with the understanding would ask the courts to please review those messages, because I do believe they're important to the contemptuous information. And so if defense counsel's okay with the court reading those instead of me reading them into the record, I'm satisfied with them being sealed, Judge. Okay. So, Mr. Rector, I want to direct your attention to State's Exhibit 10. I'm gonna stand up here so the microphone catches me. That's a gray or light blue part of the conversation, and then a dark blue part of the conversation. Can you explain that to the court? Which is outgoing and which is incoming message? Yes, Absolutely. So the blue messages would be outbound messages. The gray in color would be inbound messages that were received to whatever user. And the name at the top of those messages is, whose name is there? Andy. And again, these are messages that came from Mr. Westerman's iCloud account. That's correct. Are these screenshots that you took with your phone? Absolutely not. So would these be would these be akin to photos that were saved in Mr. Westerman's iCloud account? 1 sec, need a drink, guys. And we're back. Anything happening, guys? You having fun? Cool. Oh, awesome. Hope you enjoy it. What does he play? My buddy Joseph, what does he play in What does he play? Or music, I guess. Right? Hey, what time was that? Oh, Mimi's coming to say hi again. Hello, Charles. Yep. Yep, she appointed them. And she probably regrets that decision every time. She should have gone with Grumman and Liberato at the beginning. She would have fucking been able to sweep this under the rug a long time ago, because they would have just been, yep. Wouldn't have been all this, what do they call that, heat and attention. She would have been able to get away with this so much easier. That's correct. So, oh, I already read that. So, presumably, yes. What was the question? So, would this be akin to Westerman's iCloud account? Presumably, yes. Photos that were taken from one of Mr. Westerman's devices. Correct. Presumably that he took Mr. Westerman? That's correct. And so you had no part in capturing these photos. You just received the photos from the account and printed them out? Absolutely. This is how they were presented to me, and I did nothing to alter them. You had an opportunity to read through the messages in those screenshots? I did, yes. So that's a weird thing, because it's obvious that Nick's implying or whatever that if he took screenshots of them, it's like he's taking them right then and there. But I mean, these could be any time, days or weeks after you could screenshot them. So I think that's why I'm sensing that he's implying to the court that he knows when they were talking about this stuff, because the dates the screenshots were taken, right? That's what it feels like. And do these messages give you an idea of the time frame when the messages were sent? They do. There are specific things that are cited in these messages that give, well, yeah, if they say stuff, gives us a proximity of the time in which they would, well, that's have been sent or received. That would make sense by using the content. So while there's no date stamp that states a specific day when they were sent, the messages give you context, of when they were sent. Yes, when you read the content, that would give you some more knowledge into that. I want to go back in time a little bit. You also executed a search warrant on the Facebook account of Mr. Fortson. Is that correct? That is correct. And you had an opportunity to examine the messages between Mr. Fortson and Mr. Cohen that were retrieved from individuals, correct? They are ones that would have been retrieved and presented to me by First Sergeant DIC Holeman. Okay. You had an opportunity to go through those messages? I did, yes. The messages we've admitted into evidence today? Yes, that's correct. When you examined Mr. Fortson's Facebook account, were those messages in his account? I did not see them, no. Do you have any explanation of why they weren't there? Objection, relevance, speculation. How's it relevant? I'll withdraw the question, Judge. I don't have any other question. Mr. Hennessy. So Hennessy's up. Asking Rector, Ben Rector. Let's start where, towards the end, he kept asking about photos in State's Exhibit 10. I didn't see any photographs. Are there? Well, sir, what he's referring to as a photograph would be the screenshots which appear in photos when you save them that way. Okay, so they are screenshots that came from iCloud? Correct, yes. But there's no photographs in State Exhibit 10 that were being passed back and forth between Westerman and Baldwin. These are screenshot messages, sir. So there's no photographs in the documents between Westerman and Baldwin. No, sir. Yeah, so maybe that's cool because he's getting them on their technicality, something they would do. Because if it's a screenshot, I think we'd all call it kind of a photo, right? But really, technically, in the way that it's not a crime scene, like an eye through a camera is not capturing it, right? So it's not a photo, it's a screen, But obviously we'd all think it's a photo, right? It's the same thing pretty much, except that you're screenshotting it and not taking a photo with your lens camera, whatever. So there's no photographs in the documents between Westerman and Baldwin. No, sir. Thank you. So how long did your interview with Andy Baldwin take? I believe it was approximately 2 hours. Oh, you taking off? Good night, Anthony. If I missed you, it was 4:01. It was only a minute ago. Maybe you're still around. Good night, Anthony. Thanks for being here. And thanks for anyone who's still here. Even if you're sleeping, keep your browser open and don't lock your phone or whatever. Or if you have premium, go ahead. You can lock your phone. If you don't have premium, don't dare lock that phone. Oh, what did I do? So I believe it was approximately. And was he cooperative? Oh, this is Hennessy, sorry. And was he cooperative? He was. Didn't try to cut you off? He did not, no. Answered every question. He did. Openly and honestly, he answered every question, yes. Did you ask him if he'd ever had any direct contact with Fortson? I do not believe I asked him that question, no. Did he describe... Oh, I almost slipped back into Nick's voice. Nice voice, defense. Did he describe how Mr. Westerman had no authority to take pictures of anything related to the Delphi case? He described that he did not have the authority to take pictures in the conference room, yes. So your answer to my question was yes. Yes. Okay. Did you find out the date that Mr. Westerman confessed to Mr. Baldwin? What we're told was October 9th when, as in my testimony previously, was that he showed up at Mr. Baldwin's office on October 9th and told him that he had done it. And do you know that was reported then to prosecution and to the court on October 9th? I believe it was, somewhere thereabouts. I'm not exactly privy to all that information, no. And then you interviewed Brandon Woodhouse? I did. And from that, did you learn that Mr. Baldwin, within an hour of having mistakenly sent an email to Mr. Woodhouse, called Mr. Woodhouse and told him to delete it? It's Mr. Woodhouse, sir. So he was saying it wrong. Okay, so Woodhouse? Yeah. Woodson? Who's Woodson? So he might have accidentally said Woodson, and he's not even remembering it, because why would he correct him? Who knows? Did you investigate the connection between Mr. Westerman and Mr. Fortson? I know that there was a connection from information received. Sir, if you could just focus on my question. Did you investigate any relationship between Westerman and Fortson? That's a yes or a no. I would have, yes. You would have? Yes. Do you remember what you did in that regard? I remember some context from phones that put a correlation between the two, but beyond that, I don't know what their relationship was. Were you aware of a leak of the affidavit for probable cause to search Mr. Logan's property that was hand stamped on it for every page? Murder sheet? Fucking watermarked like fucking 100 times on each one saying murder sheet? Objection, Judge. Relevance. Same argument I've made in the past, Judge, concerning the hearing today. And his argument is always, what does it have to do with, what does all the leaks have to do with the defense leaks? Because we can't be held to account. Why would we waste time talking about it? I know you're going to rule in my favor. I know Jerry's not going to go investigate anyone. Why waste your time, fuckers? I'm untouchable. Basically what he's fucking saying. In my humble opinion. That's not part of the contempt. Yeah, sir. Yeah, the allegations have been, yeah. Yeah, you can't talk about their fucking contempt. Oh, my God. It's awesome. Well, it can be if you allow the defense, even though you wouldn't give them the time to adequately prepare. You wouldn't extend the discovery deadline. Sir, if you just let him, I don't need a talking objection. I'm sorry. I sustain the objection. Thank you. Well, no. I need to respond for the record. Yeah, he's not taking us to the court's comments that it's not part of the contempt proceedings because it is not. Well, fuck you, it isn't. It is. It's exactly what they're blaming the defense of. So fucking, it is part of the defense in the contempt proceedings. Thank you. I just made it part of it. Fucking take that. You can say what you want. I just made it part, woman. Not woman. Judge. Any further questions? Did you investigate any other leaks? No. I love when they avoid this question, right? Because there's 2 attributed to the defense, and there's like 10 other leaks. So let's see what kind of investigation they did. Here, let's check it out. I was given information by Brad Rozzi at the time of my interview with him about some information that was on a segment by Babs McDonald. Did you investigate any others? Beyond that, no. So let's look into that right here. They didn't look into any other. Right? So Rozzi told Babs McDonald had the Odin report sitting in front of her on the desk on her court TV interview. These other Fig got a sealed thing about the bullet and made a dumb video about it, proving he got the sealed bullet info when he shouldn't have, even though it was before the gag order. It was still under a law enforcement seal. It wasn't released to the public. And what else was there? There's a whole shitload of stuff, right? What else? Oh, all the gag order violations that the YouTubers admitted to, talking to Jerry Holeman. I talked to Jerry Holeman today. He told me this, and this after the gag order was in effect. I talked to Becky Patty today. She told me Abby wasn't wearing a tie-dye shirt that Libby was or something like that. And another person talking to Dave Vito after the gag order. Another person talking to Gull's assistant. Or it was also Fig again. You didn't investigate any of that, eh? That's wild. Why not? Why the fuck not? And then, so you had access and reviewed the actual email that went to Mr. Woodhouse? Yes, that was provided to me, yes. It was addressed to Brad, correct? That is correct. And Mr. Woodhouse is Brandon. That is correct. So, it was addressed. Yeah, it was addressed to Brad. Right. And Mr. Woodhouse is Brandon. So in the context of the email, it said Brad, like, dear Brad, like at the beginning, right? So it clearly wasn't intended for Mr. Brandon Woodhouse. I don't think I can speak for what the intent was. Well, yes, you can. Yes, you can, asshole. These fucking guys. I mean, a normal judge would look at these guys saying, why would they be? But Gull's lapping this up, right? This is the problem with Gull. Because if it's addressed to Brad, then yeah, you're going to speak to the intent of who the recipient was. I just know that's how it was addressed. Right. So if somebody writes Dear Brad on it, then their intent was to send it to Brad. Don't be a fucking asshole. Because if I were a judge, I would think, why is this motherfucker avoiding that dumb question? Just say, yeah. He still doesn't take it. He sent it to the wrong guy via email. Right? That's the mistake. So who cares? Are they trying to imply that he meant to send it to Brandon and that he spelled Brandon wrong as what assholes? Sorry. Oh, well, Sergeant Dick Holeman does. Why can't you? Because I speak to the facts. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if some guy writes Dear Brad. I don't know if it's his intent to send it to his partner that's named Brad. I don't know. So you think it's a possibility that he spelled Brad's name wrong in the context of the message too? And you motherfucker, you're an asshole. Okay, you want to sound like an idiot? Go ahead. And you reviewed the thumb drive map that was attached to the misdirected email? Yes, sir. And that didn't identify what discovery is where on that map, on that thumb drive? I guess you'd have to be more specific. I don't understand the question, sir. That's all right. It's in evidence. Nothing further at this time. Mr. McLeland? No, Judge. No other questions. Thank you. All right. Thank you, officer. You may step down. Thank you. The state has concluded its portion of the evidence, Judge. The state of Indiana rests. Who's saying this? Cross-examination. No, this is done. Well, wait, what? No, they're finishing up. So, Judge Call. All right, then this would be an appropriate time for us to break for lunch. If you would report back to the courtroom by 1 o'clock, the courtroom will be locked and everybody needs to vacate and take your materials with you. Baldwin, Judge, I had a question. We're not done yet, folks. We're still on the record. Have a seat. You have a what? A question unrelated to this. We had received an order that the motion to dismiss would be heard today. Is that still the case? That was still my intent. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you. All right. Be back at 1, please. Off the record, 12:01. On the record, 1:05. The bailiff. All rise. Thank you. You may be seated, okay? No, the bailiff saying this. No talking in the gallery at all. None. Shut your fucking mouth. A Judge Gall. Oh, all right. We're back on the record. Mr. Hennessy, are you ready to proceed? Yes, Judge. First, I would make a motion pursuant to Trial Rule 41B at the close of all the state's evidence. I would remind the court that the proof has to establish willful and intentional disobedience. The standard is beyond a reasonable doubt, and that comes from a 1927 case that has never been overruled. And I will quote from that. I just had it. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, it's the case of State v. Shoemaker, 200 Indiana, Supreme Court. A whole lot of numbers. The chief parts are it's a criminal contempt case. The case is governed by the analogies of criminal procedure, and the respond is entitled to the same rules of evidence. the presumption of innocence that avail him in any criminal case. The evidence must be sufficient to establish guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. I want to start with Mr. Rozzi because there's truly little, if any, evidence of him, and at all. The only, if you look at it, he wasn't involved in the Westerman leak. That wasn't his office. The Woodhouse thing, he wasn't involved in. There's no evidence that he was. There's no evidence connecting him to Westerman, and there's no evidence that he lacked any candor towards the tribunal. Now, that leaves you with the press conference. And clearly, both Mr. Rozzi and Mr. Baldwin did the press release, but it's a day before the court ordered, so that can't be contempt. So I ask for a finding of no contempt for Mr. Rozzi at that time. Well, sir, we had State's Exhibits 1 through 10 that have been admitted, some without objection, some over objection. I've not reviewed any of these exhibits and am able to rule on 41B, motion without having reviewed the evidence that has been presented. So I'll have to take your question under advisement. Okay, then moving on to Mr. Baldwin. I would have the same response to your argument, sir. I have not reviewed State's Exhibits 1 through 10 as it relates to any of the information, and I just want to, if I could finish, please stop interrupting me. Oh, I'm sorry. I could not make a ruling on your 41B without having reviewed the evidence. So I will take the evidence and your request as it relates to Mr. Baldwin as well under advisement. I just wanted to make my argument so you'd have it when you do the review, when you do review the evidence. That's not necessary. I know what your argument would be, sir. What? Okay. I would call, oh, so you let that go. Okay. I would call Mr. John Boren to testify. So who's this guy? John Boren? Do we know? Oh, I guess what? Oh my gosh. I was just about, oh my gosh. You know what I was about to do? I was about to go on like a thing to invest, to go find like in the case number and all that to see who this guy was, right? But at the beginning of every one of these, like who are you? What do you do? You know, it probably tells me right here, right? So boy, oh boy, that's what you're dealing with, folks. I don't claim to be anything other than myself. Mr. Hennessy, direct examination of John Boren, who's going to tell us all about himself right here. Please state and spell your name. John D. Boren. Boren is B-O-R-E-N. What do you do? I'm an attorney. So he's an attorney. I think he's still going to get a gruff voice, right? Whose attorney is he? Is he a bad guy or a good guy? Who's this guy? I'll give him Nick McLeland's voice. Okay? So if you hear it, but then if Nick asks, no, I can't do that. I'll just give him the standard bad guy voice, I guess. Gull and these, I think, I don't know exactly. So Hennessy, nice. John D. Boren, the attorney, I think gruff. He's gruff. I'm an attorney. And how long have you done that? In October, it'll be 47 years. So you were admitted in October of 1977? Ooh, that is correct. Where did you go to school? Law school. I went to law school in Oklahoma. Maybe he's a good guy. Oh, whoever. I went to law school in Oklahoma for the first year, and then I transferred back to Indiana, which was a lot cheaper as a resident. And I went to McKinney. Back then, it was just Indiana University. What was your practice after admission? Initially, after being admitted, I was a deputy prosecutor for G. Thomas Gray Down in Morgan County for approximately 14 months. Excuse me. At the end of the 14 months, January, coughs, of 1979, I opened a practice in a little office above Foley. This is probably Baldwin's associate. Who cares? And in downtown Martinsville, and I practiced there for 2 years. After those 2 years, Steve, Oliver, and I formerly formed a partnership called Boren, Oliver, and no, it was just Boren and Oliver initially. Have you tried both court trials and jury trials? I have. How many approximately jury trials? Approximately 100 jury trials and too many court trials. I couldn't count them. And have you done trial preparation in regard to those trials? I have done trial preparation. Actually, I started trying jury trials when I was an intern. Back then, it was pretty loose, and my senior year or last year of law school, I tried 2 jury trials. One was I kidnap, and the other one was a major felony case. I feel I should know who this guy is, and it's gonna dawn on me soon because I remember something. So I've been doing jury prep ever since I started. And when I went out into private court practice, I paid for myself to go down to the National College of Criminal Defense Lawyers, and I met, as I now know, people don't recognize these names, but they were icons at the time. Bobby Lee Cook from Valdosta, Georgia. Racehorse Haynes from Texas, and Garvin Isaacs, who was from Oklahoma. And they taught us a lot about jury prep. And with regard to consulting with other attorneys, is that normal and expected? It is. I obviously still do it today. I think maybe I should tell you that I'm of counsel of the law firm Boren, Oliver, and Coffey now. So I've got one foot out the door trying to clean up all my cases and get out. But 1 second, need a drink. Oh, if you're still there, later, Charles. See you. Thanks for being here. So they consulted. Okay. And, look at you. I could use a break. Judy, welcome. I could use a little break. Good morning, everyone. Cold and icy here in Charlotte, North Carolina this morning. Well, welcome, young lady. You come to the right place. I'll warm you up. So, grab your comfy comforter while you sit by the fire. Listen to a little bedtime stories with Shibby. All right. Good to see you, Judy. And are you just waking up, or have you been up all night? I suspect you're maybe just getting up like a normal person, or can't sleep maybe. Whatever it is, welcome, young lady. If you don't know what we're reading, do you want to know what we're reading, or do you know? Let me know if you want an update. I'll update you. And how about consulting with non-lawyers? Awesome. Thank you. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. Not sure how many people are still awake. At least one for sure. You're always. I should just assume Mimi's always there, right? I should just safely assume Mimi's always watching. So, my mistake. I know Judy, and I should have known Mimi's always lurking and listening to old Shibby. I knew. It was just testing to see if you'd come out. So, I think it's more important to consult with non-lawyers than with lawyers. Although, obviously, lawyers can give you some tips in regards to the law. But in 47 years of trying jury trials, I've only had one jury trial in which I had a lawyer on the jury. So it's real important, in my opinion, to consult with non-lawyers. And in doing that, so you get a better perspective of what? How your jury will react to the evidence? Absolutely. So he consulted with somebody, right? Who did he consult with? Do we know? Hopefully it comes up. Sounds like this guy consulted with some lawyers. Not sure if it's Hennessy. Probably Hennessy's buddy. This is an old guy. Anyways, my opinion, I'm not sure. So in doing that, question. So in doing that, do you share with them right. So he's probably there on behalf of Hennessy to say that what Baldwin did consulting with Mitch was normal. It's a normal thing to ask other people for help, I bet. So in doing that, do you share with them the discovery and what you've learned and what you expect the evidence to be? Absolutely, yeah. One of the things that I really felt like I had a good handle on was doing what we call mock juries. And for probably about 4 or 5 years, myself and Nina Miller, as a part of the public defender group in Indianapolis, conducted the seminars. And Nina was a psychologist, and we taught prospective litigants how to assemble juries, how to interview jurors afterwards, and the evidence that you have. You want to see what's going to suck the air out of the room or what's going to be benign. Some things that we as lawyers think are real important, mock jurors will tell you they're not important at all. And then, question, and the consultation with both lawyers and non-lawyers, is that something criminal defense lawyers refer to as brainstorming? Absolutely. And there's probably another element to brainstorming. Saturday mornings, this is what I'm going to miss when I retire completely. But we would sit around and brainstorm our cases and, talk about facts and look at the evidence and probably get drunk and smoke cigars. I'm not sure if he's leaving that out, and I'm not even sure, but I bet they're drinking, sipping on some bourbon and smoking cigars, it sounds like, that had been produced. Have you attended continuing legal education seminars where brainstorming was discussed, recommended, and taught? Yes. I've been a presenter at least 3 different occasions in which we roundtabled, and this was for medical malpractice. I did about a 50-50 practice in my 47 years. 50% was civil, 50% was criminal. But one of the seminars we did was very much brainstorming, and we would have a group of people who were attending our seminars, and we would do our brainstorming and talk about it. And then, are you familiar with the terms a war room in terms of trial preparation by criminal defense lawyers? Absolutely. Please tell the judge what that is. Well, that's where critiquing your case that you present to, whether it be lay personnel or whether it be attorneys, you get an idea of how your present. One sec. You get an idea of how your presentation is coming across. And people, hopefully you have good people, and that will tell you the truth, like this is working and this is not. But with regards to trial preparation for a major trial, would you have all of the evidence set out in a particular area as you approach trial? Absolutely. We, in my practice, which in Martinsville, Indiana, we have 2 conference rooms, and we had a big conference room that frequently we would have pieces of evidence such as photographs, diagrams, and as technology began to increase, we would have, cell phone analysis, and all of that would be out in our whichever room we decided to use. And frequently I would have that in my office as well. Yeah. Basically, I'd have shit laying all over the place too. So it's okay that Baldwin did. And have you ever sent an accidentally misdirected email? I have both sent accidentally, and I'm not real computer literate, and I've received emails that was not intended for me and sent to someone that was not intended. Yeah, it's so normal. It's like an everyday thing. So he's obviously there helping them, just, What would you do once you realized you sent it to the wrong person? Once I would do exactly what Andrew Baldwin did. He's exemplary. Once I sent it to the wrong person, I would try to communicate to that person that it wasn't intended for them, and would they please delete it. And depending on the magnitude of whatever I'd sent, I might ask them, don't disclose this to anybody. And if you received a misdirected email, what would you do? When I realized it was misdirected, I would stop immediately, call the person, delete the email, and tell the person that sent it to me that I had deleted it. Having taken such corrective actions with either one, would it cross your mind, or would you feel obliged to report that to a prosecutor or a judge? I guess it would depend upon what it was, Probably, I don't know why I would, report that to either prosecutor or judge. Yeah, it's almost like he was going to do, kind of say something that wasn't as flattering towards the defense. Then it's like, let me think about, no, no, I wouldn't do that. One sec. Another break from painting. So Mimi, Judy, and Kelly's back. Hello, guys. So, where the heck was I? So, you would figure it was cured, correct? Right. Okay. Why are you here? Well, I'm here because I'm getting old and I've experience, and I do have training. And you indicated that to me that might be something that the judge would like to know about. Thank you. Nothing further. Mr. McLeland. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Boren. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. In your experience, which I appreciate, have you ever been subject to a gag order put down from a court? I have not been subject to a gag order in my 47 years, and I handled the Stephen Judy case. That was before you were born, I'm quite sure. Sure. Oh, sure. He and I didn't get along well, so I was relieved that I didn't continue that representation. But I've never received a gag order. In civil practice, I've received non-disclosure forms that we filled out. Are you familiar with the gag order in this case? Have you read over it? I think I have. My knowledge about this case is probably narrow. I'm sure many people sitting in the gallery know more about the case than I have. But I do believe I've read, was that gag order in February of 2022, maybe? No, this was on December 2nd of 2022. I think I read that one as well. So he's probably thinking of February 2023, the non-disclosure bullshit that Nick filed after everyone stopped talking about the body crime scene photos that were supposed to drop soon. If I were to present to you that the gag order prevented parties from disseminating information to the public, that would coincide with your knowledge of gag orders. Is that a fair statement? Right. The gag order can be tailored in whatever way the judge chooses to tailor it. And if you had gag orders that were in place and you were to consult with a civilian, what precaution would you take to ensure that the civilian doesn't disseminate information to the public? I might make a major mistake and think that my civilian would not disclose anything like that. I think that would probably be by nature. I've never been an onerous gag order. I've never had an onerous gag order. That's probably the best way I can answer your question. Have you been subject to, and I think you've answered this, have you been subject to a protective order in terms of discovery in a case? Protective orders in civil cases? Yes, I have. I've never been, let's put it this way. I'm an old man and my memory is not that great, but for over 47 years, I don't remember ever receiving anything like that. And even though Morton County is kind of a small place, but we've had some pretty notorious cases, and I've handled most of them. The protective orders that you've had in civil cases, have you ever violated those? No, I've never. I've had one violated that impacted our case, but sure, not me. If you had a protective order and you did violate it, would you feel obligated to notify the court? Notify the court? Certainly. If I realized that I had violated it, yeah, I would tell the court. What precautions, when you've had a protective order for discovery, what precautions do you put in place to ensure that civilian consultants that you have don't disseminate that information that's protected? I've never had the occasion where I had to sit down and tell. Most of my consultants were experts who were professionals in their field, and I never had a reason to do that. Maybe that's negligent on my part, but I've never had to do that. When you speak of war room, would you put any precautions in place to keep the public from entering that war room? Interestingly enough, I consulted with my partner, Mr. Oliver, and like I said, he's been practicing 45 years, and we never put a lock on any door. We put a sign up, put a sign up. It just never was something that crossed my mind. Have you ever been involved in a murder case where there were crime scene photos? Oh, yes. And have you ever released those photos to the public? Nope. In the Stephen Judy case, I remember Tom Gray handing me, here's your copy of these horrific crime scene photographs. And I do remember I shared them with a lady. Next, I was practicing. I was right out of the prosecutor's office. And I remember showing them to the lady next door and asking her what her impressions were. Did you ever show those crime scene photos to one of your friends who was not let me clarify that, who was not a lawyer? Yes, I'm sure I did, yes. I just told you I did. This lady was also my friend. He isn't walking up to some stranger next door and showing her shit. Okay. And your testimony is that you wouldn't put any safety precautions in place to ensure that those photos didn't get disseminated to the public if you were to show them to a non-lawyer consultant. Well, now, are you assuming that there's an order telling me that I have to do that or I've got to take precautions? Sure. Let's assume that. Let's assume you're bound by a protective order. Is there anything you would put in place to protect those pictures from being leaked or disseminated to the public? Objection. Judge, Mr. Boren asked for clarification if there was an order to secure his war room. So then Mr. McLeland switched that around to whether there's a protective order. So it's an assumption. It's not the question whether the court ordered that war rooms be secure is an assumption. That's not in this case because there was no such order. Sustained. Ooh, boy. Have you ever lied to the court? Have I? Yes. Certainly not knowingly. I've never lied. Sure. Because the definition of a lie is that you lie. You have a professional liability as an officer of the court to be honest with the court. Is that a fair statement? I have a real aversion to the disciplinary commission. I agree. Have you ever told the court one thing and then done the complete opposite? I certainly don't recall ever doing that. Okay. Well, I would say this. I'm certainly capable of forgetting things, and my staff tells me. Oh, that was him. Sure. I'm even worse now than before. Sure, understand. Thank you, Mr. Boren. I have no other questions, Judge. Mr. Hennessy? No redirect, thank you. All right, thank you, sir. You may step down. May he be excused? Yes, from the state's perspective, Judge, I don't intend to recall him. Okay, thank you, Mr. Boren. You may call your next witness. So Hennessy calls K. Beelher. Questions by Mr. Hennessy. 1 second. Please state and spell your name. K. Beelher. My last name is Beehler. What do you do? I'm a lawyer. What kind of voice should I use for her? Oh boy. I'm a lawyer. I'll just go a little bit higher. What kind of area of the law? I'm a criminal defense lawyer. Did you start in Indianapolis? I did. You start as a prosecutor? I did. Did you do for about 3 years? Did you do criminal defense work in Indianapolis? I did. And then where did you go? I was in Indianapolis with the Public Defender Agency until 2004. And in March of 2004, I made my way to the state of Maryland and worked in their Capital Defense Division, doing death penalty defense only. And have you retired from that position? I've tried, yes. I'm not very good at it. Are you back in Indianapolis? I am back in Indiana. I'm in Vigo County right now. I specialize in appeals. So, you've had both court trials and jury trials? Sorry, 1 second. Yes. And you've done trial preparation for both court trials and jury trials? Yes. Please describe your trial preparation for the court. I have interviewed witnesses. I have gone to the scene. I have looked at it, examined, and photographed every piece of physical evidence in a case. We've made whiteboards, files. Particularly in capital cases, we would have a room, an absolute conference room full of file tubes in capital cases. Boy. And it was a discovery. I've brainstormed with other lawyers. I have developed the theme of my case and tried to prepare my presentation around that time. Oh boy. 1 sec. It's actually harder to do like a little high voice, or maybe it's just the timing. I thought that gruff voice I've been doing for fucking weeks would have hurt, but I was doing it fine. Who knows? A little old lady's voice would take me out. Have you brainstormed with non-lawyers? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, absolutely. Done lots of things with lawyers over the years. Just kidding. In doing both, would you reveal the evidence so you could get their true reactions to that you might find at a trial? Of course. Have you attended continuing legal educational seminars where brainstorming was discussed and taught? Absolutely, yes. Many, many sessions on brainstorming, and particularly sessions on how to get your point across and how to put your case in front of a jury. And would you share sensitive or graphic evidence with non-lawyers to ascertain their reaction? On occasion, it would be case specific. But yes, it absolutely happens. Have you ever accidentally misdirected an email? Oh, yes, of course. I do it all the time. It's so common. How many times? Ooh, once or twice. Have you ever received a misdirected email? I have. What would you do when you sent one? When I sent one, depending on to whom and to what the subject was, I would normally either pick up the phone or send a quick email back and say, disregard, irrelevant, not for you. Or I'd pick up the phone and say, just delete that, please. Did I ask what you do when you received one? When I received it, knowing it wasn't for me, I scrolled on by. I just deleted it. Wrong guy, wrong person. Honorable lady. What is that again? The honor system, Scouts honor, or Girl Scouts honor. Once you've taken curative action, would you see any need to report it to a prosecutor? No. Or a judge? No. Do you know Mr. Baldwin or Mr. Rozzi? I do not, only from publicity surrounding this case. Thank you. Mr. McLeland? Thank you, Judge. Questions by Mr. McLeland. Miss Beelher, have you ever been subject to what we refer to as a gag order in a case? Yes, I've gotten them before. I've asked for them. Okay. Okay. And have you ever been subject to a protective order for discovery? Yes, I'm under one right now in federal court. With the gag order specifically, if you violated the gag order, even inadvertently, would that be something you'd notify the court of? I'm not sure specifically. If you disseminated information in a violation of the gag order, even if it was an accident, would you notify the court that you had done so? Probably at the next opportunity, depending on what it was. If you, I would note, disseminate evidence or at least witness names and discovery in a case, would you notify the court it was a violation of a gag order? No, I would definitely not. Okay. It's almost like you can kind of get anyone to say anything for you, especially in the States. It's like you get a witness and you get a expert and I'll get an expert to refute exactly the opposite. Like it's kind of weird. Okay. And you said you were subject to protection order. When you would show or converse with non-lawyers, would there be anything you would put in place to protect the evidence so that you would comply with the protection order? There is a mechanism to brainstorm a case and not violate a gag order. It's done all the time. Sure. Have you ever released crime scene photos to the public? No, and neither has Andrew Baldwin or Brad Rozzi. And have you ever lied to the court? Have I ever what? Have you ever lied to the court? No. I don't have any other questions, Judge. No redirect by Hennessy. All right, thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Call Andrew Maternowski. So I am going to take a quick bathroom break. There's 18 lovely people here. And if you guys are still here, if there's at least 10 still here, when I get about 17, we'll have to see. I'm going to take a short. I have to get something to drink. My cup's empty. And I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Literally, maybe 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, guys? I'm so sorry. I will come back. I just need a nice coffee or something. Okay? And I'll play this little ditty. Here's a song I like to call Daydreaming by some random dude who lent it to StreamYard to use for free. Thank you very much. And I'll be right back. Okay? Thank you. 3 minutes. Alrighty then. And we're back. Oh boy. Still 18. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, look at you guys. Oh, oh. Mimi Shibby could make a dictionary or thesaurus sound dreamy. L-M-A-O. Dreamy. A dreamy thesaurus. A dictionary. My dreamy dictionary. Oh boy. Sorry. All right. One quick second. I need to adjust my chair. Okay. Sorry, guys. And we're back. Ooh, a phone book. Yes. Would you like me to read the phone book to you guys one night? I will. You know, I think I found the secret here. Start a live stream late at night. Be really boring. Put a bunch of people to sleep. And then just keep it going all night long. And I bet you, because I know you're here, Mimi. And I know Kelly's here, I'm sure. And Judy was recently here. But it's probably at least 15 people sound asleep. So I should try not to be too loud and wake them, right? I'm just kidding. I just wolfed down some pineapple chunks and like I chopped up a pineapple and some green grapes. And the pineapples are awesome. It's like, I really like those foods where you can get a drink at the same time. So like watermelon and stuff. So man, it's great, eh? So waiting for the kettle to boil. It's like I'm wolfing down pieces, big chunks of pineapple. And it's like, boom, I didn't have to get a drink. It's like, I feel like I drank like a whole bottle of water almost. Wow. That's great. Whoever invented that pineapple is really good. All right. One more second. I'm going to take a quick drink and I will continue reading. If anyone's still here and awake, thank you. And if anyone's sleeping, I'll try not to wake you. I need to clean my glasses. And I'm doing that right. Where are you? Got some of those little cleaner packages. Oh, Fishy's still here. Hey, girl. You been lurking all night? How are you? I knew you were here, Fishy. I felt you. Cleaning my glasses because earlier I remember I took a big swig of my coffee in one of those big cups and I went down too fast and the whole part was open to let air out the other side. And I don't know, coffee flung all over my glasses. It's funny. And I've been kind of wiping them, just didn't really clean properly. So I'm doing it really good now. Super good. Super, super good. Hey, Fishy, that was That video Josh showed, that was wild, eh? About that. Can't wait to hear about that today, later on. Man, she seems like she was pumped to talk about Richard Allen's case. So, and I obviously because I wanted to get this stuff kind of done. So I would have let you guys call in, but we would still be doing that now too. And I would never get this done. And it'd probably be better to think about that. So if you guys decide you two want to think about something, if you ever wanted a person, I'd be very interested. And I won't be a little snooty head. I won't be, what was it again? I won't be crabby. How's that? Or distracted. But there's that. One sec. Alrighty, 6 hours in. Let's do this. Let's start the show. We're fishy. 6-hour intro mark has been met, so the show begins now. Ooh, I should be marking these down. It's not like, actually, I won't timestamp these because I think if anybody's interested, all these other people, they're going to just kind of be interested in the whole part. They're not going to want to look for just this guy or that last woman. So I should just I'm going to read. And I hope you guys stick around. If not, have yourselves a lovely, lovely day. Just know I appreciate you. I see you. I'm grateful you're here. And I miss you when you're gone. Alrighty? And away we go. Direct examination of Andrew Maternowski. Questions by Mr. Lead Pipe David Hennessy. Balls of Steel Hennessy. I feel like I'm wearing the wrong glasses. No. I don't know why it's doing. I guess I have to stay right at the perfect angle and I can see my TV really good. Please state and spell your name. First name's Andrew, middle initial is C, as in Charles. Last name, Maternowski. Maternowski. I'm not going to spell it. Are you a criminal defense lawyer? Yes, I am. How long? I'm in my 35th year. And where'd you go to law school? I went to IU, Indy. I probably could skip this stuff because it's kind of just these guys talking about, I'd leave shit lying all over, exactly like Baldwin would do. I'm sensing that. Like he's gonna just, Baldwin did nothing wrong. He left his shit around, and I always share stuff with strangers. Is that what you guys kind of feel too? Yeah, this is all this is. Yeah, I got a conference room. It has all windows. And yeah. It's kind of what these are. All these are. Let's see if it gets more interesting here. It's like, yeah, I leave shit out all over the place. I take pictures all over the place. Totally normal what Andrew Baldwin was doing. Like, I think we had enough with the first guy. The second, how many people do you think Gull's sitting there lapping this up? Like, oh, wow. Man, you've convinced me that them leaving shit all over the place is okay. And meanwhile, it's no big deal. But I mean, I'll probably skip this guy because it's same thing. Yeah. If you had a gag order and then Nick comes in and does the same thing, it's like just a formality, really. So I'm sure if I just skipped it, you guys wouldn't even notice. One sec. I'm going to be just kind of looking for the next place to start while I'm sipping my coffee. So I'm going to mute because I'd hate for you guys to hear any weird sounds, because I'll probably clear my throat too. And 1 second, but I'm still looking stuff. And we're back. Look at this. The beautiful, lovely Julie Melvin. I would love to read her. You guys ready? And if you don't know Julie Melvin, she is a YouTuber with, I think, what is it again, Fishy? She's got relations to the sister or something, or their aunts and uncle type of relation, the cousins or something with the Patty kids, not the actual, like Derek maybe, and does he have an older sister, or maybe she's their cousin or something? I don't want to misspeak, but I'm sure she's got some relation to the Patty, and she's just been really interested in getting to the truth with this case. And I don't believe she thinks justice was served. I'm sure she doesn't. I'm positive she doesn't. So, that being said, this will be direct examination of Julie Melvin, YouTube star extraordinaire, and questions by the same old Mr. Leadpipe, David Hennessy. That's David, right? Yeah. Please state and spell your name. Ooh, I want to give her a good voice. What do I do? Hey, TJ. Julie's sister is Cody Patty's mom. Let me figure that out. Julie's sister is Cody Patty's mom. Which one's Cody Patty? Cody, like a grandchild? Judy's sister is Cody Patty's mom. So she is somewhat related. That's good enough. Perfect sense. What kind of voice should I give her? I don't want to give her a weird voice. Maybe I'll just try. Yeah, sounds about right. Like she's, and I'm not sure. Yeah, because they're kind of. Anyways, we all know. If you don't know her, look her up. I'll just speak as nicely as I can, maybe a little higher and a little lower for Hennessy. All right. Because for whatever reason, 1 sec. Whatever reason, if I try to speak in a high voice, it's actually worse than that gruff voice, but no way I'm doing that here. So let's try this for TJ. Here, Love and Light for All, by special request. Here's a little ditty called Direct Examination of Julie Melvin. We're going back to the day when, I don't know when. Let's just read. All right. Please state and spell your name. Julie Melvin. Melvin. Excuse me. Do you know, I'm just going to try to talk normally, and hopefully you guys can follow along. Oh boy. Please state and spell your name. Julie. Julie. Melvin. Melvin. Ooh, that's what I'll try to do. I'll just talk a little faster because that'll imply it's her, okay? Do you know Terry Williams? Yes. What? Yes. How do you know her? I met her through this case. I'm going to hand you what's marked as Defendant's L. Is that L? Yeah. And ask if you can identify it. Yes. What is it? That's my phone record of phone calls that we had back in 2017 with Terry Williams. Yes. And then, oh, move to admit L. Judge, I'm going to object. I don't know what the relevance is to this exhibit is. Phone records between Julie, Melvin, and Terry Williams? I'm not sure of the relevance to this proceeding, Judge. So the state objects. He doesn't know why, he just objects. And Judge should, yeah, if he doesn't know why he's upset, he's like, Judge, find a reason to be upset. Because I know I should be, I just can't think of one. Maybe you should wait for her to get pissed off if you don't have one, right? So why would he even jump in? What a jerk, eh? Well, the next sheet is a Facebook page, a shot of a Facebook page of Terry Williams, and it involves Terry Williams sharing with Miss Melvin confidential information about the investigation and from whom she received it. These are the other leaks, and the relevance again is to show that there's plenty of other sources not connected to. I mean, I tell you, I don't think the Westerman's been connected to Andy by the evidence, but no knowledge of the leak. And so I'm asking to put into evidence other leaks that these guys aren't even investigating. They don't give a fuck. On the issue of contempt, A, that there's many other sources of information about the investigation. As the evidence goes on, there will be testimony that even the photos that they attribute to Mr. Westerman cannot have come from Mr. Baldwin's office. And do you have this Terry Williams here to testify? Oh, it's going to be, well, because, what a fuck, what? Didn't she just go on for half an hour letting Nick talk? Oh, who was it? Who was it? Ooh, was it Holeman and all them talk about all the Fortson and Cohen stuff? They weren't there, right? What the fuck? How fucked up is that? Okay, Fortson's dead. Oh boy, and they've done it a few times in this case. Like, oh, the person's not here, but you investigated it. Jerry Holeman, like throughout my investigation, you don't need them. This is what I found. Like, what bullshit, hey? So it's the same thing, except boom, he's not here. Oh well, then I'll sustain the objection that motherfucker Nick has no idea why he's objecting to. I'll sustain it. Okay, show L offered, please. I'm sorry. You're showing L is offered. It's in the record, correct? It's marked yes and okay. You should give it to Jody, sorry. Very good. Can you identify what Exhibit M is? Yes. And what is it? It's basically the accounting that Terry Williams gave me on the phone, but it's written as she told it. Was that a Facebook post? Yes, by Terry. Offer M. Judge, I object on hearsay and also relevance. I guess I'm not sure of Mr. Hennessy's plan. We're here to give the defense shit on stuff that was leaked by them, not by me and my guys. We're not to be held to account. I just don't understand. But if his plan is to parade a bunch of podcasters and YouTubers, yeah, because these fucking YouTubers are telling everybody they violated the gag order with your fucking office, asshole. The people at your office, to Judge Gull's assistant, they're violating the gag order with Vito, Holeman, Becky Patty. You fucking bastard. Mm-mm-mm. And stand and talk about other leaks. We're not interested in those other leaks because they were done by us. That has no relevance. The nerve. How could you stand there and say that? Oh my God. In what we're here to discuss today. Yeah, it has no relevance in what's here. You're here to discuss today, I'm sure, because you're not there to discuss all the shit you've leaked. Wow. That's wild, eh? Wild, wild. Judge, we are here to discuss the information the state outlined in the contemptuous information filed with the court. Right. That bullshit order, discovery on defense, I issued just after I found out there was actually other crime scene photos out there. Ooh. Now, if I could just find a way to get the defense in trouble for that and skirt everything I've done wrong. The fact that the defense believes that there are other leaks or podcasters believe, doesn't matter what they believe, it's proof. It's proof. The podcasters themselves are the proof because they're the ones saying in their live streams after the gag order, I talked to Nick's office today and his associate told me this, and this, and after the gag order, I talked to Dave Vito today in middle of June 2023 or whatever, or early 2023, after the gag order on their live streams. I talked to Dave Vito today. I talked to Jerry Holman today. Boom. So you can say it's what they believe, but it's what they show. And Fig's video proves so he throws this believe in to make them sound, but it has nothing to do with what they believe. They're the evidence themselves. He doesn't understand that or want to admit that. So they don't even need to be there because it proves, or they're lying, that they talked to these people after the gag order when they shouldn't be. It believes there are other leaks has no relevance to what we are here to discuss today. Judge, and so on those two objections, the state is objecting to the admission of those pieces of evidence. Well, number one, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Number one, it won't be a parade because I'm going to call them one at a time. The ants go marching one by one, hurrah. Number two, it's highly relevant, damn straight it is, at least in my mind, it goes to the theory of the defense. And I've already explained why it's relevant to both the punishment and the contempt. Okay. I think at some point, if you get to the question of punishment, organizational math, and what kind of damage or prejudice or harm has that caused versus leaks, about the complete probable cause affidavit, the existence of a bullet at the crime scene that was under seal, the recovery of the firearm at Mr. Allen's house, and it goes on and on. Fucking right it does. I myself could prove right here, right now, with emails and timestamps, at least 6 or 7 gag order violations by the prosecution's side. All right, I'll sustain the objection to M. Have you followed the Delphi case? Pardon? Have you followed the Delphi case? Yes. Did you grow up in Delphi? No. What county do you live in now? I live in Hamilton County. And have you seen postings of other evidence from the investigation? Objection, Judge. Again, relevance. I don't know what all my wrongdoings have to do in this case where I'm trying to nail 2 guys for barely doing anything wrong. What does this have to do with the allegations outlined in the state's information? You pretentious, smug prick. Well, if you can't understand it, doesn't mean it's not admissible. That's a good line. So Hennessy says that. Well, if you can't understand it, it doesn't mean it's not admissible. He doesn't, because that's what he says. I don't know. Did he, like, I guess he kind of, it would have been great if he said, I don't understand. He's probably said it before, though. Just, I'm going to pretend that they typoed it. I don't understand. This will sound better. Objection. This is Nick McLeland. Objection, Judge. Again, relevance. I don't understand what this has to do with the allegations outlined in the state's information. Well, if you can't understand it, doesn't mean it's not admissible. That's uncalled for, sir. And so he was. She does. What? That's uncalled for? No. There's nothing wrong with that. He's pretending he doesn't understand. He's basically saying that. I don't know. I don't know what this, he doesn't know, right? Well, let me tell you, dude. It's the exact same shit you're charging against these guys. Then she says that's uncalled for, sir. How about you tell Nick it's uncalled for him fucking acting like he's had no leaks attributed to him? I'm sorry. That is uncalled for. You're being mean to poor Nicky, baby. Evidence has to be relevant to be admissible, and this is not admissible evidence. I'm telling. It's not relevant. I'll sustain the objection. Okay, whatever. I'd make an offer to prove then, and I'll approach with both the case law and the rule. Like, how do you do a case against this woman? You can see it right here. You can see it. This motherfucker, she's protecting. She's like saying he's being mean because he's saying he doesn't understand what all this evidence basically against him. The 10 times the big pile of evidence that's 10 times bigger than my little pile on them. He doesn't understand what it has to do with his defense of their clients that I'm trying to railroad for doing 1/10 of what I've been accused of doing that they can prove. How smug. And then she's like, don't you dare bring up his fucking sketchy shit he's doing. We're here for your sketchy shit. Your client's sketchy shit. That's uncalled for. Evidence has to be relevant. Yeah, so they just deem it not relevant. Oh my gosh. To be admissible, and this is not admissible evidence. It's not relevant. I don't see any leak neither. I'll sustain the objection. Okay, I'd make an offer to prove, then I can, and I'll approach with both the case law and the rule. If the court would like to have it, I can do that by question, answer, or I can do it in summary fashion. Summary fashion, I'm familiar with the case law and the rule, sir. Okay. Miss Melvin would testify that she has followed this closely, that she has seen many other posts that have been publicly disseminated on purpose and willfully by other people. That is evidence from the investigation, including crime scene photos, unconnected to the defense, unconnected to Mr. Westerman, unconnected to Mr. Fortson, and that the sources have been vast, including law enforcement, yes, Vito Holeman, Sergeant DIC Holeman for one, and other people involved in the investigation. Thank you. And if any of that had to do with the charges that are being, okay. So let's say, okay, so there's nothing. So we won't talk about it in this case, right? But let's talk about it in the case you have against Nick's right after this. So that's fine. That's fine. So let's not talk about it. But when you give us our contempt case against you're trying to remove Nick, right? Then we'll talk about it then, right? Like as if she would do that. It's so fucked up, man. Oh my God. Do you have any further questions of this witness? No, ma'am. Do you have any cross-exam? No, Your Honor. Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. I will call Stephen Wood. Please state and spell your name. I'm sorry. Please state and spell your name. Oh, it's Stephen Wood. Stephen Wood. This is Skip. Hey, bruh, what's up? Skip Jansen, famous YouTube extraordinaire. Do you have a nickname online? Yeah, Skip Jansen. People call you Skip? They sure as fuck do. And have you followed the Delphi investigation? I have. I followed it since August of 2020. Do you know an asshole named Gary Fuckface Baudet? Sure do. How do you know him? He and I became friends. We initially met around, I think, January of 2022. I made several appearances on his channel, his YouTube channel, talking about the case, and just became friends over that time. And were you part of the group that he was part of a group of? I'm sorry, say that again. Were you a part of a group that he was part of? Yes, we were in a Discord group. Do you know of different names that he went by? He went by Fig Solves. He went by Fig Newton USA, I think on Reddit. But mostly, you know him, he's known as Fig. And Fig, is that one? Yes. Fig Solves, Fig Newton. And I'm going to hand you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit N, and I ask you if you can identify it. Yeah, this is a conversation he and I had over text. And how do you know that? I'm familiar with the conversation. He and I talked a lot, like I said. We were good friends, so we communicated a lot. Offer N. Judge, may I ask a few foundational questions? Yeah, because he knows Skip will be able to tell him all about Fig, and Fig was right in there with McLeland, so he wants to. He obviously wants to ask if you like. This will be funny. I think I've read this a million times too. Yes, Mr. Wood, the conversation that you had with Mr. Baudet. Does it have anything to do about an email sent from Mr. Baldwin to Mr. Baudet? I would say yes. You should say yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Because most likely it has to do with stuff where you've violated gag orders and did stuff wrong. Where so if they're getting in shit for violating a gag order, sending an email, then the shit that he knew, because Fig is the guy you violated the gag order with a bazillion times. But it does. But that's fine. It does not. Like, technically, it doesn't. Does it have anything to do with the photos that were taken from Mr. Baldwin's office? I don't believe so. You should have said yes. Does it have anything to do with the press release from the defense that was released in December 2022? I can't recall. Does it have anything to do with an ongoing leak from the defense out of the public? From the defense? I mean, we talked about ongoing leaks. We talked about a whole lot of leaks that came from you. I meant this conversation. He's trying to get me. What a jerk McLeland is. I meant this conversation here that you're trying to admit. Oh, no. Judge, then I object to the relevance of this hearing. Any response? No, I won't rehash. Okay, then I will show N is not admitted. I guess this is probably Hennessy. Handing you Defense Exhibit O. Can you identify that? Yeah, this is a text conversation between Fig, Gary Baudet, and myself, and it's covering several different things about the case. About sources in the case mainly. Thank you. Offer. I guess I need to. Can I take a look at it, please? See what it is. Judge, same objection as before. The relevance to what we're here to discuss in court. Yeah, we're only here to talk about their shady fucking shit. Not all of mine. So just some objections. Any response? Same response. And I will show O is not admitted. I'm going to hand you an envelope marked flash drive, Fig, November 22nd, 2022, YouTube video. Are you familiar with that? I am familiar with the video, yes. And inside is a flash drive of that YouTube. And you recognize that? I do. And what does he talk? What does he talk about in that YouTube? He talks about cartridges, bullets, casings, unspent casings, cartridges, mostly evidentiary stuff for the most part. Move to offer Q. Q. Judge, I'm going to object. Same objection. Relevance. I don't know what it has to do with the information outlined in the state's filing, because that video is all about him receiving sealed information from law enforcement. Basically, your guys gave him sealed information, and he went like a dipshit and made a video about it. Same response. All right, I'll show it cues so it's not admitted to, eh? Oh boy. So they can't admit a video from a guy who got leaked information and made a video about it when they're trying to nail the defense for leaking information. That's as simple as that. And this is way more than what Rozzi did for sure, even Baldwin, because he got the leak stuff about the bullet and then made a video. Even though it's before the gag order, it was still under seal from law enforcement. And then, did Mr. Bodette reveal a lot of detailed information about the investigation? Objection, Judge. Same objection. I'm not sure that's relevant to what's here to discuss today. Sustained. Oh boy. It's the same relevance. It's the same. My theory and theme regarding contempt and punishment. There's two parts to it. You need to give that exhibit to Jody if you want it in the record, sir. She has it. Oh, you've got it? Okay. Do you have any further questions for this witness? So I think, yeah, was he just doing this to get these things put in, knowing she's going to deny it all? And if this has to go somewhere else, it'll at least be in the record. Anyways. Offer to prove. Go ahead. I'd like to do it. Sorry, Hennessy. I'd like to do it in question and answers form. It'll be brief. That's the preference under the rule. You may proceed. Thank you. Could you please, just for the record, indicate what kind of information Bodette was putting out there? Are you speaking specifically to the October, November of 22, or just in general? All over. A lot of stuff. A lot. So he claimed to have different sources that he talked about a lot of things. Wouldn't he indicate there was going to be a release of documents in 1 week and then occurred within 1 week? And then that occurred within 1 week? Yeah, he did it. Oh, on, I believe, June 16th of 2023, he said that his source had told him they were going to release a large set of documents. Some are older, some new. It's how he described it. And then a week or so later, they were released. Did he post that he had unredacted probable cause affidavit filed in support of the charges against Mr. Allen? Yes. And was that before it was publicly available? I don't recall exactly. I do recall that he was adamant about the fact that the PCA had two versions. There was a 1.0 and a 2.0, and that we've seen the public was a 2.0 version. That was, again, came from the same source that told him about the documents that were released in June. And did he claim that his source was an employee of Judge Gull? He did. Did he ever identify that person? He did not. Did he attribute other leaked information to that source? Yes. And that was it. He said that one was more of an opinion based. One said this person thought that Richard Allen was guilty and hoped that Judge Gull kept him in Westville for a long time. Like I said, it was the PCA, the 2.0 version of that. The documents that were released in June, I mean, There was no reason to believe that he wasn't telling the truth because everything he was saying was right. Judge, I'm going to object at this point. I think we've gone beyond an offer of proof. We are into speculation. No, we're not. On what Mr. Baudet thought or didn't think. Sustained. No, because he was talking about the video that he released. He released the evidence. So it's not about Gary Baudet put down what he thought and then released it. So I don't have a problem if he wants to offer to prove. I don't have a problem if he wants to submit documents to the court as an offer of proof. But I think we've gotten outside that scope at this point, Judge. We are well beyond the offer of proof. Do you have any additional information that you wish to get from this witness? I'm sorry. Are you done with this witness? I've sustained the state's objection. No, I'm sorry. Okay. Did he identify any other sources? Did he say it again? Sorry. Did he identify any other sources? He did. Who? Prosecutor McLeland. That guy right there. The one that doesn't want to talk about it. Let's see if he objects. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. And was he in communication with Mr. McLeland? He was. Judge, I'm going to object. I think we're outside the scope of offer of proof. And so at this point, I'm going to object to the continued line of questioning. The documents would establish that Mr. McLeland and Mr. Baudet were in communication. They were trading information. Mr. McLeland said he wanted to talk to other people in the group. Mr. McLeland sent Mr. Baudet a message telling him to delete everything. So that would be the testimony. And then lastly, I'm sorry. So he and Mr. McLeland communicated, and then any other sources besides the employee of Judge Gall. Well, Judge, I'm going to renew the same objection. I think this is outside the offer of proof of why his testimony of why these exhibits are relevant to the hearing today. Sustained. We're done with this offer of proof, sir. Well, not really. Yes, you are. Well, but I have a right to make a record. Well, then make your record in summary fashion, not through this witness. Oh, because you are violating any kind of offer of proof. Well, you're just having him testify to information that you want to get into the record that you can't substantiate or support. Okay. I absolutely respectfully disagree. But the only last thing I'll say is that the November 22nd of 2022 YouTube clearly establishes that Baudet had what he called version 2.0 of the probable cause affidavit 1 week before it was available to anyone. That's it. Thank you. Do you have any questions for this witness? No, Your Honor. I don't want to know what he knows about me. He'll probably say a whole bunch of shit to embarrass me. All right. Thank you, sir. You may step down. Ooh, Moonman Mullins coming back. Hennessy recalls Mr. Moonman Mullins. Stephen Mullen. Round 2. I believe. Because wasn't he at the beginning of this? Yeah. Hennessy talking to Moonman Mullins. Round 2. Mr. Mullins, you had described your function in the prosecutor's office, organizing, discovery, and fashioning receipts as it was given to the defense? Yes. From your duties in that regard, can you tell the court approximately how many external hard drives they were given? Sitting here today, that would be hard for me to estimate, but several, probably 20 to 25, something like that. And then how many flash drives? Again, difficult for me to give a quantification here at this moment without looking at my notes, but several. Maybe I can get some clarification about your question. Was that before or after they were removed? Before, and then after they were reinstated. Yeah. So he's trying to say, yeah. So they're playing games here. Oh, before they were removed? Yeah. No, and after they were reinstated because the Supreme Court said, no, you did it wrong. Put them back on and then do it again. Like, so they're playing with each other here. Before and after they were reinstated. Yeah. Thank you. So before, probably maybe 15. Okay, thank you. That's all. Thumb drives. That's all. Any question? No, Your Honor. Thank you. All right. Thank you. You may step down. That was it. Oh boy, Holeman's coming back, right? It's recall First Sergeant. Sorry, this is Hennessy. Recalling First Sergeant Jerry Holeman. Judge, can Mr. Rozzi be excused and he's okay with me proceeding? That's fine. He's your client. So, Holeman questioning Hennessy. One sec. All right. Ooh, I almost missed this question. So, Hennessy asking Holeman, Lieutenant Dick Jerry Holeman, Sergeant Holeman, did you obtain documents or screenshots from Mark Robert Cohen? Yeah. And did he go under Funk Cohen 87? I believe so. I'm going to hand you what's marked as Defense Exhibit R and ask if you recognize it. I don't think I've ever seen these. Well, do you recognize it as Cohen? Again, I don't know if he went by Funko Cohen 87 or not, but I'd have to check my notes or re-interview him to see if that's actually him. Okay. Well, then did you, in talking to Mr. Cohen or reviewing his material, it's your belief that Mr. Cohen received pictures from Mr. Fortson and then Mr. Cohen put them on the internet. Is that correct? Nope. Okay. What did Mr. Cohen do? He sent them to Anya Kane. And he sent them where? He sent them to Anya Kane and Kevin Greenlee, the murder shits. Okay. Did he ever tell you that he also had, or did the murder sheet people ever tell you that he also had photographs of clothing, shoe prints, indentations from a tripod, that kind of stuff? No, I don't recall that. Do you know Mike Thomas? I do. Do you know if Mr. Cohen ever told anyone he had seen photos and notes from Mike Thomas? Nope. Who's Mike Thomas? Wait, who is Mike Thomas? Mike Thomas was the chief deputy at the time for Carroll County. I'll withdraw our... Do I need to leave that with the reporter? No. If you're withdrawing it, I'll just show it as withdrawn. Any cross, Mr. I'm sorry? Are you done with him? No. I got to find a file. Okay. Hold on. You testified earlier that one of the people you interviewed referenced the leak of the probable cause affidavit for the search of Mr. Logan's property. Yes. And you testified that this person said they got it from Mr. Logan. In my deposition, I testified to that. Yes. Have you been involved in the execution of search warrants? I have. How many? A lot? Yes. Have you ever left a copy of that affidavit? Nope. You've always left a copy of the actual search warrant? Yes. But never the affidavit. Correct. And can you identify, are you familiar with that affidavit for that search? I am. And is it State's Exhibit 5, a copy of that? Yes. Yes, it is. Excuse me. Yes. And then, did you ever explore or investigate why on this coffee murder sheet is fucking shit all over it? Murder sheet's watermark is fucking shit all over it. They stamped it like 100 times each page. I want to see. We should look for a photo of that. Let's do this for fun. Murder sheet, Ron Logan, search warrant affidavit. Oh, this guy here. Murder sheet, Ron Logan, search warrant affidavit. Has to be fucking tons of photos of this. No, that's not it. It was what? I remember it being more. Come on. That's live. What? That's not it. No, it was fucking, it was all over the place, man. What? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh, no way. They had, no way. No way. Like, not, these are just one. I fucking remember a bunch of small little ones. No? Anybody still up to remember that? Maybe it's just me and my wishful thinking. Could have sworn that fucking had tons of their watermark all over it. Like more than one per page. I'll see more, yeah. Yes. Bah humbug. Bah humbug. Bah humbug. I could have fucking sworn they had a ton of watermarks on there. Was it just that one big one? And oh boy. Oh well, fuck it. 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 All right. Fuck it. All right. So, and then did you ever explore or investigate why on this copy murder sheet is stamped, even if there's just one? Judge, I'm going to object at this point. I thought he was going a different direction. I don't think this has any relevance to what we are here to discuss today, Judge. I was giving him a little leeway, but I don't know where he's going and if it's relevant, what we're discussing today. How is it relevant? I'm sorry. How is it relevant? Well, it's relevant. One, they've opened the door because they didn't object when he testified about the Logan affidavit leak. And so that's already in, and I'm following up on it. And it goes to the extent of his investigation of this leak and his choice not to do further investigations or investigations of other leaks. Yeah. And he also testified talking to Miss Kane and Mr. Greenlee. Is it Greenlee? Greenlee. Yes. Who are the murder sheet people? So he talked about how he talked to them, what they gave him. And this is another document that has their little podcast thing stamped on it. Well, to the extent that the state inquired, I'll allow. Okay, move to admit it. Just same objection, Judge. I have no idea why. Just consider everything, object to everything else for the next, for the rest of this fucking little trial. All right, I'll show S. It's S, not 5. Yep. Admitted over objection. Yeah. That's all I have for Mr. Holeman at this time. Any cross? Any cross? No, Your Honor. All right. Thank you, Sergeant. You may step your fat ass down. You ready? You may call your next witness. Ooh, call Mr. Brad, TikTok dancing sensation, Rozzi, with the hot, sexy socks, dancing in hallways, stirring up the loins of all the true crime community. And Mr. Brad Rozzi, direct examination. Bradley, TikTok dancer, Rozzi. Questions by Mr. Leadpipe David Hennessy. Please state and spell your name. Bradley Anthony fucking Rozzi. No, I'm just kidding. Last name is spelled Rozzi. Yep. Still here, bro. Why not? I'm working. I gotta be up, so. How many different ways is that pronounced? Ooh. I don't want to get into the conversation. I don't want to get into that conversation. We'll be here all day, okay? The press relief, what day was that? That was the day I said it was Rozzi. Oh, no. They're talking about I thought they meant the day, because I remember Rozzi talking about the pronunciation of his name when they were first hired on in the like the foyer of the court. One of the reporters asked him, and can you please spell and pronunciate your name? And he's like, Rozzi, Rozzi. And I always thought it would be like a Rozzi or something Italian, but he's going with Rozzi. So that's why I always say Rozzi. The day that, are you asking about the date it was that it was issued? Yes, I believe it was December 1st. There's a lot of dates running through my head, but I believe it was December 1st. You believe you know it's December 1st. Why are you beating around the bush? Was there an order in place at that time? Nope, there was not. Nope. Were there conversations with the court about not intending to try the case in public? There were, yes. Was the press release an attempt to do that? It was not. Nope. What was the primary purpose? Well, first of all, it's something that was certainly thought out. It wasn't some, kind of random act that just occurred. There's a lot of strategy that comes with things of that nature. And, in my opinion, I think really the first person that it served, from my point of view, is that it communicates to your client that you are behind them. That you are behind them in terms of the endeavor that's ahead in a case like this. So lawyers that are trial lawyers that know what they're doing, they are well trained, will tell you that, getting the client's trust and credibility is important. And so I think that's one of the reasons why, at least in my mind, that I thought it was a good idea. The second reason is maybe more unique to this case. You've got, from the very day that I entered an appearance in the case, I'm getting emails and phone calls. The office is inundated with those kind of things from third parties, from media sources. I mean, I can remember getting calls from NBC, from Rolling Stone magazine, from publications out of London. And at some point, Andy and I talked and just thought, hey, one of the things we can do is issue a press release so everyone knows kind of where we're coming from, and maybe we'll quell some of that, kind of put some of the to rest. So that's why we did it. At least that's why I thought we did it. One purpose was to stop random inquiries, correct? Yes. Another was to do it in a manner where you wouldn't be subjected to questions. Oh, clearly, yeah, sure. And then were you familiar? I'm going to approach and hand you Defendant's Exhibit T. Were you familiar with the extent when were you described? When were you appointed? I'm going to say late October of 2022, estimating. And were you familiar with the extent of the state's agent-sponsored media presence and publications and press conferences and press releases? May I review this? Yes, you may. That's State's Defense Exhibits. Yes. I was generally familiar that a lot of these things were ongoing too. Sit here and say that I knew about every one of them would not be accurate. Is Defense T a summary of the dates and the communications from state-sponsored people? That's what it appears to be. What'd you say? That's what it appears to be. Oh, move to admit. No objections, Judge. All right, I'll show T as admitted without objections. Defendant's Exhibit T admitted. What then was the press release? An attempt to influence the public? No, sir. Was it a plea for tips? I'm sorry. What was the question? A plea for tips from the public, information from the public. Well, I think that we were aware that that could be one of the, side effects, or I should say the result of that. But I don't know that we sat and had any real discussion about that in great detail. Did, in fact, you get some tips? Did we get some tips? Yes. Oh, yeah, certainly. Were any of them of any value? Oh, very much so, yes. And did you know that the Indiana State Police, sometimes with the prosecutor's office, sometimes without, had a constant presence in the 5 years since the discovery of the bodies, issuing statements and revealing a little bit of information, asking for tips from the public? I am aware of that. So what happened was, I'm sorry, was there a question before him? You're asking me the question, sir? Yeah, I got interrupted. So who interrupted him? So what happened? I'm sorry, was there a question? I bet you this here is probably supposed to be a Nick or something jumping in. He got interrupted. Did you have anything to do with the email to Woodhouse? Mr. Woodhouse? Woodhouse. I did not. Well, I did not have anything to do with that initial email. I clearly had something to do with reporting it when I learned about it in March of 2023. Did you get emails from Mr. Baldwin the day Mr. Westerman had, or no, did you get an email from, strike that, with regard to Woodhouse email? Were both you and Mr. Baldwin fully cooperative and truthful to the court as that was discussed? Yes. With the Westerman leak, did Mr. Baldwin advise you the very day that Mr. Westerman confessed to him that he had done without permission, what he had done without permission? Mr. Baldwin, Andy, called me on the day that I believed that he learned of that and basically reported that to me. And then, we followed up and decided we were going to call the prosecutor and the judge. What was that reported immediately to the prosecution and the court? Yes, after I learned of it. What did you say? It was reported immediately after I learned of it, for sure. Well, right, but you learned of it the day Andy learned of it. I believe that's true, yes. Have you reviewed during the break the state's exhibit of the 5 pictures? Yes, I had a chance to look at it during the lunch recess. And were you present for Mr. Dick Holeman's testimony that he was presented with all these pictures at deposition? Sorry, could you ask that again? Sure. It's a little hard to hear, and we've got a computer between us. You want my hearing device they've been giving me? No, it's fine. I can't really see you that well. Just go ahead and ask the question again. Were you here when Sergeant Dick Holeman testified those 5 pictures have been presented to him at a deposition at which you said Mr. Baldwin, that you and Mr. Baldwin were present? I was here, yes. And over break, did you go back and contact the court reporter and get all exhibits that were presented to Sergeant Dick Holeman at that deposition? I did, yes. Were all 5 of those pictures presented to Sergeant Dick Holeman? No, they weren't. Not. Which ones were not? Can I see the exhibit? Strike that. It's under seal. Well, no, he's described what exhibit. One thing, State 6. I'm gonna hand 5. I'm gonna hand you States 5, which has been admitted over objection. Can you please go through there and describe generally which photographs were not presented to Sergeant Dick Holeman. Photographs 3 and photographs 4. Look at these photographs. What? I'm not going to talk about the details. Well, neither have they, but 3 and 4 is not helpful. So there's a picture, and they've already said one of the victims that has blackout marks, including a dash and a circle. 4? Could you find that one? That's the 4th page. Okay. Of this 5-page exhibit. Was that presented to Sergeant Dick Holeman? It was not. Is that something that the defense ever prepared? Nope, not. I haven't, and I don't believe Mr. Baldwin has, because I was part of those depositions, and I haven't seen this. So, you've never seen this before. I have not. And your knowledge, that picture was never given to the defense. Nope. I just literally, why does this feel different? Because I remember they were just talking, it always sounded like it was the same pictures with just, they had squares and they had circles kind of thing. But it sounds like there's a whole, I probably missed it, like a whole double photo that was released, but they say didn't come from their office or was from Westerman himself. It wasn't from Westerman. No, I literally just looked through the exhibits when I was at lunch, and this is not one of them. Okay. Was there other one? Was the other one? It would be the 3rd page on this 5-page, in this 5-page exhibit, which is it's a handwritten diagram. It looks like almost maybe, I don't know, pencil or crayons or something. Is that the handwritten alleged diagram of sticks and like a roughly drawn person with sticks around them? Or did that? Yes, sir. Yes, that's a fair description. 1 second. Hey, Critter. Oh, Fishy's still here? Or did you just... Hey, when did you come here? Hi, Critter. 6 oh. Oh, just now. Fishy. Oh, she's still kicking around. 5:55 a.m. Fishy drops her eyes on me. I feel your eyes on me. Good morning, Critter. You take your peachy good mornings away. 1 second. A good morning person, Charles. Look at. I have rocket shoes. Wonder what kind of damage I can do with these. Look at this, Charles. Critter coming in after probably a restful sleep, all cheery, like some weird normal person enjoying her mornings. Good morning. Ugh. Well, good morning to you. Hi, Critter. Welcome. Just in time. We're just about to get started. 7 hours in. And let's go. So, my gosh, my glasses, it feels like I must have the wrong pair of glasses on. This is weird. I'm not going to worry about it now, but I feel like I have the wrong pair. It's like I got it right perfect to get it. The bifocal to be perfect to read. Have you ever seen that before? No, I've never seen this. Was there ever presented to Sergeant Dick Holeman at the deposition? It was not attached to that exhibits, to the exhibits that I looked at that were given to us by the court reporter, and I believe it was absolutely not. I'm going to make it through this. I'm 150. I'm getting to 171. Look at 156. Boom. Focus. 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 Judge, I want to make a point of clarification. I think Mr. Hennessy has mischaracterized Mr. Dick Holeman's testimony. I had to look back at my notes, and what I remember with Mr. Dick Holeman saying is some of the photos were from the deposition, not all of them. So that's my recollection of the testimony from Mr. Dick Holeman. So I wanted to clarify that for the court. Judge. Okay. The record will speak for itself, and I guarantee he described the circle part, because I wrote that down in my notes with question marks, wondering what he was talking about. Then it came out later that what he was talking about. Were you present at an unrecorded conference in chambers where the protective order was discussed? Discussed? What'd you say? It was the gag order. I think that's what you're talking about. Okay. And yeah, I was present. And what was the discussion? The basic discussion was that Mr. Boss McLeland, myself, Mr. Baldwin was there, I believe. I'm pretty certain former White County prosecutor Robert Guy, was present at that particular conference. I know it took place in Delphi, and I remember the discussion was prompted by the lawyers communicating to the court that we felt kind of handcuffed because we had these orders in place and we didn't really know who we could talk to. Could you even talk to, a potential witness? Could you share any information with them, to try to determine their credibility or to corroborate information they were giving you? Those kind of things. I mean, I feel like even the prosecutor, communicated that it was kind of an odd space that we were working in, and we just didn't really know where where the fog lines were, so to speak, on the road. And the judge was kind enough, frankly, to have a discussion with us and try to define, where those lines were. And my recollection of the conversation is basically, Your Honor told us that, this is primarily intended to keep us from releasing information to media outlets, to having press conferences, to doing what I would consider kind of more traditional media type relations, if you were, I guess, in a case like this. And so that was the nature of the conversation that we had. Was it expressly discussed that you could discuss evidence in discovery that you'd received with people you want to consult with for trial preparation? I can't say that was the exact discussion we had. I think it was more along the lines of if it's not the media, then it's okay. Did you watch Babs McDonald's report on Court TV? I did. In watching that, did you notice stuff that she had that could not possibly have come from the defense? Objection, Judge. We're only here to talk about shit they released, not shit we released. I don't see what the relevance of that is to this hearing. And she really needs to ask, right? How is it relevant to the hearing, sir? Well, it's the same response as before, kids. But on this one, I'm adding it could not possibly come from the defense. So your motherfuckers are leaking stuff too, if you're blaming us for it. And I can prove it, which goes directly to the issue of what defense did provide. Where's the investigation into what she had? Nick? Holeman? Did you go banging on her door? Did you go to her Air Force base and fucking scream at her? What defense didn't provide? Or did you not need to do that because you guys gave it to her? And he's prepared to testify he saw her with stuff that could not have possibly come from the defense. And he's testifying on his own behalf on a overruled. Oh, she's overruling Nick. Yeah, so that's good. Finally. Do you want the question again? I saw her, holding what I would consider part of a report and talking about it openly. And it's certainly something that I knew was a part of the discovery, and it wasn't provided by me. And I'm fairly certain it wasn't provided by Mr. Baldwin, because both of us were pretty surprised that she was talking about this openly, to the entire viewing public. And wasn't there something about sticks? Well, it was the Purdue report. It's what it was, is what it was. Okay. And I'm not even sure we had it at that point. I could be wrong, but if we did have it, it was just right close in time. But I actually don't think that we even had it. I think that later, when I saw the report, then it was brought to my attention that there was this broadcast, and I watched the broadcast, and it was the report that I had just gotten. And I actually shared that with the court just for context. I'm going to approach you and hand you an envelope that is marked flash drive Babs McDonald interview on court TV. Do you recognize that? I do. And was that preserved on a flash drive? Yes. Look inside. Tell me if that's the flash drive. Yes. Thank you. Move to offer Babs McDonald on court TV, defendant's exhibit U. Judge, same objection to the relevance, and also, I believe it's hearsay. Yeah, it's hearsay, right? I haven't watched the report. Yeah. Well, you also haven't investigated it too, as if you didn't know about it. Go investigate it. You already know how she got it. But if it's gonna be her testifying about what she's gotten and what she believes is leaked, I think it applies to hearsay, Judge. Oh, that was McLeland. So picture all that. I think it applies to hearsay, Judge. Any response? Same response. All right. I will show that you is not admitted as hearsay. Yeah, it's not hearsay. It's fucking, she's right there saying it. Out say. It's video say. It's, look, it's right there say. Are you familiar with the Indiana Public Defender Council's performance guidelines? One sec. Need a drink. All righty. Man. Oops. I'm going to finish this. 11 more pages. I'm doing it. Generally, I am, yes. And have you lived up to them? Yes. And is brainstorming and war rooms for trial prep common with criminal defense counsel and considered essential to trial preparation and adequate representation? It is. And then, are you familiar with the Indiana State Police typical protocol for investigations, such as the one at issue here? I actually do have some knowledge of their general protocols, yeah. And how do you have that? Because I've represented state troopers that have been accused of crimes. I have a brother who's one of the chief detectives at the Peru post, and I talk to him routinely. I'm very familiar with what goes on in the state police. Investigative ranks, so to speak, and a lot of friends and a lot of other clients that work in that field. Oops. And what would be their normal protocol for an investigation of leaks by defense counsel in a criminal case in which they were involved? Well, I've never been involved in a case where there was an allegations of a defense counsel leak, but I've certainly been involved in cases where there are, let's say, ethical issues at stake, and they typically farm those out to other posts. In fact, I had a meeting with one of them. I think they call them their internal investigative unit or whatever. Yeah, internal affairs. Kind of like, yes, we'll investigate ourselves. Oh, we concluded the investigation into ourselves, and we found no wrongdoing. Sorry. Yeah, that's true, because they're getting that bullet from the law enforcement, right? So then, how can we expect law enforcement to investigate that, right? It's so weird. And the whole the internal affairs, it's like, it's almost like they can't be real internal affairs because, anyway, sorry. I think they call them their internal investigative unit or whatever. I actually had a meeting a week or two ago with a client with an internal office, and so they're typically farmed out to other posts, so that there's some separation of the activities, some independence. Thank you. Without getting into them, are you familiar with, from your review of all the discovery provided on this issue, that they've given us over 100 pages of Forts and stuff? They've given us Westerman stuff, Cohen stuff. Are you aware of other leaks that cannot possibly be connected to the defense? Objection, Judge. Relevance. Just in general. We're not going to get into it, but whether he's aware of it. I think you've made your point, Mr. Hennessy. You've embarrassed Nicky Poo enough. He knows he's a dipshit. Quit embarrassing my little Nicky Poo. I'll sustain the objection. Oh, did both you and Andy? It's in evidence. You wrote a letter to Judge Gull. The state introduces that into evidence. Okay. You recall that regarding the Westerman situation? I can't remember. Yeah, I know I wrote a letter to her in the fall. I'm not sure. I might have written more than one. So, are you positive that you and Andy cooperated fully with candor and honesty to all inquiries by the court regarding anything at issue here? Yeah. I sat down with Officer Rector and signed an advisement of rights and answered every question that he asked me immediately. After we heard of all this. That wasn't the question. The question was, with the court, any questions asked by the court, did you respond? It's Rule 3.3 of the Indiana Rules of Professional Conduct. Respond, candor versus the tribunal. It only applies to when the court asks questions. Did you and Andy respond with full candor, honesty, cooperation to any question from the court about anything at issue here? Yes, sir. That's all I have. Mr. McLeland. Thank you, Judge. Ooh, Mr. McLeland's up to bat. 1 second. Need to take a quick break. All righty. Please hold. And we're back. Getting a little stuffy in here. Mr. Rozzi. So this is McLeland cross-examining Bradley Rozzi. Mr. Rozzi, I think you said that this, but I want to make sure I'm clear. I want to start back in the beginning with the press release. You concede that there was an in-chambers meeting before you and Mr. Baldwin made the press release. Were you told the court, Judge, there's no reason to issue a gag order? We're not about trying this case in the public. Or something to that effect? I think it was. It was not that. There was a discussion in chambers, generally speaking, which I frankly think you prompted about trying this case in the public. I do acknowledge that. And in that meeting, you said, Judge, there's no need. We don't consent to the gag order, but there's no need for that gag order. Do you recall that? I think that's a fair summary of the conversation we had. And then after that is when you agree that after that is when the press release was put out by You and Mr. Baldwin. Yeah, yes, sir. Okay. Should you admit to doing nothing wrong? The email that Mr. Baldwin sent to Mr. Woodhouse, you had nothing to do with? When did you find out about that? I found out about it on the day that we reported it, which I think was, it was some day in March. I think that I later learned was that it occurred maybe in December. And frankly, I've already forgotten the date on that. But I found out about it in March and then reported it immediately thereafter. And do you know, was the email sent before or after the gag order was put in place by this court? I don't, Mr. McLeland. I really don't. Can't help you there. Oops. Something they would do to them, right? I'd have to look at my dates. I'd have to, I'll need to go over the books. And you agree that perhaps not all, but some of the photos that were leaked by Mr. Westerman are photos that the defense created from discovery provided by the state? Well, I don't know exactly what Mr. Westerman did. You guys barely investigated it. I wouldn't know Mr. Westerman if he were sitting in this chair next to me, okay? So I don't know what he did. So the answer is no. I don't know. Okay. The photos that you saw today in State's exhibit, some of those were those created by defense, specifically the side-by-side photos. Those look familiar to me from the deposition of Mr. DIC Holeman from early August. They do look familiar. I mean, of course, they're kind of screenshots of screenshots. So it's kind of hard for me to sit here and say that's exactly the document that we prepared. I'm not trying to get overly technical, but, they might have been reproduced. Okay, so I guess, what is your answer? You don't know? I'm not really positive. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I don't have any other questions, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Hennessy, can I have a minute? Sure. No, redirect. All right. Thank you, Mr. Rozzi. You may step down. Thank you. You may call your next witness. I have no other evidence on behalf of Mr. Baldwin or Mr. Rozzi. I have no other evidence of their wrongdoings and leaks that you can not allow into this court. I've run out of stuff for you to pretend it doesn't exist, and for that asshole to not understand what they have to do with this case. None left. I've showed you it all. The big pile of it I showed you. Any rebuttal? I'm sorry, Judge. Any rebuttal evidence? No, Your Honor. I'd like to just get off of this because, boy, oh boy, man, I did a lot of fucked up shit, and these guys can prove it. So I'd rather just get the fuck out of here with my tail tucked between my legs. Any argument you'd like to make, Mr. McLeland? Judge, I'd like to just briefly, I'll try to keep it short. Sure, go ahead. I understand we've taken a lot of the day, but Judge, this is a unique situation. If you could, I admit there was a lot of shit I did wrong, and maybe we can just forget all about this and go back to the case and pretend none of this happened, because if we really dug into it, I've done 10 times the amount of sketchy shit these motherfuckers have done. So if we could just forget this even happened, I'd be very happy. Oh, that was something else. I was reading something else. Sorry. I can honestly say I've never been in a situation where we had to handle this kind of issue from the state's perspective. This started in our first in-chambers meeting back in November 2022. My recollection of that is that we had an in-chambers meeting, and I had the gag order motion in hand, and defense said, there's no need for that. We are not about trying this in public. And then, just a few short days later, the press release is issued. The court issued the gag order in response to that press release. Again, the state's belief is that from the evidence, that was an attempt by the defense to again try this in public. Yeah, because we wouldn't want to talk bad about Mr. Allen in public from our perspective, right? the 10 press conferences we did, man, walking around like little Hannibal Lecter, we wouldn't want the public to think anything ill will of this innocent man at the time. That in itself, not a huge deal, Judge. We've addressed that. We've moved on from all the fucking sketchy shit I did. Then we move on to the email sent by Mr. Baldwin, which is most important. The state does believe the gag order was in place when the email was sent. The court can take a look at the documents that we submitted under judicial notice, and they show the email was sent in late December after the gag order was sent. I think it's in violation of the gag order because it disseminates information, yes. Like the time Becky Patty talked to Frank Meister and told him all about a shirt that Libby was wearing and not Abby. Or when your office talked to Frank Meister about fucking a bunch of shit. Or when Frank Meister called Jerry Holman and asked him a whole shitload of questions. Or Dave Vito talked to the same YouTuber. Oh, what about those? Specifically, witnesses' names and what evidence exists in the case out to the public. Mr. Baldwin said that he contacted Mr. Woodhouse and had him delete it and didn't come forward and tell the court until the state found it in March of 2023. And so I think there was a violation of the gag order that both parties failed to report. And I think that it's something for the court to consider as well. And then we get to the most egregious, Judge. In the state's mind is the leak of the photos. We got notice. Oh, how about all that shit Fig got from law enforcement, the bullet shit? Oh, yeah, don't forget. We got notice, the state got notice in the beginning of October that there was a leak. We began an investigation. There are several emails I submitted to the court where the defense says the leak's not from us. We've had all our people sign NDAs. We think it's from law enforcement. We start to track down the leak and, well, yeah, because you didn't look into all the other stuff. You only looked into that specific leak, right? If you acknowledged the other 4 or 5 leaks, like Babs, why weren't you knocking down Babs' door looking for the fucking Odin report? Why weren't you knocking down the murder sheet store looking for Ron Logan's leaked search warrant? Why weren't you knocking down Fig's door looking for the fucking shit he got from law enforcement on the sealed information about the bullet? Man, yeah. So we start to track down only the ones that we can attribute to the defense. And as we get closer and closer to the source of the leak, Mr. Baldwin and Mr. Rozzi come forward because they were scared. Yeah. We know who the leaker is. Right. Yeah. You know who all the leakers are. And you only investigate the ones that are from the defense. You know who not to investigate too. We'll tell you it's Mr. Westerman, not Figs, Gary Baudet, not Murder Shits, not all those other motherfuckers. He broke into my office and took some pictures and leaked them. I think Mr. Hennessy used the word snookered. Oh, yes. It wasn't our fault. We didn't know he was doing it. That's where the leak came from. As we continued to investigate, we pulled a document from Fortsman's Facebook page. I think it's clear from the Facebook messages that the leak was not just the pictures. It was ongoing. Mr. Fortson has information privy to only the defense. When Mr. Baldwin... No, he didn't break in. You're right. Good catch, Charles. Where did I just read that? Oh, yeah. Good catch. So I was right here, Mr. Fortson. Did he say he broke in? Good catch, Charles. I'm kind of just reading along here. Where was it? Hennessy was stuck in a fire. The leak came from. Was it before all this? It's probably up here. I feel like I just read that, right? Mm-mm-mm. Oh. Yeah, right there. Good catch, Charles. Motherfucker. Here's what he says the defense says. We know who the leaker is. We'll tell you. It's Mr. Westerman. He broke into my office. Good catch, Charles. I should have read. I was just trying to get the words out. I'm so close to finishing. Coincidentally, yeah. Like, he never said they broke in, motherfucker. And away we go. Mr. Fortson has information privy to only the defense. And what does Fig have? Huh, motherfucker? The sealed stuff that was at the law enforcement that the defense could not have had because it wasn't released to anybody? What was that stuff, dipshit? Hmm? Well, we don't care about that. When Mr. Baldwin's coming up to Fort Wayne to drop off exhibits, and when he's meeting with Mr. Rozzi, when the information about the Purdue professor, oh yeah, that's the other one, the Odin report on the desk in front of Babs on the court TV interview. Where did that came from? Well, we don't give a fuck about that because we know it was us. Information about the girls' cell phones. So all that information shows a continuing leak by the defense to Mr. Fortson. Right. We don't get to question. We don't get an opportunity to have Mr. Fortson here today because in the midst of this investigation, he commits suicide. And the information that we have is that at least part of his reasoning is that it was, well, where you get that from is you assume, yeah, he was concerned about the investigation. And the facts of this case, one sec, need a drink. Didn't think this would be this long. And we're back. Here's a little ditty going back to 1974. Only Shibby can sing Mother Ducker, gonna get a Mother Ducker. Dedicated to Critter Mama. I know you're out there, girl. I hear you. Oh boy, I'm almost finished. Focus, Shibby, focus. My fucking, that's like my glasses. I swear to you, I have the wrong glasses on. I must. So we proceed forward with the investigation. We interview Mr. Baldwin and Mr. Rozzi, and Mr. Baldwin changes his story a little bit from what he told the court and the state on October 10th. He now says Mr. Westerman is a consultant and that he's given him the Frank's motion. He consulted with him about the Delphi evidence. That is information that he gives Detective Rector when he interviews him. And so his story's changed a little bit. In the meantime, Mr. Westerman files an affidavit with the court, and the court has that. Mr. Rozzi writes a letter to the court. The court has that information as well. And then we get to the search of Mr. Westerman's iCloud account. And we find out that Mr. Baldwin was talking directly to Mr. Westerman and releasing evidence. And it's in screenshots, and it could have been from 10 years ago, but who knows, right? Stuff about the crime scene, what the victims are wearing. Oh, maybe not. I shouldn't have said that. So it was specific to this case, but hey, I don't get them all right. Wearing at the crime scene. And the ironic part is now Mr. Westerman apparently has turned into an employee of Mr. Baldwin because they made the objection that those messages are now work product. Now, I'm going to object to that. Objections aren't evidence, then that's been clear. And being the law forever. And the fact I objected can't be laid out in the feed of Mr. Baldwin, the client. And the objection was work product based upon the mental impressions of Baldwin. It didn't go to the Westerman stuff, so no, that is not making Westerman an employee. I object to the form of argument. Overruled. Don't you dare touch my poor Nikki. And so it seems Mr. Baldwin wasn't entirely honest with the court on the October 10th phone call. And it seems as we've gathered more information and we dig deeper into the investigation. Again, we show an ongoing leak where the evidence only could have come from the defense. Right. Yeah, because you only investigated those two things, right? If you don't investigate the other, then there's obviously those leaks. The leaks are only coming from them because we didn't investigate the other 4 or 5 major leaks from us. And it shows an ongoing leak. We can't prove anything about the leaks that are attributed to us, right? How can we? Maybe next time we'll investigate them even remotely. And it appears from Mr. Fortson's message that the goal of that was to push this narrative to the community or the public to gauge their response. We even heard an attorney testify he does that with his sisters. So it's not completely outside the realm to think the defense was doing this purposely and intentionally. And so, Judge, given all those things, we believe the information the state has proven, the information outlined, and the contemptuous information has been proven. It's not up to the state to recommend sanctions, in my opinion. That's left to the court. What the state wants is just to be able to move forward with this trial. Yeah, let's just go ahead with this trial, because if we push this any further, I'm going to end my ass up in jail probably for at least 130 years myself. And this trial, and make sure that everyone has an equal opportunity at trial, not only Mr. Allen, but also the state. And I guess I'll leave you with this, Judge. If the shoe were on the other foot, he said this, eh? If the shoe were on the other foot and I had leaked those photos, see? No, you didn't leak the photos, asshole. Your guys leaked fucking the Odin report to Babs, the fucking bullet info, the sealed bullet thing to Fig, the fucking Ron Logan search warrant to fucking Murder Sheet, and a whole bunch of other shit. Yeah, so you didn't, you're right. Yeah. If the shoe were on the other foot and I did anything like this, which we can't prove because we never investigated, a friend of mine had leaked these photos, I can guarantee the defense would be screaming from the mountaintops. No, they wouldn't, because they tried to, and Judge Gull fucking told them to shut up. Nah, she's not admitting anything hardly. Not only have me removed, yes, because that's possible, from the case, but disbarred. Is that possible, Nick? You're untouchable, dude. You know it. If it were, you'd be gone. Look at how much they've attacked me personally. Yeah, with rightfully so. Already in all their filings and all their proof and evidence about shit I've done. And so I think it would be totally different story if this was a leak committed by the state. If would be, wouldn't it? Yeah. Wow, that's rich, eh? The defense wants you to believe that, it's not a big deal. It wasn't our fault. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Judge. It does. These are intimate photos of crime scenes that are leaked to the internet. And we still don't know if we have them all, or we would never will, because we didn't bother to fucking go and get them or investigate. We didn't follow up. So how are we supposed to know? Right. We were afraid of finding out other information that maybe fucking got back to us. So we just ended all of it. And so the families have to risk every day when they get on the internet, risk opening a page or getting an email from somebody or getting a communication from somebody that these photos attached. And that's the real damage, Judge. It opened the public, the potential jury pool, and everybody in the community up to evidence that's only presented at trial. And so, excuse me. And so for given those reasons, Judge, I think the state's proven that the information in the contemptuous information have been presented to the court. Thank you. 1 sec. Quick drink. Hey, Marissa. Good morning, I guess. Hello. Anybody I miss? Good morning if you're just coming in, or good evening, whatever. Let me get this done. Let's do this. 1 sec. I can do it. I think I can. Boy. Well, the hyperbole at the end has no foundation in the evidence. We don't know if they're still out there. This is Hennessy. We don't know if we have them. The family has to live in fear. Yet Mr. Holman, Mr. Dick Holeman, Sergeant Dick Holeman, when I'm asking him, there are people reporting that other people have the photographs, but he didn't go investigate them. So cry wolf. He didn't go try to get them. So if they're still out there, it's because they didn't do their fucking job to go get them. Get them all after a leak that cannot be willful on the part of Mr. Baldwin. And Mr. Rozzi's not even involved with it. The press release, there's a case that says contempt isn't used to correct if you offend the sensibilities of the prosecution or the court. I get what they've said. In their mind, the press release had a legitimate purpose of not trying the case in public. The state did the same thing, only much longer and much more detailed. They did get tips, and it's helped the defense of Mr. Allen. It did not persuade the public because this case has been on fire from day one. And you've had two camps and they fight each other. They got in a fight out here, and they go back and forth. They speculate, they get leaks they make leaks. So no, that did not influence the public. The email to Woodhouse, and I apologize if there's a Mr. Woodson anywhere for continuing to butcher his name, Mr. Woodhouse. How does that violate the gag order? The gag order says public dissemination. It's an accident. It happens to everybody. And you had 3 extremely experienced lawyers testified that they did exactly what Mr. Baldwin did. The evidence is, and it's, and where'd it go? Sorry. And it's in Sergeant Dick Holeman's report that within an hour, as soon as he discovered it, he contacted Woodhouse, told him to delete it. It would never cross my mind to report that to anybody because I wouldn't consider it cured. So 1, it was to the public. It wasn't to the media. Sorry, it wasn't to the public and it wasn't to the media. It wasn't public dissemination. It was a mistake, an accident. With regard to the photos that they kept trying to connect Fortson to Mr. Baldwin. There's no evidence, and my cross-examination, I can't remember who it was, might have been Detective Rector, who was talking about the Fortson thing. There was only one reference to Andy, and it was not. I talked to Andy. This is from Baldwin. You do have Andy and the rest of the evidence about Westerman from his 2-hour interview and other communications to the police and prosecutor and court is that Westerman has a law degree, but he's not an attorney. He's considered by Mr. Baldwin and other lawyers to be highly skilled strategist. Many people consult him for trial preparations. It was conceded, I think, and Mr. Rozzi testified that was a function that was permitted by the gag order. So Mr. Fortson is only connected to Westerman, and they should have produced Westerman because, and Fortson clearly had other sources. So there's no direct connection from Fortson to the defense. So their whole theory of continuing leak to the public is not founded. Oops. What they were talking about was between Fortson and I want to say Cohen, discussions between them, but everything they pointed to, the Frank's memo, the everything referenced in that series that they went through, never appeared in the public arena. It was never went on a they never went on a podcast. That was only some of the photographs that Mr. Westerman took. And again, how can that be willful if you take something from me? You don't. Yes, they were victims. He took it from them. You got to know something about it for it to be willful. And there's no connection to that. There just isn't. I won't repeat the law on the burden. I would ask that you look at my memorandum that I filed in advance of today. Trial courts don't have jurisdiction to enforce the rules of professional conduct. To the extent any of this should receive review upon a complaint to the disciplinary commission. That's a separate issue because this is a criminal contempt proceeding. The court doesn't have the trial courts don't have the jurisdiction to do that. And then lastly, I was going to ask, now that the evidence is all in, if I could do a subsequent memorandum, since you granted specific findings of fact and conclusions of law. I thought perhaps we'd have time before you rendered a decision. So if there's time and you are going to take some time, I would like to do a post-hearing memo. Thank you. And include a whole bunch of other shit that this fucking state has leaked with proof. Any final thoughts, Mr. McLeland? No, Your Honor. Thank you. So, how much time do you want for a post-hearing memorandum? I could probably get it done in a week. And then, will the state ask for time to respond to that? Judge, yes, just because I'm not sure what he's going to put in there. I've done so much shady shit, I'll need to see it to believe it, because I don't believe it myself. So I better have time to look at it. Oh, yeah, you will. You know all about it. If I could have a week after that to respond, Judge, that would be sufficient. So I'll give you, Mr. Hennessy, until March 25th to file a brief. The state would then have until April 1st, and then the court would take its 30 days to rule. So that puts the week prior to trial. Is there anything else from the state on the contempt information? No, Your Honor. Thank you. So yeah, that's weird how they leave it up to a week before the trial. Like, these guys are trying to, so they got to spend the next month wondering if they're going to get removed. Like, they're doing this intentionally, right? Even if they know it's not going to work. Like, it's so fucked up. Anything to just fucking ham them up, right? No, Your Honor. Thank you. Anything else from the defense? No, ma'am. All right. It's just a little bit over 3 o'clock p.m. I would still like to do the motion to dismiss that was filed by the defense. Why don't we take a quick break? Oh, boy. Take a quick break. We've been sitting here for a couple hours. This concludes the proceedings at hearing on motion for contempt conducted March 18th, 2024. In this case, kaboom. Oh boy. 171 pages. Hard at work. So, is anyone still here? Anyone? You know what? I'm going to go look for that other one. I'm not going to read it because I feel like my eyes are going blurry. It's weird. I think it's just because I have the wrong glasses on. And I'm not going to look. I can't find the other ones. Fuck. It's like I think I have my 4.0 bifocals on, which I don't really need. But they're like magnifying glasses to read stuff up really close. Like on a small iPhone. But I use like a 3.0 bifocal. It's just a cheap one. And up top, it's like 1.0 reader. Or maybe it's just got shit on it. I don't know. It just seems fuzzy. Or, oh, fuck. Who is that? Hey, Paulie, what's up, bro? Yeah, he might be in here. What do you want? How are you? You come here to look for Charles? You don't want to say hi? Why don't you message him? I don't even know when you said that. 6:51? Just a minute ago. Do you want me to message Charles for you, Polly? Well, let me know. I can find him for you if you really want him that bad. Hey, Pauline. Yes, Critter. Hi, Pauline. Anyways, so let's go see what the hell they're talking about here at the very end. All right. It's just a little bit over 3 o'clock. No, it's okay. It's all right. You spelled it right, I think. Pretty close. So they were going to talk about something right at the end here. So I'll give you until March 25th to file a brief. Yes. So let's go find something else. Nah, I'm done reading. Fuck this shit. Anybody else still here? There's 18 people. I think I'm about to end this. I have at least another 6 minutes of my hard night shift left. And how about I look for that other one? I might as well. Here it is here. Exhibits. Testimony. Oh, no, it would be way over here, right? Because they had like a month, right? So, no. So this was the 18th, so it'd be way out here. Her answer and all that stuff. Confidential order. March 22nd. Nope. State's response to the amended motion to compel the request. Post-hearing memorandum. This is probably one of them. So we've got a few more things to do with this, but it's not going to be today. For sure. But it's not over, obviously, because she has to, Hennessy's got a bunch of shit to give to her, and McLeland's going to look at it and respond to it, and this is where she looks at all the shit that they have on McLeland's leaks, and they turn around and say, hey, how can we remove these fucking guys when you've done all this shit and all your YouTube friends have admitted to contacting you? You idiots. So they're Fig and all them, they help keep the defense on. And they thank you. Fig, the defense, you trolled McLeland, Fig. The defense thanks you for your service. Because at least they got to stay on because of guys like you posting bullets and all the information you got proving that the state was leaking to you. So, Critter, I think you're the only one here, Critter. I think we're going to shut her down. This would be the perfect time. Alrighty. Thanks, everyone. It's been a pleasure. And we'll pick up on the rest of these things that are, like, all the stuff that is finished after this. Alrighty. You're feeding the critters? Oh, yeah. Yep. I can throw some handful of the peanuts out for, Yep. Go feed them little squirrels. Cold out there. So, hey, Mimi, you're still here. I'm still here, but I know you're getting. Oh fuck, I'm so tired. But I'm glad because I had to stay up. I'm still drinking a coffee, but it's one of those times where I could finish this coffee and then probably still go to sleep. So, yep. You have a good day, Mimi, and you have a good day, Critter. Yeah, it's very cold. Yeah, what's your temperatures? Mine. Oh, let me check. Yeah, fucking cold, but it's awesome though, right? You know, just going for even if you went for a little walk, you got a fresh man. When you breathe this cold air down, fucking make you feel alive for sure, eh? My temperature is. Oh, have a great day, Marissa. And it's -7 Celsius, and I'll switch it to Fahrenheit. So wait, it's -7 Celsius right now where I'm at. And Fahrenheit will be imperial, you wacky American imperialists. It's 19 degrees Fahrenheit where I'm at. -7 Celsius, 19 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's cold. It's going to snow today too. Cool. Man, get my fucking snowblower out. Get that thing fired up. I love shooting snow around with that. All right, guys. So I'll shut this right down at 8 hours exactly. How's that? So it's 21. Oh, look at you, Marissa, and over in Australia. And that's like cold for you, eh? It's chilly. Chilly 23 degrees Celsius. 25 feels like 10. Oh, you're Fahrenheit, right? Well, I'm -7 degrees Celsius. -7 right now. So, but it'll make you feel alive. Like if I had to stay up or exercise and I walked out in this and just, you take a couple of mouthfuls of this air and you're like, fucking boom, your eyes will be like, see my photo up in the top right corner? That would be like, boom. Feels like 30 degrees Celsius. Man, that's like a hot day in around here. In the middle of the hottest summer days. Like the middle of June. Alrighty. So that's it. And it's 8 hours right now. Right, guys? Ooh. Anyways, I'm going to shut her down because my little outro has to play too. So, more than likely, I'll finish up that other stuff tonight. And everyone's welcome. All right? You guys have a lovely day. You'll have probably another 2 minutes to say goodbye to everyone in chat. So I'll say goodbye to everyone right now. Have a lovely day. Enjoy your day, or sleep today, or have a wonderful day. And I'll see you maybe tonight again at 11 p.m. EST. You know what that is? My time, 11 p.m. It'll be, say, 10 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Mountain, and 8 p.m. Pacific for you guys out on that crazy West Coast. Alrighty? Thank you, Marissa. Bye. Critter, have a lovely day. And Mimi, you're always here. I feel you lurking, girl. You have a great day too, guys. 2 p.m. where you are? Yeah, you're in the future. In the warm future. I'm stuck in the freezing past. Anyways, have a great day, guys. And away we go. I'll see you tonight. Somewhere. All right? Bye.
25 ways to say shibby. 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 Oh, shibby. I'm so shibby. Yeah, I'm well shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibbiest shib in the world. As shibby as shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know, I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.